Martial arts, karate, I bust you down like Itachi, cause you your jit and Hachi. Straight kamikaze, I'm talking to bodies as I go straight brawling. Your niggas can hardly be me, I'm not part of the sea. I'm part of the sea like Moses. No psychosis or hocus pocus. I put importance to stay focused. Ignore all the BS on my timeline. I throw a lifeline for those thinking I ain't about mine. Hit you upside your head with a tie iron. Can't be your time if it's my time. The set to be patient, I'm patiently waiting. It's driving me crazy, cause lately the ops that I'm facing is basic and basically tragically hating. Anticipating my fall, they want it all for themselves. So I made your call, no need to stall. I go and get them all off of the shelf. I take affirmative action, I'm blasting and laughing of how you're reacting to my satisfaction of cashing injections and Benjis and Wilsons. The life that you always imagined. Brother from the goal, yeah. If you ever see him go, it's Holocaust or Holy Ghost. Overcome or overflow, yeah. Either way it's overdose. Watch you walk or comatose, penetrating to your soul, yeah. Tit for tat and toe for toe, pound for pound and blow for blow. You would never see me fold, nah. Claiming that what you don't know, that is how you get exposed. Left for dead with bullet holes.
Leave it alone, promises all day.
We going up, shit going down. We lighting them up, you best hit the ground. Shooting them up, one after round. When that blood in the air, you better not dare to come around town. Father, please forgive me, have mercy on my soul. Fools keep trying to test me and I will never fold. It's the way that Wendy raised me, the city of the gold. Load them up and let them go, load them up and let them go, load them up and let them fly.
Hey.
Load them up and let them go.
Ooh.
Let's go. Good, better, best. Never let it rest. Till your good gets better and your better gets best.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are we talking about here, bro?
Bro, my phone is going crazy. Everyone is freaking out with this game.
Yo, what are we talking about here, bro? Good, better, best continues.
Oh, they just got one of their linemen just got hurt too, man. Oof.
Yes, sir. I mean, it ain't over till the fat lady sings.
Yeah, hey, as a Hurricanes fan, after watching that game, man, sheesh, you ain't lying, bro. I felt like Michael Irvin. I was on all fours on the floor, like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Right.
Oh!
Uh-oh, am I behind over here?
Bro, I thought they were about to cash that. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Where are we with the, hold on, okay, I don't think I'm live. You seeing something I haven't.
Yeah, I got 13 seconds left.
Oh, man.
How far are you?
I don't even know. Oh, hold on. This thing tweaking on me. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that looked nasty.
Yeah,
that did look nasty. 13 seconds. Yeah, I'm behind a few seconds than you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on that YouTube. Oh, no, I'm on Amazon right now.
Yeah, I'm on Prime too, but I guess my, Chicago time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, if y'all win the next game, y'all play at home, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We gotta smooth until we face the sea, or if we make it there. Like if we make it there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the next game we'll have home, and then obviously once we're in the conference, we lose that because I believe obviously well, actually I don't know how that works. I think actually that depends on if the number one seed. I think if I'm correct, it's whoever the highest seed is in the conference, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, but they always change it, man. They always add other speculations and stuff.
Right.
Bro.
All right, well, hold on. They called a flag here. What was it on? What's the flag on?
Oh, it was on wow, 2-15. Oh, it's over. It's over. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
2 seconds on your end? Oh, okay, I
Yeah,
was
2.
13 seconds over here, like a freaking.
Wow! I thought they were gonna call that. Oh man, this is crazy, bro.
Ooh, nice.
Did they call it? No way they called that. Oh, okay, 3rd down. Okay, I thought they called roughing the passer. I was gonna say, bro.
Oh, okay. I'm on. They just on my end. They just got Love before he could throw it.
Yeah. They're showing a replay now, and it looked like your boy
I
hit him
see
on the
2
arm.
seconds left.
Oh, they added time. They added 7 seconds on the clock.
Ah, come on, man.
Oh, don't let him run. Don't let him run. Oh. It's over. It is over, my friend.
What did you see?
It's over. I'm gonna let you enjoy. I'm gonna let you enjoy that. I'm gonna let you enjoy that.
Let me just. I'm not there yet. Hold on. Oh, what a bad hike. Get it. Oh my gosh. What are y'all doing?
You see how much time he had? That is crazy, man. Let's go. The fourth quarter
nuts, Bears. You hear me? The fourth quarter Bears, bro.
It's nuts, man.
Oh, dude. That's insane. Let's go. Bro.
Man, oh man. What a way to start the stream, huh? A Bears win?
Dude. Let's go, bro. The Bears. Bear down. Let's go. Good, better, best. Never let it rest. Never let it rest. Don't rest on us. Don't sleep on us, dog.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was over, bro. I thought it was over. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I thought it was over.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I hate having to rely on that. But it's good to know we have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Facts.
Like, I hate to rely on it, but it's good to know we have it.
Yeah, man.
You know what? Honestly, I love it, though. I love it. There's nothing better than that. Coming back like that. Come on, man. People got to keep in mind, the Patriots at their peak won their victories the same way. A lot.
Yeah.
It was those comebacks. That's why Tom Brady was the comeback king. You know what I'm saying? You can never count him out.
Yeah.
But man, bro, Caleb Williams. I mean, look, man. I wish we didn't have to rely on these like moments like this, obviously, but still, it's amazing, dog.
It seems like he has to put himself like under a rock to then actually wake up. Like
yeah. Like it's awkward because it's like in the beginning it looked like the pressure of just being in this position he was in was like had him off his game a bit.
Yeah.
But somehow the pressure of the actual game closing in on you,
it looked like
somehow elevates you.
Yeah, it kind of looked like they were rushing.
Even your defense.
Yeah, it looked like they
honestly,
were rushing.
If the Bears had a better defense, this would be a different game.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? If the Bears had a way better defense, would be a different game. I don't know what Caleb's talking about here.
Somebody.
In the 60 minutes of football, we understand and know who we are. We understand what this means to the city. We understand what this means to the organization. We also understand what this means to us.
Wow.
Yeah.
So keep going, keep fighting. When the clock hits zero, you'll look up and see who wins.
You were down 18 now. Your frustration was visible at times. How did you keep this thing in here?
Yeah.
Damn. she's really like, hey, you were pissed off though in the beginning.
Yeah, dude, he was cursing up every word in the
No,
book.
he was. Yeah, you could tell. You could see he was frustrated, dog.
But you could tell like they were like, I don't know if rushing is the right word, but they were like overexerting a lot. Like they were trying to like get through the play too fast.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't like a cohesive run, man.
Yeah, no, it was. It's kind of crazy to witness, but monsters of the Midway, yes sir. You always got the guy with his shirt off in the cold. Jesus, all right, man, brother.
Yeah, man.
What a game! What a way to start this live, bro. What a way. I don't know if you're sipping on anything. I for sure had to get myself some because I was like,
I got some water right now, man.
Because win or lose, I was like, I gotta, either this is gonna be celebratory or this is gonna be to just deal with my emotions. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Nah, man, y'all deserve it, man. Y'all, hey, what I can say is y'all doing a lot more than what my team is doing, bro. Because we sitting at home looking at y'all right now. You know?
Oh, I hear you. I hear
man.
you. I mean, honestly, on the Florida side of things, man, I definitely, I still kind of root for the Buccaneers because, Brady was there, and I'm obviously a big Brady fan. So, and I like Baker Mayfield too. It's actually a shame that they, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? They couldn't get it together. You know what I mean? Because it seems like they have the right elements. I know. So some guys got hurt, right? But still,
I think they got a couple years in them, man. To make some noise down there.
No, they definitely do. Like, despite how this season went, I mean, here's the thing: this season it was bizarre for a lot of teams.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, I mean, I'll be honest. Like, I didn't actually think the Bears would be as good as they are. I knew they were going to be good.
Yeah,
they just literally lived out that mantra throughout the season. You know what I mean?
It's crazy because it's like a lot of teams that were like everyone counted them out. When it comes to being in even a playoff thought is like now they're deciding to wake up now. You know, so it's a crazy thing to see. Me for my Dolphins, I'm glad. We ended the way we did. Now we're blowing up shop. We got rid of McDaniels. Next is Tua. We got a new GM we signed yesterday. John Harbaugh is looking like the bear himself is here.
Never let it rust.
Till the good gets better.
And you better get the best.
Bears on 3.
1, 2, 3. Bears.
We out here, bro. Yo, this is like my lifetime, bro. Like, I'm from Chicago, Southeast Side, okay, originally. And I haven't seen the Cubs win until they won my lifetime. Right. Now the Bears in my lifetime, they are progressing.
Yes. They're living out the mantra. They're living out the mantra.
I didn't want to jinx it, bro. Shout out to Eldovino Vega. Silos.
Yes, sir.
I saw the link. I was like, no, I gotta wait till it's all zeros, bro. I couldn't do it, bro.
I was on Twitter. Sil was stressing on Twitter, bro. He was lashing out on Twitter, man. Saying I hate y'all. I saw him, bro.
Hey, this is like this is the greatest win of our life as Bears fans.
As Bears fans.
Of our lifetime. This literally is the greatest win.
100%
against the Packers, bro.
Yeah. You couldn't ask for a better position.
And the way you guys won too, man. The comeback win. The comeback win is what's even bigger.
They kill me with this cardiac bear stuff, right? Vega, like they kill me with this, bro. Because I don't give up. I don't give up on my teams, but I'm like last week against the Lions, I was like, when they got the ball, they intercepted. I was like, they're gonna win this, and then like they messed up. I was like, what? It's like. I'm used to winning in the end. Like, what's going on?
That was weird. Yeah, it was weird.
I'd rather them. I like that sacrifice to lose to the Lions, to vanquish the Packers. Like, they are done. Like, their team is so messed up right now. Like, losing this game. Like, this is the most satisfying win of my lifetime, bro. It's really.
Yeah,
this is crazy, bro.
No, you're dude. 100%. Again, Chicago Bears wild card game. the season we had versus the Packers. You know, you just couldn't have asked for a better game, better victory. I hear you though. Obviously, I was telling Carlos right before you got on that same thing. I'm like, I wish we didn't have to depend on the fourth quarter comebacks, but that's where we're at. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
We'll deal with
this is the team. This is the version of this team, right? Like, if we're gonna win, this is how we're gonna win this season. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Man.
One thing you guys can hang up is that y'all battle tested, man. That's something that a lot of teams can't do. You know, a lot of teams, especially this season, if they don't have a blowout lead or a couple touchdowns on you, man, it's anyone's game.
What I see with this team, Vega, is that. And Carlos, is that you gotta bury this team.
Yeah,
this version of this team, you have to bury them, just like the Rams did earlier. Like, you know, the Panthers thought they had the one up, and Matthew Stafford had too much time.
You can't, yeah.
Our team is the same way, man. Like, we got as fair chance as any team in the tournament this year, man.
No, 100%. Let me get to this comment right quick. We got Derpy 501 Street 2. No, I don't know what it's 501st. I don't know, man. I like his comment. He says, well, I can say one thing about this game. Chicago better be taking the Pope. I mean, granted, the Pope is from Chicago, so we'll take that too. Chicago getting W's all around it. It's not that I'm Catholic or anything. I don't really care about the Pope.
I know, hey. Whatever helps us, and shout out.
Yeah.
I'm not Catholic, but like, much respect to the Pope, man. Yeah. All the extra juju, we'll take it.
We got Evan Martinez. He says, "Suck my bear gun." Oh my gosh, come on,
is he a Bears fan? What's going
on? I assume he is. He's from Chicago, bro. So
all right,
come on, man.
Go on, there.
We got Pin in the comments section. He said, "Brother,
bro, this is
you better best."
In the first, Vega, I gotta ask you, as a Bears fan, as a fellow Bears fan, that first half, that was probably the worst we played this entire season.
Dude, no, it was rough to watch.
I had money on y'all, bro. I gave up.
I was literally just telling Steelers, I'm like, it was rough to watch because it was almost like it made no sense. A guy that clearly works the best under pressure, and you could see that there was what it seemed like was the pressure of like the weight of against the game in the beginning.
The first time, yeah.
Things were in that position, so it seemed like that's what was not clicking right. But then it just seems like after he got out of his head about that, and not just him, even maybe the team as a whole. But then just getting into that second half, and then this is the element that I like being under the pressure of the game.
I'm gonna say it because, like I said, Caleb. First off, Caleb Williams. This is his second season, right? Yeah. So. We saw his rookie season. We saw he had terrible coaching, and so this season you got one of the best coaches in the world right now, Ben Johnson, and Caleb was messing up that first half, man. I was like, oh my god, I was like, I'm gonna get roasted on Twitter because everybody knows I'm a Bears fan. Like if they lose this game, because I had to eat it. I'm like, because my second home is Indianapolis, so I grew up when Peyton put them on the map. And Peyton Manning was the same way. He was just choking in the playoffs. I was like, Caleb, no, this can't be you, Caleb. Like, I went through this with Peyton Manning. And like, Caleb, like, you got to snap out of this. Right. But shout out to the defensive side. Dennis Allen, defensive coordinator. They manned up that second half, man.
That's just what happened. You know what I mean? Like, and again, it's like I was telling Silos, if we did actually have a solid defense, this would be a different game that we would have actually just dominated.
Would have been a blowout.
Yeah, but we were working with what we have, and it's working, and it's.
I'll tell you one thing.
I think you guys, we can be hopeful.
For this offseason.
I don't see anyone before you go, Carlos. I don't see anyone because the Rams was the main team. I said if the Rams are blazing, we probably can make it up to them.
Right.
Now I'm saying no one can mess with us in the NFC. I'm not scared of any team in the NFC. Seahawks, Rams, I don't care. 49ers, we already know.
No, I agree, 49ers. Bro. I agree with you on that 100%. I don't. There's no team that will go up against that.
I'm not scared of it.
Yeah, we're not. I'm not scared.
This was the dragon right here, the Packers, because it's a mental thing. As Bears fans, we're used to losing to Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers beat us in Chicago, Carlos, and said, "I own y'all." Right. That's what we had to live through, bro.
That's what we had to live with.
Hall of Famer, just dumping on us.
Hey, so I got a question. I got a question though. So do you guys play the Seahawks or you got to wait to whoever wins tomorrow?
It depends. We
Yeah,
may
okay.
end up because so Philly and the 49ers are next 3 and 6 seed tomorrow.
Yeah.
If Philly wins, then Philly comes to Chicago.
Okay.
If the Niners win, then we get the Rams.
Right.
Okay.
So I'd rather have the 49ers, but the Rams took care of business. So I'm not scared of the Eagles. Vega, we're not scared of the Eagles.
We are
Up
not
on
scared of
Black
the
Friday.
Eagles. We are not scared. Let me just remind everybody, we took the Eagles on.
We whooped them.
We in the season, all right?
Please.
And
I cannot
a lot of those
stand the
games, I didn't
Eagles.
think
Can
we're
we
gonna go that
please
way.
knock them out, man? Please.
Oh,
man. I
look,
need y'all.
We're
to
not
knock
scared
them
of the
out.
Eagles.
If it's us against the Eagles, they're out.
I have no fear of the Eagles.
Yeah, I have no fear. Look, man, it's such a good feeling right now. Again,
Y'all feel
cardiac
how I
bears is a
felt.
real thing.
On Thursday.
My family just texted me that too. Like when you said cardiac, they just said cardiac bears. It's crazy. Like I
We
said,
got
my
Pins
family's
on the
going
comment
crazy.
section. He said you had to leave in order for it to come to. So check it out. I was at his house. That's what's funny about this comment.
Oh, that's wild.
I was at his house helping him with something, but we were watching the game, and obviously the first half was playing out. And I was like, "Bro, I'm out of here, dude.
You got to shift the energy.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
I had one game on the main TV, and after first half, I was like, I got to switch it to the other TV. I was like, I got to turn this TV off. It's like, let's change the energy.
I had to do that with the Canes game, man. I started watching it on ESPN. I had switched over to the ESPN too. I gotta go back. I gotta go back.
Juju, it's a real thing, man.
Bro.
It's a real thing, bro.
Silver lining playbook. That's a true
I got to
thing.
shift
You
the
know?
energy.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I
nah,
was like,
this
hold
ain't
on, I gotta
feeling
move my
good.
controller right here.
The juju's
I gotta have
bad.
all that stuff.
You start hearing McAfee like, oh, here we go again. Here we go again.
But yeah, with the Rams win, just to answer them in the chat, if San Fran wins, they automatically going to the Seattle because they're the lower seed. Because Rams are the 5 seed. Seattle,
right.
San Francisco is the 6 seed.
Right.
So if they win, they automatically go to Seattle. Well, I'm not scared of Seattle either. Sam Darnold, I'm not scared of that dude. I'm not.
No.
We beat our biggest villain.
Yeah.
Like I'm not scared of anybody right now, bro.
I know
go
it takes a lot, but I would love to see eventually if y'all make it that far to go up against, if the Steelers make it that far, go up against Aaron Rodgers and take
We
him
would
out.
destroy that man.
Yeah,
I'm
I would love
not worried
to see
about
that.
the Steelers. I'm not worried.
I would
about
love
the
to see
Steelers.
that though. I would love to see that.
Look, honestly, my Super Bowl dream for this year is to see the Bears and the Patriots face off. In
the same
Super Bowl.
here, same draft class. Caleb Williams versus Drake May.
Yep.
That would be a shootout for the ages. That really would be.
That's what I want to see. And so, like, on top, with that being the factor, also the fact, I mean, I am also a Patriots fan. I'm, keep in mind,
Much
like you have, that you're in the
I got the coach. I like the
roots.
coach. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got my
That would have
Boston
been my
roots.
perfect Super Bowl if it was Caleb versus Daniel Jones
That would have been
and Jonathan
crazy.
Taylor.
It should have been that. So it should have been that.
What happened in 2007? It was the Bears versus Colts.
Right.
Yeah.
Devin has to return to opening kickoff in Super Bowl history.
Dude.
Yep.
And Prince was the halftime show.
Yep.
He did Purple Rain in the Rain. It was the most. But
It
I
was a
wanted
great Super
Peyton
Bowl.
that year. I wanted Peyton to get his ring more than my Bears. But
I hear you.
right,
No,
it's all Bears right now.
man. Look, here's the thing. I had to live in Indiana during that time. Living in
it was a crazy mix because this is the border. That's the border.
And that's,
right there.
yeah, I'm in the border, dude. So it was even in the school that I was attending at the time. It was you had Bear, and again, we're in Indiana, but there was Bears flags and Colts flags throughout the school, and even the students. All like, dude, we were split half and half. And the school was so dope about it, though. Like they allowed this rivalry to be a thing, even in the school. Pranks were being done.
They know, like it was too close to the borders there, and you had the Bears. That was a Hall of Fame defense. Urlacher, Lance Briggs, like they had. Was Peanut there? Tillman, I think he still was on the team.
Was still there, I think.
Man, they had a squad. They just didn't have the quarterback.
They just didn't have, And that's what I was actually telling my boy in the comment section earlier. I'm like, man, like it's kind of hard to watch this defense because I'm so used to us having a dominating defense.
Yeah. And
TJ Edwards had Cutler, right?
TJ Edwards went out.
And then exactly. When Edwards went out, I was for sure like
I thought it was over. I'm just gonna be honest. I was like,
Man.
when he got hurt, I was like, we're down 21-3. I was like, this is over, bro. Like,
Yeah, no, for sure. I felt the same
that's
way,
our
man.
best defensive player that just got hurt.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Oh,
I mean,
my goodness.
Don't get me wrong. We have other good players, but he is our best player. You know what I'm saying?
I was ready to cut everyone, Vega. That first half, I was like, there's like, oh, Montez Sweat, man, cut him. Jalen Johnson, cut this bum, cut everyone. He's burned by the Packers, bro. Cut everybody.
Right.
I was
Everybody's head is on this one. Jeez.
Oh my goodness, emotional, man. This is crazy. This is crazy.
I mean, dude, I served myself a drink early on because I wasn't sure if it was going to be in celebration.
The bourbon stream. He was ready for the bourbon stream.
Right. I was ready for the bourbon stream.
I had the bourbon ready. I had it ready.
No, but look, in all honesty, look, man. Even when I saw that we were down, even before I left my boy's house, I said all I asked is that we score some points. Yeah. I just don't want to go down like some suckers. If we go down, I just don't want us to go down like some suckers. Here's the truth. What the Bears have accomplished this year is beyond anybody's expectation. You know, and even if this is as far as we go, right? Even if we get knocked out of the division, I'll be happy with this season.
Because let's be real, right? Like Carlos, like what's your team's the Dolphins, right? So what's your most hated team in your division? Is it the Patriots or Bills?
It's the Patriots and then the Jets.
Okay, really. Patriots and Jets.
Bills, but
so you was let's see. So so if you would have beat the Patriots, if your Dolphins would have beat the Patriots in the playoffs, and then that's the first round, and then you get to the second round, you're like, okay, maybe we got to play, back in the day, Peyton or whoever, and you lose. You were happy because you beat your hated rival.
Exactly.
Like this is house money now with this team. Because likely it'll be the Rams. Because I think Philly will beat up the 49ers tomorrow. So that means the Rams. Matthew Stafford is coming to Chicago next week, next Sunday or whatever. So if we just put up a good fight, I'm actually good.
Yeah,
I'm actually good.
I'm happy with that.
Because I saw what Bryce Young just did to them. I'm like, oh, Caleb's better than this.
Listen, Carolina should have won that game. Carolina should have won that game, man.
They just left too much time. They left too much time for Matthew Stafford. So if we could put up 30 points on the Rams, we'll win easily. We'll win easily.
Yeah.
So it's house money. It's house money right now.
It's house money. No, you're right. You're 100% right. I'm not afraid of any team we face at this moment. Look, here's the thing. Again, this is the team we have. They're the fourth quarter comeback team. They're the cardiac Bears. It is what it is, man. I wish I could tell you different. I wish I could tell you, hey, and look, here's the thing. There is a version of us though that can operate at a high level in the early quarters. We saw that against the 49ers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
the
again,
Niners,
had we
Cowboys.
had a solid Cowboys, had we had a solid defense, it's a different game.
Yeah.
We're working with the fact that we have not a great defense. That's why because my family was like, why is they going for it on fourth down so much? I was like, no, our defense is trash. We have to go for it because that's why we lost to Detroit last week. We lost to Detroit because they punted it. Yeah,
we should have went for it. We should have just went for it because we don't want to trust the defense.
That's smart coaching. That's smart coaching, though.
He knew the strengths, but then the defense manned up.
Yeah,
that's why we won. I'm just keeping a buck with that. Like our defense stepped up second half. That's why we won the game.
When I saw they went for that 2-point conversion today, right? They were like this, like go for the 2 point.
Yeah, I was like, what is that? Yeah.
They do that, and they're like, that means go for the 2 point. I'm like, I like that. I like that
confidence. Colston Loveland, like this dude,
Loveland, bro.
That's a big rookie for you guys.
He's like Kelsey 2.0.
Yeah.
This dude is seriously.
Honestly, man, I think he has potential to be a little better than Kelsey because he's more versatile. Like he can move. He's more active out there.
You only had that one drop. I was upset with. And Komet, I'm ready to trade that dude still,
bro.
But Colston Loveland is Caleb's number one target. I know on Duze, he's hurt a little bit, but and shout out to Moore. He had that game winning touchdown. Because he was hurt all season. And again, the Bears fans know. We know like how our roster's been going this year.
Yeah.
And DJ Moore was banged up all year.
Yeah.
And he gutted it out and had that last touchdown. I was like, bro, like this may be his last season with us. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, because he's making too much money, and we got like 5 receivers, and it was very fitting that he got that game winning. That
man.
you know, to get up in the league.
Just to show like, well, this is what you guys pay me for.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You know,
Well, not only that, remember he was on the Panthers, so like,
well, that was a trade. That was a trade.
Yeah, that was a trade. So it's like,
exactly.
That's really what the Panthers needed today. A legit legit wide receiver.
Well, shout out to the Panthers though. To Tetro, T-Mac, they call him. He's great. They got a couple weapons there. It's just they got to show up their defense. The Panthers are right there. The Panthers are right there.
A couple moves.
But shout out to them for those picks. Like we got all these guys because of the Panthers. Shout out to y'all. Good fight. Good fight. Do your thing.
Right. Thank you guys.
I'm thinking the Eagles will win tomorrow. So the Eagles are going to come to Chicago, and I think it's a mental thing in the NFL. And it's like we went up again Black Friday. We went to Philly and beat them up.
Right.
So we didn't care there was the defending champs.
That's right.
So y'all got to come to Chicago in that environment. I'm not scared of the Eagles, man.
It's like Michael Irvin said, man. You can't let nobody beat you on your home court, man.
What they call it, BTA. That's what the kids say now. BTA. We're not scared of the Eagles.
Right.
We're gonna put them out of their misery. I feel it. I feel it.
I feel that, man.
It's crazy, bro. This is the craziest win in our lifetime, bro.
Yeah.
This is the craziest Bears win ever.
100%. I take this game over any game that brought us to that Super Bowl in 2007. Honestly,
real talk. Real talk, because it's the Packers.
Yeah.
This is the great Packers.
You just can't ask for a better turnout of an event. I love it. I love it, man.
Crazy.
I mean, you know, it's what I didn't want to happen. There's a few reasons to why I didn't want this L. One, it's the Packers, right? But two, what I didn't want to hear is it was a fluke.
Yeah.
It was all a fluke. Y'all didn't deserve to be there. This proves we do. Because
that was on the table, right?
That was on the table.
That first half, I was like, dang.
You know what I'm saying? Because, like, think about it. We lost to the 49ers, then we lost to the Lions, then to lose to the Packers. That would have been the conversation, is that, it must have been all a fluke.
This talk this week was the Packers were the favorite. You betting people out there. The Packers were, they start off like 1.5, and then they was like a 2-point favorite coming to Chicago. Like the disrespect. For them to come and be like, y'all favorite, you know. So it's like that. All those narratives would have been like, y'all little brothers. Again, Aaron Rodgers' son does our entire lifetime, right? We probably beat him one time. Devin Hester went crazy like one Monday night. That's the only time we beat these dudes. The second time was Matt Nagy. They had the defense with it wasn't Urlacher anymore. It was we had Trubisky. Whoever the defense was with Trubisky.
Yeah.
We beat Aaron Rodgers one time because we had a great secondary.
Right.
It was the regular season. But so we've been sunned by the Packers our entire lifetime. Bro.
Yeah, 100%.
Favre owned us.
Yeah.
And we had Jay Cutler for a couple years, and he tried to put up a fight against Aaron Rodgers, but it wasn't. And then Trubisky wasn't built for it. So it's like this. The narratives was the Packers was a favorite, and y'all didn't deserve the NFC North title. You know, y'all had a losing record in your division, and y'all defense ain't good. Y'all got to turn the ball over. Y'all can't really play defense, right? So all that was on the table. I was ready for this.
Right.
I was like, we're gonna lose this game, and we're gonna say Caleb's not ready yet.
Yeah,
and our defense is terrible. That's
and,
what.
And I knew that's what was coming, and that's why I was
because he was missing stuff. Only because he was missing stuff, Vega.
Yeah,
Caleb was missing stuff early. Him and Burton, Luther Burton, it was off a little bit. And
like I was saying, they were rushing. Yeah. They were rushing too much to get the game going.
They were tight the first half. Yeah.
You know, on that note, though, let's you brought up the Jay Cutler and Trubisky. And you know, and I know it's common for us to just dump on the QBs. I'm gonna say shout out to finally having a great or a good enough offensive line that actually protects the QB. Because if we're gonna be honest, Jay Cutler could have been great, Trubisky could have been great, but we just had a horrible offensive line that can never protect these guys long enough to get a good play going.
Yes.
We finally have a good offensive line that not only protects the QB, but you know, and when it matters, opens up the lanes and the routes for the running backs to do their thing as well. It's a different offensive line that we're looking at, and they're doing a good job. You know,
man, they good.
I mean,
money
reality,
spent.
Caleb had a lot of times throughout this game that it was like, dude, you what's going on?
We're not used to this, right? Again, as Bears fans, we're not used to this type of offensive line, especially after last season. Caleb almost set a record, 60 sacks for the season. This year, he cut it down to 20, or probably less than 20. Tonight, he only got sacked one time.
That's right. And
shout out to the offensive line. We got one of the Chiefs offensive linemen. We brought him over here. He was protecting Tooney. He was protecting Patrick Mahomes, and then he leaves the Chiefs, and Patrick Mahomes gets his knees messed up. Right? I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying we got him.
Who could have seen this coming?
But I think it's a combination, though, Vega. That yes, obviously they spent a lot of money on the offensive line. That is money spent.
Yeah, well, money.
But also too, Caleb. When that line kind of let somebody through, Caleb has been fine. This is his style. I thought it was a fluke probably the first 10 weeks.
Yeah.
After a while, I was like, oh no, Caleb's one of them, bro. He feels that pressure.
While running.
Hey, even Hester too, though, for you guys, the running back, man. Like he was finding those holes in the offensive line. He had that one play where he ran back.
You had DeAndre Swift. You had Monangai, who was like a 7th round pick running back.
Yeah.
And what Ben Johnson's the biggest flex of all this is that he brought that playbook from the Lions over to the Bears, where you had the 2-back thing, where you had Montgomery, who was a former Bears.
They got the cheese graters.
And Jamar Gibbs. But then you saw if people were watching the Lions this year, when Ben Johnson left, they stopped doing that 2-back stuff. Montgomery wasn't even used that much. Yep. So it's like Ben Johnson's a blueprint, is what I'm trying to say.
He for sure is.
Because the Lions ain't in the playoffs.
Right.
We in the playoffs. I'm just saying. It's crazy.
It's crazy. No, that's 100% right. Look, Ben Johnson is the coach we needed.
Yes.
Period.
Man.
Like, that's actually the story here, right? I mean, it's you brought the right coach that made the right moves.
And
here we are. You know what I'm saying?
I like that he kept his identity, Vega. Like he was like, you know what? He felt the defense wasn't up to this, right? But he trusted Caleb and the offense. And if you was listening to the broadcast, a lot of people don't like hearing the broadcast of these games, but it was on Amazon. I mean, they had Al Michaels. They had some Hall of Famers over there. But when they went forward on 4th down on their own 30-yard line, they was like, "Oh my god! Like what the heck is Ben Johnson doing? Like he's throwing the game away, like you know."
Right.
But Ben Johnson's like, "This is our identity. Our defense is struggling, bro."
Yes.
Those first 3 drives, they ran up on the 3 touchdowns straight. It was crazy. I was like, because we came out, we got a field goal, and then we had to watch Jordan Love, who. I don't respect Jordan Love. He went up and down the field 3 times on us with his trash receivers. I don't respect these receivers, man.
Right.
Dobbs with that big old dome on his head. I don't respect that dude. Christian Watson can't stay
little
healthy.
Trick plays they were doing too.
We don't respect their receivers, bro. You know, they got the rookie receiver, Golden. He didn't hit a touchdown the entire season. Right. I was more mad he scored a touchdown on us tonight.
Oh, I hear it. I
don't respect their receivers, bro.
With that one.
With DJ Moore or Dunze, Loveland, we got better weapons than these dudes. They was running up and down the field on us. I was like, hey, they deserve it. If they beat us, they deserve it because they just outplaying us.
Yeah.
I was so upset this first half.
I was too, dog. You know, to make it worse, me and my boy were laboring, trying to like fix whatever we were fixing in his house, and then watching this game, it was like, oh my god.
I had to turn. I had the main TV. If people, I'm streaming this on my Twitter account. If people saw Christmas Day, I had the TV for the NBA games.
Right.
Christmas Day, and I had the NFL games on Netflix on a second TV, right? So I had my little display up. So I had the main TV, the Bears tonight, right?
Right.
And like when they were down 21-3, I was like, I gotta turn this TV off now. I gotta turn the main, put it on a small TV. Let's put it on the 32-inch. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I ain't feeling this vibe, bro. And like Jade, the mojo shifted, bro. The mojo shifted second.
Oh, it
half,
shifted
man.
for sure, bro. It
Unreal.
shifted for sure. And like I said, I had to leave his house. I'm like, I'm going, bro. I'm going back home.
You gotta do something
live.
physical. You gotta physically do
Yeah.
something.
I had to, you know what I'm saying? And then, dude, here's the thing. I think they scored. No. I think they were still down.
They scored a couple more field goals. The Bears.
Yeah,
did.
they had scored. Yeah, when I left, it was they were at 9 and 21 still.
21-9.
Yeah. And then, dude, literally the moment I get in my car and I start driving off and I put the Prime, put it on Prime on my phone, that's when the plays start happening. Boom, 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 and I'm like, yo, this is crazy, whatever. But then, they come back with a touchdown, and I'm like, but we still got time. And all of a sudden I start feeling good, and then that second touchdown comes in, and then we go for that 2-point conversion. And then at that moment I knew, I'm like, oh no, we know what Ben Johnson knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
We're here in the fourth quarter. We're down 3 points. We're gonna stop them. We're gonna either get a touchdown or get a field goal.
For the viewers, just for full transparency, you send out the link when they were still down by 3.
Yeah,
you sent that, and I was like, bro,
he
I
was
don't want to jinx it.
I was ahead of it.
I was like, I don't want to jinx it. I was like, I'm not gonna join it. I'm gonna wait. I gotta wait. I know we got the ball back, down by 3. Yeah. I trusted Ben Johnson, the offense, everything, Caleb. But I was like, I don't want to jinx this, bro. I haven't moved at all since the second half started. Like, I'm not gonna move at all. And then they went out there and hit DJ Moore. That was so poetic, man. DJ Moore, because he was banged up the whole game. Yeah. And he scores the to take the lead. I was like, okay. I was like, I trust. I was like, all we gotta do is just protect the goal line. We're up by 4. Yeah, no way we lose this at this point, man. That was crazy.
Oh, no way. My goodness. It was just such a good way to. Oh, dude! Like I said, I just watching it on the way home. Once I started seeing the turnaround, I'm feeling good about it. I'm looking at the time, like okay, we got. Okay, I'm like, I think I'm gonna go live. I think I can actually go live. Because I was contemplating it. I was contemplating. I'm like, do I want to go live if we lose? And I'm like, you know what? If we lose now, I'm like, you know what? It isn't a bad loss. So I'll still go live. But I think we're gonna win this.
Like, to be real, right? The fact that they put up a fight the second half to come back.
Right.
I would have been like, you know what? Obviously it would have sucked to lose. Just to lose in the playoffs, but then at home, and then it's the Packers, right?
Yeah.
And so it would have really sucked. But it's like the fact that we put up that fight in that second half, and Loveland just beasted up, and he was catching it. He had that one drop. Him and Komet. I was so upset. Like, Komet dropped one, then Loveland dropped. I was like, bro. But Loveland, like, he made himself the number one option the past like 4 weeks.
Yeah. Oh, dude. No, 100%.
And so 100%. Once he was like just snagging everything, I was like, we got this. Like we got this, bro. Like, there's no way. No way they stop us. Crazy. Craziest win. The Bears fan, y'all know in our lifetime, this is the craziest win of your lifetime. Literally. 100%. It literally is, bro. This is crazy.
No. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if, I'm in my home right now, but it wouldn't surprise me if I go online, just a few minutes after I get off live and start seeing like, oh, there was a, crazy riots happening. It wouldn't surprise me because it's Chicago.
Chicago's crazy right now.
I guarantee you, everybody
cars on fire.
Soldier Field is still partying. They're downtown. They're hitting the bars up. It's lit right now.
Oh, Chicago's crazy.
I'm sure. I'm almost sure.
Shout out to the fam. I still got fam out there on the south side of Chicago. Like, they know the area, know your areas. You know what I'm saying? celebrate responsibly.
Yeah, exactly.
But turned up. I already know they turned up, man. I already know it's stuff on fire. They flipping
You already know
cars.
that.
Like,
Yeah.
this is the Packers, bro. Like, this hasn't happened in the playoffs for the Bears. I think what they say since 1941.
Yeah.
I think it's one thing I saw. So over 85 years.
Right.
When you got to the playoffs, you know, you met the Packers only like 3 times, and
Right.
this is the first time we beat them since then in the playoffs. Crazy. Crazy, man. Crazy. We lived through different dynasties of the Packers, and like we've been fumbling. The Bears organization, you know, GM, coaching, quarterback, everything, right? We've lived through this. And so to get Caleb last year, and we knew we had a trash coaching staff last year. So it's like to get kids, okay, we got our guy, because I know there's a lot of people say, oh, Justin Fields, you know, if you put enough around Justin Fields, like you see this man around 3 different teams now. Justin Fields, I'm sorry. Much love to Justin. He's a good dude. I'm sure he's a cool dude. He wasn't him, right? We know.
He just wasn't.
He wasn't him. Caleb is him. Like, this dude, come on now. They call him the Iceman now. Like, Caleb is him.
Iceman coming.
It's crazy because I remember when everyone was like all up on Fields and his spotlight was like, you know,
because he got DJ Moore and he did good numbers when Justin Fields. But it just the throws that Caleb makes just naturally, just Justin Fields cannot
without
make.
even trying, man. He just
honestly not even close. Not even close.
It's not.
It's not. It's really not. It's again, the beautiful part about what we're witnessing with the Bears is give it. I mean, I'll take a Super Bowl win if we win it. You know, if we go that far and we win it, I'll take that.
For sure.
If we don't, though, I'm okay with that because we had a good season, good run. We beat the Packers where it mattered. And however this turns out, it is what it is. I know whatever the outcome is out of this season, I know that what comes next is that mantra still coming to fruition, meaning good, better, best, meaning we were good in the beginning. And I knew that. In the beginning of the season. I'm like, yo, this is actually a good squad. I think we're going to do something here. And I said, people can fact check me on my pods on the Chop Shop. I was saying that from the beginning of the season. You know, I'm like, yo, it's looking good. But as the season kept progressing, and then once I saw, we're getting better. We're actually getting better. You know? And then however this turns out will determine whether or not we got to the best status or not. Even if we win the Super Bowl, that might not even be true. But all I'm trying to say is that I know that whatever comes next is that the best is still yet to come for this team. So Caleb hasn't even reached his peak, and he's still doing plays that are championship status or elite status. You know, the best QBs are not even doing some of the plays he's doing. Let's just say that.
Let's be real with Caleb.
Let's just be real about that. There's plays that Caleb is doing right now that other QBs haven't even accomplished. And I'm talking about the elite ones. Okay.
Yeah. It's just guys.
This is the QB we have.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's that he's not even at his best yet.
This is crazy with Caleb. Like, he's kind of like a young Aaron Rodgers. To be real, like, because I mean, this is not hyperbole at this point. Like, we're in the divisional round now. Like,
right? No, 100%.
This dude is making the plays. But if I've watched all the games, I'm pretty sure Vega, you watch all the games or as many as you can.
I was definitely tuning into as many as
Caleb,
I could, for sure.
He hasn't had more than probably 2 complete games. The Cowboys game, the Bengals game. We'll say the Niners, but he missed that last throw. Like, and even I'll just say those 3 games where he played a complete game where it's like every drive, this dude's going for a touchdown.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he was scoring 3 games out of 17. Yeah. So that means he was just only showing you a fraction of how good this dude could be.
That's right.
It's crazy when they put this all together. This is, like I said, this is house money now, where we're at right now with this team. And we know the defense is going to be better next season. They know what they have to do.
That's what I'm about to say. Yeah.
Because the offense is straight. The offense is straight.
Yeah, we got a solid offense right now, and it's only going to get better. going into the offseason, you want to start making moves to upgrade your defense. Me and my boy Pin, we were talking about this last week. You know, we get a good defensive end. What
you
You know
feel
what I'm
about
saying?
Sweat? Montez Sweat. What do you feel like? He had some moments in that second half. I think he knew like, oh, my check is about to not clear. Like,
No, yes. Look. Montez Sweat.
he's
even
all pro. He's a former all pro. He's
That's
all
right.
pro level. Yeah.
That's right. No, I think there's potential with him still. And even Booker, I'm like, I feel, look, he's been here for a while.
I think he's like a
there's
4th,
something
5th rounder.
Yeah, but there's something about him being with this team that's bringing something else out of him.
Yeah.
And he's doing like, he turns up when we need him. Like, and not even actually, no, I'm not even gonna say like he's not turned up the whole game, but there's just key plays that he keeps popping up. You know what I mean?
Think with Austin Booker, because that's the guy, he loves hitting Jordan Love, right? He gave him that concussion a couple weeks ago, right? Right. So Booker, he just bosses up when he sees Jordan Love when it's a third down passing rush type thing. Montez Sweat was still a little uneven for me, especially for the money he's making.
Right.
But I still feel, because we all we can do is look to next season at this point, because like we're floating right now. So it's like I still would add another pass rusher to rotate. I like Booker again. He's like a 4th or 5th rounder. Booker, he's solid. No, he showed up.
Yeah.
The pressures, and it's not about everyone don't get all the sacks, right? Like everyone's not like Garrett or So it's like you have to, those pressures have to count. And Austin Booker, you know what I'm saying, is solid. I still would add, like, I would trade for a Max Crosby or someone to rotate and just cause havoc, you know, on defense.
Yeah,
because I say that because Austin Booker's cheap right now. That's why I say 4th, 5th rounder. He's very cheap. He's relatively cheap for the next like 4 years.
Yeah, no, 100%.
With the effort. But I'll pay somebody some money, 40 million, and go get them.
Y'all need it, man. Y'all need it too. That's the crazy part.
Because Love was looking too comfortable that first half. I was really upset. Oh my goodness. My family was like, I'm about to flip tables. Like Jordan Love was too comfortable that first half.
He really was. I was again, all of us who were watching, we were all feeling like, damn. Well, at least if you were a Bears fan, or if you were rooting for the Bears, if you were a Packers fan, I'm sure you're feeling nice. I'm sure you're feeling nice.
Oh man, I saw on Twitter, man. They were pulling up on everyone on Twitter in the first half of the Bears fans. I was like, man, they about to murder us tonight, bro. Like this is about to be. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
They were showing.
I'm glad I wasn't paying attention.
They were showing fingernail polish. I was like, oh, y'all clowning Caleb. Oh, he painted his fingernails.
No.
They about to destroy us, man.
Bro, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a fan of the painted nails, but man, hey, paint your nails, bro. Whatever works. Do what you want, bro.
Yeah, whatever makes you feel comfortable. Metrosexual thing, whatever you gotta do, man.
Do it, dog. I don't care, man. Just do it.
That's our quarterback. That's our quarterback, man.
Do your thing. Keep throwing them throws.
It's been a crazy week for football, man. In general,
really
college, and NFL, man. It's been a great week for football, man. It's been fun to watch, man.
Yeah, shout out to the Miami Hurricanes, and I think Indiana Hoosiers is gonna take that though.
They ain't have it, bro.
There's no question.
I wanted them. I'm glad we're playing them, bro. I wanted them.
I wanted them. That's right.
No, I wanted them.
I don't know. I'm in the middle, but I'm honestly leaning. I'm unfortunately leaning more towards the Hoosiers. I
want it. I want it. Yes, that's what I like to hear. Let's go. Let me hear that.
I'm just
because
saying,
we have been counted out all playoffs long.
No, and that's you're right, and you're 100% right about that. You're 100% right. Just to keep that a buck. I can't.
Y'all clipped the Ohio State too, right? Miami.
Oh,
because Indiana took them out in the season for the Big Ten championship, but Miami. So I mean, because Ohio State was the best team in the country.
Right.
So the fact that both of the teams took out Ohio State, this may be a fair fight. Yeah.
So my logical, and I've tried to be very. So you already know this when we do sports. I'm trying to be non-biased, but to me, and just looking, Indiana really hasn't been tested as much as as where they are. I mean, mind you, they have had the best record. They are the number 1 team in the league. So I get that. They not to take away anything that they've done, but defensively, like on offense, when they're on offense, defenses haven't really pressured them. And they haven't really seen a defense like Miami's defense. And that's honestly what's brought us this far is our defense. Everything we do on offense has been, a plus.
I'll counter that only saying, because you said they haven't been pressured. Indiana got some hogs up front, man. Like they got NFL tackles. Like they had. So Mendoza, he can just kind of float around and do whatever he wants because he got some dogs up front. So that's gonna be it's gonna be a fun game. I mean,
facts.
I would love that to be a shootout. I have no dog in this race. Like I said, I grew up a Michigan fan. So I mean, as long as Ohio State lost, that's my victory.
Right.
It's house money for me.
For work, I'm ready. I'm ready for that, man. I got like 4 TVs up. I'm ready to go. And we coming home. And
I got to see the line on that because I got I'm not encouraging sports betting, but I got to see the line.
But that's another thing to factor in too. Miami's coming back home. We're playing in the Hard Rock in Miami.
It's in Miami, right?
It's in Miami.
Home field advantage for Miami.
We haven't played home in. Sheesh.
Oof, no, the line is 7.5 Indiana. Oof, they not giving y'all a chance really on the line.
I love that though. I love that. I need that. Man, we haven't had that chance at all. This whole
7.5. I don't know. I'm at
ranked 10. Put us 10 in the playoffs.
Right. They saying, bro, you gonna lose more than a touchdown. That's what they trying to tell you.
I want it. I want it, man. I want that. Yes. Listen, y'all. All I'm saying is Miami wins. Y'all gonna see CeeLo's dress up like the mascot, like the Hurricane.
You should. Yeah.
Listen, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be unstoppable. I'm gonna be unbearable.
Hey, we'll go on your stream, celebrate with you when that happens.
You already know.
Hey, you already know. But I'm taking that Indiana line. I'm taking that line. I'm just gonna let you know
We'll take that money, so we'll take that money.
Oh, shout out because I'm gonna represent any Packers fans that happens to be watching this. Shout out to Jaden Reed because I actually took his player prop in this game along with other, the fact that last catch he had in the game that won my prop. So shout out to Jaden Reed and the Packers. We made money. Yeah. We made money off the Packers after beating them. So it's a win all around, man. I'm winning. I'm winning all around, bro.
Oh, nice. We like to hear that.
Oh, man.
Oh, dude, no, that's
crazy,
man. What a day! What a game!
Was you Vega? What? I didn't feel too much nervousness before this game. I was more anxious. I was very anxious just to, especially after I saw the Rams kind of. Again, I thought the Rams was the best team in the league right now, and to see the Panthers, we know the Panthers, the Carolina Panthers. Shout out to them, but they're an inferior team.
Yeah,
and they almost got their shot off against the Rams. I was like, man, if they're close to defeat, I was like, I'm not worried about anybody before the game.
Yeah.
I wasn't even worried about the Packers, really. Was it? Because, again, I got a lot of family. We all spread it out now from Chicago, but a lot of people was nervous. A lot of people was nervous because of the venue and the Packers. What about you?
I think yes, to a degree, but no at the same time. It's weird. I think the nervousness came in just because of our last 2 losses.
Mm-hmm. That was like in the back of my house, like, man, like I wish we'd have rolled into the playoffs better. Yeah,
I think that's what it was, right? Because it's like, again, different defense, different outcome against the 49ers.
Mm-hmm.
And then even just to see how that last play ended. I think it was against the 49ers or was the Lions?
Yeah.
Where Caleb had that chance to at least,
that was the Niners,
Niners, right?
The Niners, yeah.
So, that last play was just so weird to watch because it was like we're so used to executing in those moments that it was just like, huh. And again, that's when that fluke talk starts, lingering. Like, wait a minute, was this all just you know, by
some
chance.
mojo. Well, a lot of
Yeah.
people was comparing us to the Commanders of last season, right?
Yeah.
Where Jaden Daniels
hear
and,
that.
and shout out to Jaden Daniels, you know, he's up there with Juju. But shout out to Jaden Daniels. And they did their thing last year, and it was a late game magic. They even beat our Bears last year. And I think that's what broke our season. The
Yeah.
Hail Mary, right? And
That's right.
it was so fitting that we roughed him up, and like our season went nuclear after beating them. But
Right.
but it's that fluke talk, right?
Yeah.
Now he
Yeah.
has to kind of live through that, you know. So I was like, man, like you said, you know, when we get the ball, because that Detroit, I wasn't worried about the Niners game. When we lost to the Niners, I was like, okay, that's a good shootout. We was in San Francisco. We may
Right.
see y'all again.
Right.
Good. We're gonna go home, take care of the Lions, right? And
Right.
then when we didn't beat the Lions, that's when I was nervous. I was like,
Yeah.
like
Because
magic
everything
run
should
off.
have been in our favor
yeah,
that game. Like, you know, they were on a downtrend.
Mhm.
We were on an uptrend. Again, it would have helped if we beat the 49ers to feel confident, I guess,
Yeah.
most confident.
I think we
going
would have
into-
sat everyone against the Lions. If we would have beat the 49ers, no, because we would have been going for the number one seed. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So that was that. But apart from that though, like it was mixed feelings because it was like, man, we kind of like had these two weird losses against the 49ers and the Lions, but
Mhm.
they didn't beat us out either.
Right.
They didn't blow us out.
Mhm.
And I think that was the comfort still. Like that's why there was still some form of comfort for me where I'm like, we didn't lose like drastically.
Right.
You know,
I mean, really since week 2, right? I think the
Yeah.
Lions whooped us week 2.
and since
That
then
was our worst loss. Yeah.
that was our worst loss.
yeah.
Other than that, it's every loss we have, it's
Very
not
close.
very close games.
Mhm.
It's not where you want to be.
Right. You want to rely on that. Yeah.
You don't want to rely on that.
We
That's
don't
why-
want
so-
this every week.
yeah, you know what I mean?
It makes it interesting, guys. Come on now.
But yeah, look,
No, it's not interesting. It's nerve
look,
wracking.
it'll make for a good story if we win the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
If we win the Super Bowl, it'll make for a great story. You know what I mean? It'll be it'll be a movie at some point. That's how good of a story.
Oh
it is.
man,
You know what I
Like,
mean?
I'm low key because like going forward, I want the Eagles to win this next game against the Niners to come to Chicago.
Okay.
I'd rather the Eagles than the Rams for the next round. I think because the way this will play out, right? This is where it will play out is that again, if the Eagles win, they're the number 3 seed.
Right.
That will send the Rams to Seattle, and I think they deserve a third bout. They're division rivals, Seattle Rams. Best man wins, right? Just bloody each other up, right? And so, because I think the Rams could go into Seattle and win.
Yeah.
Meaning, if we beat the Eagles in that scenario, the Rams will come to Chicago for the NFC Championship game to go to the Super Bowl, right? So, I would rather that scenario. I don't think. And on top of that, too, I don't think the Niners. I don't think they're built to go to Philly to win. We
No, yeah,
are.
I don't
We
think
don't
so
gotta go
either.
there, but we're built for it. We are showed it.
Yeah.
But they gotta come to
too
Chicago.
injured this season. They're way
Yeah,
too injured
Niners.
this season.
I don't think they're built for that. So
No, I don't think so either. Again, even when we faced up against the 49ers,
mhm,
that would have been a whole different game if we had a more solid defense.
mhm.
Our offense was just killing their defense on all cylinders, and it was just something like it was great to watch.
Mhm.
Again, if we had a different defense, whole different game, different circumstance.
It'd be
So,
scary
I'm not,
for the league, bro. It'd be scary.
yeah, I'm not worried about the Eagles though either. We went there, we beat them. Now,
Mhm.
look, one can make the argument. Well, that means the Eagles are going to come to Chicago with a
True.
chip on their shoulder, and they're going to come here like you beat us in our home, we're going to beat you in your home, and that's warranted. Hey,
Mhm.
Yeah.
bring it.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Lace it up,
Bring
man.
it.
What I like
Bring it.
in this game, early in this
Bring it.
game with the Packers tonight, you saw Ben Johnson kind of open up the playbook. It wasn't hitting early.
Right.
You saw that, right? You saw the different shifts and the handoffs. And
Woo!
I was like, okay,
He was
Ben
cooking.
was like, I'm bringing my bags to the playoffs.
Yeah.
You know, and this is the genius. Again, I think any football people out there, they're like, oh, Ben Johnson, that was like that golden, but it's like a Sean McVay or Kyle Shanahan. Like, it was like, he's one of them ones, right? And we saw again on the display. But early, I was very like encouraged seeing like, oh, he is bringing out the bag for the playoffs. And so we got something for because the Eagles, if people remember, again, people that watch the games, Black Friday, we went to the Eagles. We just said, we're going to hand it off 30 times and just beat you up 40 times.
Yeah.
We ain't even going to be cute at all in Philly on Black Friday. It's cold out here. Like, we ain't even playing around.
Right.
So now it's like Ben Johnson's like, we can bring the hammer, but then we can get cute on you too now in the playoffs. So I don't fear the Eagles at all. The way they look this season, nah, I don't fear them.
Not the way they're looking, and again, even the way we're looking.
I'm cheering for them tomorrow. I'm just openly cheering for the Eagles because I want them to come to Chicago.
Yeah. I mean, because
I don't want to see Max Stafford next week. I don't want to see Max. You saw what he did to
I think the reason my boy was even saying is for San Fran that he wants to see San Fran. I don't think it's about him thinking that that's an easier win, although it probably is. But I think it's more of a we let you got one up on us in the season.
Yeah, we gotta get that back.
We're gonna get that back. If you come, we're gonna, we're gonna show you what really should have went down. And I think that's what that is. And I kind of feel that I kind of have that feeling too a little bit. Like I'm kind of like, you know what though? I'd like to see San Fran come just to show them how it really was supposed to go down.
Well, that's a scenario, right? If the Niners win tomorrow, that will send them to Seattle, and they play Seattle close. They beat them one time, out of the two. So if we get the Rams at home, because again, I don't feel the Rams either. I'm just saying out of the available options, I'd rather not see Matthew Stafford. He's MVP this year.
We don't mess with him right now. Yeah, no. If we're gonna be honest, like I don't fear the Rams, but Stafford.
He got that. You know what I'm saying? So if he could just go to Seattle and take them out, and then we could take out the field. But if it comes down to it, hey, if he got to line up next week, we'll take him.
I think they get in Devontae back as well, right?
He was
injured.
He played today. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they cleared him. I think
he got a touchdown tonight. Like the Rams looked great. I mean, again, the defense. That's encouraged me. I was like, the Rams. There's some chinks in the defense. I was like, okay, we good if we face them because we could score. We could score with them.
We clearly have a good. We're good on our offensive cylinders once we start executing.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no really. Again, it's our defense that if they can just find it in them to hold the line, execute properly, then let our offense do what it has to do. I mean, man,
Seattle's tough though. If it comes down to Seattle, like let's say, like again, if things hold, because again, I think we'll beat the Eagles if it comes down to it. Right. And if Seattle Seahawks take care of business at their home,
right,
then we gotta go to Seattle in the NFC Championship. And that's gonna be tough. I'm just gonna be honest. Like that's gonna be tough.
That's a tough game for sure. I'm not gonna look. The Seahawks are who they are for a reason.
Great defense. Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's like top receiver this season. They gotta get a rushing attack. They play ugly football if they need to, and that's what we could do too. It's just Ben Johnson. He picks and chooses when he wants to make it ugly. Tonight he was like, we're down 21-3. He's like, Caleb, just throw that up. Like, just we ain't gonna be cute at all. Let's just go for it,
That's
so
right.
with Seattle, you get into an ugly game. I still like our chances, but it's on the
thing
road.
is, we didn't even face them this season, did we? Right?
No, I don't think we didn't play Seattle. No,
it's tough to even say how that game plays
That's
out.
true. That's true because style makes fights, as they say. So it's like.
The reality is there's no team out there like the Bears right now. So whoever Seahawks faced throughout their whole season, you didn't face the Bears.
You didn't face the Bears.
Even that matchup, it's still in the air. You know what I'm saying? It's still in the air because of that. And
because I feel battle tested. Like after this game, like I feel battle tested. Like
you're right. I'm 100% with you on that. That's what I feel like. I'm like, there's just no team that the Bears ain't prepared to go up against. That's how I feel. You know, like again, because every loss we have is such a close fight, such a close battle, such a close point difference that I'm like, honestly, the Bears are just so ready to face any team they come up against. And if you sleep on them, and if you think that you're just, because we're the number one seed, this is us, you fooled yourself. You played. Congratulations. You played yourself.
We kind of saw that play out, right?
Play.
We saw this play out tonight. Like again, the Packers, if you go by all metrics, you know, they were favored to close us out.
Yeah.
Like before the game, halftime. But the Packers, again, in their coaching, they try to be too cute as well, too. Like they should have just, actually, they couldn't run it on us anymore. On the second half, I was like, "That's what turned the tide."
Jacobs was like non-existent.
We tightened it up.
Yeah, he was non-existent all game.
But I think like an ugly team, that's the best matchups that counter us. Again, Seahawks, because the Rams, they wouldn't be too pretty,
right?
So I think we could clip them.
Yeah,
Seahawks, I again, and having to go to Seattle, that would be tough. And then Super Bowl, if we're gonna go that far with it. Right. The Broncos play that ugly style as well.
Yep.
And Jacksonville, low key, is my dark horse for the AFC.
Yeah, you think so? Huh?
I think they could. Their defense is really good. And Trevor Lawrence, as much as we feel that Caleb came on the second half of the season, Trevor Lawrence probably been playing better.
Somebody need to clip this.
Somebody real talk. If we
the way he still used to talk about Trevor Lawrence, man. I mean,
I had no respect for this man.
Listen.
The second half, Trevor Lawrence has been balling, and now it's like if I'm picking this game against Jacksonville and the Bills with Josh Allen, I think Jacksonville is going to clip the Bills. I think rather easily.
I agree.
And they're not scared of Denver as well. Jacksonville's not scared of Denver as well. They went to Denver and beat them like 3 weeks ago. That's right. So that's just, if I'm talking about teams, I'm like, they can get ugly with the Bears because the Packers wasn't it, right? So, and we're not scared of the Eagles. We already did it. But Seahawks on the NFC,
right?
AFC, I think the Broncos will really get ugly with us. And I think Jacksonville. If Jacksonville gets past Denver, like I'll be like, yo, they got the defense and they got a quarterback that's playing just like Caleb right now. Like that's kind of scary. It's kind of scary right there. We ain't there yet, but it's like I'm just saying, those matchups. Because again, we got to shore up. Again, we talked about the deficiencies we have. Right. It's on the defensive side. Denver, Bo Nix, he ain't really doing much on offense to scare me. But Jacksonville, that's part of the one team. I'm just going to kind of eliminate everyone else. Not really Seahawks only because we have to go into Seattle. Okay. That would be tough.
Right.
Broncos, I actually wouldn't be too worried because Bo Nix ain't him. Like to me, Bo Nix, quarterback of the Broncos, ain't him. But Jacksonville, that's the one team. If we go to the Super Bowl and meet Jacksonville, I'll be like, I ain't gonna put no money on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoa, But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Next season, we'll boss up for them. If we need to.
This is so okay. We're already kind of technically talking about tomorrow's games. Who do you tomorrow and Monday, right? Who you guys got?
Let's see. What's the game? So let me pull up
we got Steelers and Texans, Buffalo and the Jaguars, and Patriots and the Chargers.
Okay, so
Steelers is on Monday. I know that.
Yeah, Steelers is on Monday. Yeah.
Okay, so tomorrow we got Bills and Jags. Like I said, I already let it out the bag. I think the Jags is going to take out the. I don't think Josh Allen got enough, horses to. Jags is just rolling right now, so it's like I'm with them on that. Eagles versus Niners. I'm pulling for the. I want the Eagles to win this so they can come to Chicago. Like because I don't fear their offense at all. But just on paper too, I think the Eagles will win. Right. Chargers Patriots. Someone chime in on this. I'm torn on this. Chargers Patriots.
I don't know, man. I as a Dolphins fan who can't stand the Patriots, I gotta say, I think the Patriots are gonna scare a lot of teams in the rest of these playoffs. because just of the season that they've had, like it was kind of like out of nowhere. Like a lot of people talk about you guys being that team that was that was like Washington. I think low key in some aspects, I think the Patriots this year were that. You know, so
Patriots, had a great run. Yeah,
No,
and their defense, that's what you guys are missing on. Their defense is on that level.
That's the thing. That's the thing. When you're looking at the Patriots, you're right. I'm looking at it the same way you are, but it's just that they actually have a defense.
Yeah,
you know, and that's what allows Drake May to then cook on the offense side of things.
And he's cooking.
And even against the teams
he's comfortable. He's
comfortable. But even the teams that they lost against, which were good caliber teams, it wasn't by a lot. Again, it wasn't by a lot.
So are we saying Justin Herbert, he's not ready for this? Like, is that what we're saying? Because it's Chargers at Patriots.
I'll say it.
Well, Chargers and Patriots, they didn't. They didn't face off in the season. So I think again, it's one of those scenarios where it's whoever's.
I'm not a Herbert fan, so.
But I'm definitely leaning. Well, I have to lean towards the Patriots. My bias.
That's like a bias.
I don't have my Patriots hat. Honestly, I had.
This one
I had this funny thought that like if the Bears lost, I was gonna take off my Chicago and put on
We back, boys.
Patriots is favored 3.5, 3.5 points over Chargers. I mean, that's a smart bet, right? I mean, again, Drake May, people argue he's the MVP, right? Vega this season. I still would give it to Stafford, just better numbers overall. But
that was the discussion, right? It was a Stafford or May. It was a Stafford or May.
But May, the fact that he's in that conversation, because again, Caleb had like a half a season really good. Like Drake May whole season, he balled. I think
he was consistent.
Next year, Caleb will I think be more consistent in the conversation. But Drake May is kind of already there with the coaching and everything. And I think he's going to get better weapons next year, right? For the Patriots fans and Vega out there. Like, I think Patriots going to be even better next year. This is just year one under Vavro.
You are saying 100% exactly what I'm feeling.
Scary.
And knowing, because the Patriots, when they're on a roll, here's the thing, as a Boston fan as well, because I'm a Bostonian. I was born out there as well. So my ties go to Boston. But I was raised in Chicago, so I'm a Chicagoan as well. It's tough, but at the same time, not so much. It's like it's always good to have a team to root for.
It's always spread out enough, like
yeah. And honestly, some of the best even basketball games are when the Celtics and the Bulls play. So it's always good to see that.
They had a couple of series in the playoffs. Yeah.
So that's cool. But as a person who's obviously well tuned into the zeitgeist of Boston teams, for just even on that level, the good thing about the Boston organizations as a whole, whether it's hockey, baseball, football, basketball, they're willing to make moves. They make smart moves. They are looking to win, and they make moves that matter. And it's evident. I mean, within the past decade, 10 to 20 years, you've seen nothing but Boston teams win, either from hockey, whether it was the Bruins not too long ago winning in hockey,
my heart right now.
The Patriots winning, some Super Bowls,
like our entire lifetime,
winning some NBA playoffs.
You had to say that dirty name. You had to say it.
And the Red Sox winning the World Series.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they're just a very team-oriented city. I don't know if it's part of the politics of the city that they're like, hey, this helps our politics.
Gotta get a dynasty.
So dynasty. I don't know what it is, but for whatever reason, that city, it's very much like that. You go to Boston, the pride that they have for their teams because of their championships, but because of the organizations, the effort and the money that they pour into them. They're proud about it. All that to say that, I'm very confident the Patriots are about to make some more moves that are just going to further strengthen what they got going on.
I think they're going to strengthen their offense as well.
Yeah.
Well, give Drake May more weapons, right? Yeah. That's scary. They got the running game. Your rookie running back, he's been busting off this past month. So So I think the running game's cool. Stephon Diggs, he's kind of in his back half, right? So you probably want a real number one. But just as is, right? So you got the Chargers. It's hard for me to pick the Chargers because I don't think Herbert has enough to go into New England. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm just not a Herbert fan. I'll be honest with you.
I don't think he has enough, right? And like I said, with that line, 3.5 points. I mean, that's a good bet. Like I said, if it ends up that the Jaguars coming to New England, if it ends up that way, that'll be very interesting. I've been leaning. I've been, I kind of tipped my hand. I'm kind of leaning more towards the Jags, but I would love, like, if dream scenario is kind of your dream scenario, Vega, is Bears, Patriots, Super Bowl. That would just feel right because I think it would be a total toss up.
Yeah, no, 100. Honestly, that's my dream Super Bowl. I won't, but you know what? Honestly, Carlos, to your credit, you opened up something that I honestly would be open to too. And if by some miracle, it's that it's the Steelers at the Super Bowl, that honestly would also be rewarding just to face off against Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs. So that's the one be able to defeat him.
So that's the one game. So Steelers, they're at home.
They're at home
against the Texans.
Yes.
Now, I think what's the line with that? I think Texans are favored 3 points. Texans is just a better team, man. Like I just think defensively, and CJ Stroud, he's not like hot like that. He's kind of like Bo Nix to me. But because that's no respect. There's no respect really for him. But I think their offense could do just enough. And I think the Texans defense is nasty. I think Texans is going to upset a couple people. I think. I
think also too with the Texans, for some odd reason, they're starting to click together on offense because their defense has always been throughout the season. You know,
defense is nasty.
But their offense is they're starting to click. You know, you got Kirk back off of injury. You know, he's moving.
They got Christian Kirk.
Yeah.
Okay. He's solid. Yeah. He's solid. Yeah.
So it's like, you know, it's
I'm a big fan of Nico Collins. He's
Nico
solid.
Collins as well. I think they will
True
win.
number one receiver.
I would like to see Rodgers win though. But I do think Houston will win.
Rodgers is probably gonna get murdered. I'm just gonna tell you, like the Texans, like we saw what he did to Josh Allen. If y'all saw that game early this season, like the Texans pass rush. I mean, they were the team that kind of pushed the Chiefs to the brink, and then the next game, Mahomes got hurt. Like the Texans were beating up the Chiefs. So I mean, they're legit. The Texans are legit. I still just like the Broncos are legit on defense. I feel just offensively, I don't trust the quarterbacks. Like I think I compare everybody to Caleb, right? So it's like I don't trust Bo Nix over Caleb or CJ Stroud over Caleb. So I'm like, I don't know about their offense, but they're gonna Texans against the Steelers. I think the Texans get that. It's the Monday night game. I think the Texans got that.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I agree with you though. Although I don't know, I just feel like it's one of those, like, you could just, for some reason, you could just never count out Rodgers. You know what I mean?
Hey, that last game against the Ravens, right? The game that got John Harbaugh fired, right? Man,
I will say this:
vintage fourth quarter.
You know,
Aaron Rodgers was vintage.
He was vintage, dude. And there's something about that. It just reminds you, oh, that's right. That's who Aaron Rodgers is. A Hall of
Famer. This is, we saw him again our whole lifetime. We saw him do this with the Packers against us, like
against the Bears.
Don't count that man out.
Don't count that man out ever. And the thing is the Steelers are just okay. You know, I think a lot of us we're viewing I think the backdrop of Rodgers is the fact that once he left the Packers, he went to the Jets, and that was like a silly, weird. Stranger Things type of world there.
Upside down.
He walked out as a Jet. That's what he walked as a Jet, and that season ended.
If you're a Jet all the way.
And the first play of his for me,
dude, it was nuts. It was just nuts. Like, what?
Came out with the flag. Hey, that's all I remember.
Yeah.
I was watching it that night because, again, I love just watching NFL, just all teams.
100%.
I knew my Bears wasn't good that year, so
Yeah.
I was like,
You watch
I
it
think
every
we
night.
went live that day. So I think we went live that day, man.
did we? Because he ran
Yeah.
out with the flag. I was like,
Ran
this
out.
is like,
Yeah.
man, he's about to beat. First play, he blows his Achilles. I'm like, what the? How did this happen, bro?
Yo,
This is crazy.
Oh
Nuts.
man.
nuts.
It's you know what I'm saying? That was a whole just weird scenario.
Yeah,
I will
weird.
say though. I will
Upside
say,
down, man.
for the Steelers though, this is kind of, and I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with what's been going on with them.
Yeah.
There's a lot riding on this game too, because if they do lose, their coach Mike Tomlin, he may not be there next season.
Yeah, right.
Which for other teams like the Dolphins, that's why I'm kind of rooting for Texans, because we got Harbaugh right now in talks with us, and then that might be another one.
Okay. So you want the coach? Okay, yeah,
that's what I want.
fair.
Yeah.
The fact that John Harbaugh got fired, like anybody can get fired now.
That's
right?
what I'm.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
But
That's
I
true.
mean, again, I just think you can't count on Rodgers and Mike Tomlin for that matter. Mike Tomlin is a great coach. And the
sure.
Steelers, for better or for worse, regardless of the season they had, I
Mm.
mean, they are here for a reason, right?
Yeah,
They're still a really good team.
Facts.
But I agree. There is more favor in Texans side. I can see that. I will say this: you're 100% on the Jags versus the Bills.
Bills. Yeah.
I'm not so sure I'm confident enough to count out Josh Allen like that, bro.
Oh, I count him out.
Dude,
count him out.
Haley
Haley Steinfeld got him too busy, man.
You right. I mean, Josh Allen is him. Like, let me be clear with my take with this. Like, Josh Allen is
please
him.
explain, because honestly, I'm like, man, Josh Allen, dude.
Now technically they're favored. The Bills. No, let me see. I think the Jags are favored now. It's
I know
Jags are
there's
favored.
like
it's a toss up. It's like 1
it's
point.
literally
one
like
half,
almost in the middle. Yeah,
It's a pick 'em. It's a pick 'em at this point.
Yeah.
Showing again that the Jags, because the Bills started off favored with the wise guys in Vegas. They were picking the Bills, putting their money on them, and then it swung to the Jags. Right? Unlike us Bears, I feel very disrespected by Vegas that they favored the Packers coming to Chicago.
Yeah, that was very disrespectful.
Very,
for sure.
very disrespected by that. But the Jags started off like that, then it flipped. But this is why I feel Josh Allen, first off, again, all-world quarterback. I put him, Lamar, Mahomes, and sort of Burrow, like they're the best quarterbacks in the world right now. Like this may shift in the next couple seasons, right? But right now, those are like the top tier. And so Josh Allen is there. He can be Superman and put up 40 points, but his defense ain't going to. That's
right.
The problem we have with our Bears is that the defense, but the problem with Josh Allen is that his defense, they don't take the ball away like us Bears do.
That's right.
Yeah.
Like, so there's something about our defense that's still
their coaching is just not there on the defensive side. So it's like Josh Allen has to do everything possible. He did a couple of seasons ago, right? He outdueled Mahomes, only 13 seconds left, and somehow Mahomes went down the field in 13 seconds and beat him. With Tyreek Hill and Kelsey at that time, right? Not fair.
Right there, though, not to cut you off, but that's you said it all. Like, he has decent weapons, but he doesn't have those go-to guys that, for instance, Houston does.
Then he has Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, then he didn't.
Well, where's Diggs at now?
And the Patriots,
he's with your man, right? He's a solid weapon, right? So, but you're proving my argument, Vega. Like again, Josh Allen has less weapons now. And I think Trevor Lawrence. They added Jacoby Myers. They got Brian
ETN.
Thomas Jr. ETN in the backfield. So they got weapons. I mean,
they do.
It may get ugly next year when Travis Hunter heals up. You put him back on offense. Jaguars gonna be a problem for your Patriots in the near future. But Josh Allen, I just think even if you don't have enough weapons, I think Josh Allen can still score. I'm not even count. I think his defense can't stop anyone. So that's the only reason why I'm picking the Jags at home. In the opening round of the playoffs is that I just don't think it's gonna come down to the time where it's like, okay, if Josh Allen puts 35 plus points and Jack's down by 6 with the ball or down by 4, I don't think they can stop the Jags offense. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I'm picking them against over the Bills. So it's just, you gotta boss up that defense, man, or get in. They may fire their coach.
You're right. You're right about that. Can't deny that. It's just, again, it's like, look, there's a reason why the metrics of where it's gonna lead, like why it's 49-50 or 51, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think we all know there's just something about not counting Josh Allen out. Like, you just can't count him out. It's just,
if he
and I
has
agree
the
with
ball,
you.
if he has the ball last, then I'm not gonna doubt him. Again, just like what Jordan Love had tonight, I didn't have no faith in Jordan Love. Like, Jordan Love, he had the ball down by 4. Now, if it was down by 3, it's like, okay, they can kick a field goal, right, and tie it up. But down by 4, you need a touchdown. I was like, no, Jordan Love ain't gonna win this one. But Josh Allen's like, no, I gotta respect him. I gotta respect. Just like Jalen Hurts, I'll respect Jalen Hurts. You got the ball down by 4.
Yeah,
I'm gonna respect him. Drake May, he's teetering right there for me.
Yeah,
I gotta see it continuously.
right.
Aaron Rodgers, right? These are the type of people. It's like, oh, they got the ball, a chance to win it.
Right.
Josh Allen's one of them. So I can't disagree with that. Yeah.
I just realized the Packers signed Trayvon Diggs. I didn't off the waivers. I didn't know he was playing this game.
I didn't notice him. I didn't recognize him.
Yeah, right.
I got a notification. I was like, oh wow.
He's in Cancun with Micah Parsons right now. Former Cowboys, like go on Cancun with him. Call up Dak. With Trayvon Diggs, like we roasted this dude like week 4. Like, Trayvon Diggs with the Cowboys, like you thought that was going to tip the scale against
that was like the highlight. I was like, what the heck?
We tossed this dude up like 3 times, like Roma Dunze, and Dunze wasn't healthy tonight. But early in this year, man, Dunze was crossing up Trayvon Diggs. Like, what is that? We ain't worried about you.
Right. We are not worried about him. Oh, man.
Cancun. I'm so happy we beat the Packers, man. Like, that's made my week, bro. This made my week.
Man.
Dude, no, honestly, like, I don't care what else happens.
I don't care. We could lose next week, and I'll be like, "Yo, we beat the Packers, bro." Because I know we're gonna be good. I know we're gonna shore up what we need to.
Yeah,
we got some holes, but to win at home against the Packers in the playoffs, like this, it's house money, man. That's what we keep saying. It's house money right now, man.
No, that's the benefit we have, is that we have house money. We're gonna be playing here in the next game.
Mm-hmm.
And that I can bet on. I can bet on that, and it doesn't and here's the reality, guys. It doesn't matter how the game starts, it's how it ends. And unfortunately, that's the truth when it comes to the Bears.
This version,
sleep on this version of the Bears. Don't sleep on it. That's all I can say. Like, whoever it is we face up, your best bet is to not sleep on these guys.
You better bury. And goodness, I saw 21-3. You had us buried. I thought that was because I'm gonna be honest, like this was the first time this season.
Yeah, we were down that much.
That was like, bro, outside the Lions week 2.
That's right.
You 21-3. I was like, bro, because
honestly, look, 100%.
Because other games was like 10-0, 13-3. Like,
I thought it was dumb, man.
We ain't shouting distance. 21-3.
Yeah. No, that was
y'all just kept,
dude. Honestly,
chipping away.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. I was in my feelings.
I took off the main TV. I was like, bro, like, no, I gotta shake up this juju a little bit, man. Like,
Nigga was texting me all day. All of a sudden, I heard silence. I'm like, what's going on? Are we still streaming? What's going on? What happened?
Dude, honestly, after every touchdown, I was like, all right, let's get back to work. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, that was the low of the lowest. So it's like, now how free they're going to feel if it's the Eagles or the Rams coming there next week.
No, that what you just said right there.
That's going to be crazy. That's actually scarier.
Yeah, that's right. No, it's what you just said, though. It's this, believe it or not, as tough, I'll call it as it is, as tough as this win was for us, it was important because I believe this is going to give them the boost and confidence that they need going into the next game, and that's going to be dangerous.
And it's going to be at home no matter what.
Yeah, and it's going to be at home. So
scary.
It doesn't matter what team we face. That's what you're coming up against. You're coming up
Chicago.
against the Bears team that was down 21-3 and played to the last freaking minute to get that damn W. That's who you're coming up against. And we did it against the Packers.
Against, of all teams,
the
most
this
hated.
Is who you're coming up against.
Because like in our division,
here's the thing: the synergy between the team and the fans in the stadium. This is what you're coming up against. It's dangerous for whoever comes here to Chicago.
Shout out to the Bears fans in the stadium. They didn't leave the stadium.
I was very surprised on that.
They kept showing the crowd. They didn't leave the stadium.
It's because here's the thing. Whoever was there, look, the same reason we didn't shut off that TV screen. But the same reason we didn't shut off that TV screen as guys who've been watching the Bears all season. The same reason we didn't shut off that screen is because the crazy part is that it didn't matter how down we were. We're like, well, you know what? There's still a fourth quarter, and
we've come back.
That's when it kicks in.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
But
that's the reason they were still
I only say this because I've seen other crowds like Black Friday, Bears in Philly. They were leaving the stadium early fourth quarter, and they were only down. They were just 2 scores down. We were down 3.
But what you're saying is key, because what you're saying is this is the Bears in Philly, and what is the reputation of the Bears? Fourth quarter, if you're down against us, it's our
it's
way.
It's over. You're not coming back in the fourth quarter against us.
It's our game.
It reminds me of Ray Allen, man. Everybody walked out. The Heat fans walked out. Ray Allen hit that shot to win the game.
Yeah.
Dude, well, Ray Allen's just,
Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer, 3-point god.
That's scary, though. That's crazy, though, Vic, when you say it, because we're so used to the other side, right? We're down 2 scores, 10, 14 points plus. Right. If we're up in the fourth quarter, the other team got to be like, oh my God, they're about to run. Ben Johnson about to run the ball 20 straight times.
Yeah.
We're not going to come back against this team. Because that's what we did to the Eagles. Once we got the Eagles down in their home,
right?
We're just going to run the ball every single play because you're not coming back. And that's scary. And again, that confidence, you slayed the dragon. Caleb Williams, he's already the greatest Bears quarterback ever. That's crazy, right? Like in the history of the Bears, Caleb Williams is already the greatest quarterback ever. So it's like, man, you give him a lead in the fourth quarter, it's over. That's scary.
No, it is scary, dude. It is scary, and that's the thing. Whoever we're facing the next game, this is what they know they're coming up against, and that's scary for them. That's scary for them that you're facing a QB. This is, again, and look, we're talking about the Bears here, right? But the reality is the only point of reference that I have close to this is Tom Brady with the Patriots. It didn't matter what you thought you were up by. It didn't matter. Tom Brady was that comeback king. Yeah. That's simple. Like even in the Super Bowl against the Falcons, when everybody counted out the Patriots and thought the Falcons had it in the bag.
What was that score again? When he was down?
Hell if I remember, bro.
You might see tomatoes in the chat right now. All the Falcon fans gonna come out.
I think it was 28-3. I think it was 28-3.
Dude, it was bad.
I turned the game off, Vega.
I didn't.
I know you did because I'm not a Patriots fan.
But for the same reason, but for the same reason why I didn't turn off this game.
Yeah.
Because it's just when you know that this is the team you're dealing with, you just know that's what you're dealing with. And then when it was the Patriots and it was Tom Brady, I knew that's what I was like. I knew that I can, like, I'm like, it doesn't matter if we're down that much. I know that Tom Brady literally just can kick it into some weird gear.
I mean, that's GOAT level, right? That's
yeah.
you know, I mean, 21-3 is bad enough, but like, my goodness,
No, but
28-3
20,
is
right,
insane.
100%. But see, this is what's crazy is, so I will this is more credit to Caleb, and then let me say this. There was this level of comfortability, I think, with Brady because he was already kind of in that stratosphere
been
of
there, done it.
You know what I mean? So it's like, well, you know, this guy's been the comeback king all season long,
and he's a psycho. Like Tom Brady is crazy. Like he's crazy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So it was like it's already embedded. So it's like I knew I could keep the game playing, and it's like this guy's gonna come back. Even if they don't win, he's gonna come back and score some touchdowns. It's okay. But he came back and he won the Super Bowl. So that's that. But
side note, because like when it happened, I turned the game off 28-3. I turned it off. My family calls me fourth quarter. Like this mofo's about to tie the game up. I'm like, what? 28-3. Who is this man? Insane. That was an insane night.
So to what you're talking. Not to cut you off.
The point I'm trying to make there,
go.
Is that awkwardly enough, this is what Caleb Williams and this offense and this Bears team is giving us Chicago fans.
This is the beginning.
This is just the beginning. That's what I'm trying to get at. Is there's you know, and when it came to Brady and the Patriots, it's like, well, this is a championship team. He's a championship quarterback.
That was like after 10 years.
And that was after 10 years. So it kind of like, so it's like, all right, it makes sense. You know, like, yeah, you can never count out Brady because this is the guy. Somehow Caleb and the Bears are manifesting that without having that repertoire, without having that resume. And somehow this season alone has the manifestation of that has become evident.
And
in this season alone,
a lot of that is Ben Johnson. So it's
and a lot of that is for sure Ben Johnson.
And obviously Caleb is out there doing it, but it's like
but
any game going forward, like this, he's already made this script now. Any game going for every announcer is going to be like, oh, the Bears down 2 scores, second half. Oh, well, you know, Caleb Williams came back. You know, every game, like you can't count them out. That's wild because that's what Brady did. Correct me if I'm wrong. His rookie season, I think he sat.
Yeah.
And then the second season, when Bledsoe got hurt.
He started as a backup.
Right. He was like 4th string somehow. Like that's was insane. You never have 4 quarterbacks, but Brady, of course, would be the 4th quarterback. And then he moved up.
That time it was a quarterback league. Now we're not really at that. We're kind of coming back to it, but we're not what we used to be. Back then, it was like if you didn't have a quarterback, you didn't have a team at all.
Right. So the fact that because Bledsoe was the money man then, you know.
I think it's still that.
It's still a quarterback league.
No, it is. I think what it is, it isn't that ever changed. It's just that like a lot of good quarterbacks have come into the scene that makes it seem like that's the obscure, like, you know, not obscure, but it's like, well, now that there's all these good quarterbacks,
or maybe a more versatile quarterback is now than what.
Well, no, versatile quarterback, whatever it is, whatever dynamic the quarterback has, we're looking at a lot of good quarterbacks, regardless. And I think now you're looking at now that you have all these great. I mean, look, even in this conversation alone that we've had, we've talked about at least almost 6 to 7, 8 quarterbacks alone, right, from different teams.
To his point, though, they're all somewhat mobile, right? Like today's to be Tom Brady today, you're like Jared Goff, or a statue.
So check this out, though. So now here's the thing, though. Look, as much as I hate that this is what they're doing with Caleb, I have to kind of like I know why they're doing it. Right, because here's the reality: Caleb can run. If we wanted him to run, he could run.
Oh, he could be like Lamar Jackson right now.
But there's a reason why they're like, bro, stay in the damn pocket and earn your.
But that's what makes. But that's what I'm trying to get at. Is that's what makes
earn your QB vision. work on that.
That's
because
the
we know you can
Mahomes.
run.
That's the Mahomes plan. Because Patrick Mahomes, now this year we saw him run more than ever.
Yeah.
But Patrick Mahomes, that first couple of seasons, he was like, I'm in the pocket. I'm going to pick you apart. I'm going to go through my progressions. And like you said, that's coaching.
That's
Yeah.
coaching.
Because Andy Reid's a great coach, Hall of Fame coach.
That's right.
Ben Johnson is like, hey, Caleb, stay in the pocket.
In the
Stay in
pocket.
the- Now, okay, if it breaks down, okay, be
Get out.
Superman.
Yeah.
do what you got to do. You know, but don't even if you get away, still try to throw the ball.
That's
Right?
right.
That's coaching.
That's
not
right.
a lot of teams have that.
That's
that
right.
type of
No,
coaching.
and again,
Yeah.
that's why for sure he's a reality. Shout out to Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
But even again, dynamic QBs, again, all that's fine. But obviously, the point he was pointing out also was that you need more than that now, right? And
Yes.
the reality is you've always needed more. But in a league that now has a good amount of dynamic QBs, whether it's that they have legs and they can move, or whether it's guys like Goff or Stafford or guys that like are just boom, precise in the pocket,
Yeah.
things like that. We have so many good QBs that now the talk is like, well, now that a lot of teams have good QBs, now we're talking about what are the players they need to actually make their offense complete.
Right.
In an era where, like you said, it just seemed like there was only the very few QBs we were talking about,
Right.
and then whatever weapons they had, if they had any, or making it work with whatever they had, then that was the talk then. Now we're talking about just many good QBs, but it's not to say that QBs aren't the most essential piece in an
Oh, sure.
offense. They for sure are.
Yeah. No, yeah. I obviously I get that. It was the factor of like how back then it's like you just touched on it. Is how back then you if you had that number one guy, for instance, a Tom Brady, whatnot, whereas like
Brady,
if you had or Manning, but if you
Favre.
had a guy like Dante Culpepper, he's not really getting you to that level,
He wasn't as mobile as other ones, right?
I mean, we always had good QBs though too. Like I'm naming a few off my top of my head, and I'm like, damn, we actually did have some good QBs.
No,
Marino and stuff like that.
But Stafford is that old school pocket guy. So I'm on retract what I said because I was like, okay, you have a guy like Brady, like what is he going to do today? But it's like, no, we're seeing Stafford right now. He just did it.
Yeah.
That's that type of guy where I'm going to be in the pocket. You better give me a good line. You better give me a good line, then I'm going to surgically
give them a good line, and they can cook. I mean,
Yeah.
Drake May is also one of those guys right now. And again, back to my point, Caleb Williams at this moment in time is one of those guys because they're restricting him. They're telling him, hey, stay in the pocket.
They're kind of running May a little bit more than because Drake May, I've seen like design runs for Drake May.
No,
Caleb is far less design run. Like it's more scrambling. And then it's like Caleb's like a psycho. So like when he scrambles, he gets out of the pocket, and it's just all arm talent, which is again you can't teach that. What Caleb does. I mean, it's literally probably less than one hand. As Josh Allen, I think Drake May is in. I think he has a strong arm. I don't know. You watched him probably more than I did, Vega. But obviously Stafford is strong arm. So, but Caleb is a rare. I mean, it's Patrick Mahomes. That's a rare. I can scramble and I can throw any arm slot at all. On the run. Caleb is scary. It's crazy. They let this man win this playoff game. Like, it's going to be crazy going forward for Caleb Williams. Drake May already kind of has it, right? Because I just feel his team is, I'm not saying it's better coaching, but just Drake May, I feel like he's kind of already where he needs to be. Yeah. Caleb has kind of excelled, this second half of the season,
No, for sure. Again, you're talking about Drake May with the Patriots. It's
Josh McDaniels, offensive coordinator.
I think a good example would be Eagles quarterback, where he's kind of at that
Jalen
level.
Hurts.
Like Jalen Hurts, where he's kind of like he's at that level where he's giving you what he's going to give you. You know,
Right.
he
No.
may have some good games, but not to that level of like Caleb.
No,
Where it's
I think it's some coaching. It's some coaching issues on the
Yeah.
offensive court. But Jalen Hurts, no, I mean, the man won a Super Bowl
Yeah.
MVP. He,
Yeah.
you know, he faced Mahomes twice in the Super Bowl. He should have beat him the first time.
That's right.
If you watch the game,
That's right.
so it's like Hurts is where it's a coaching thing with him.
Yeah.
You know, where they're kind of suppressing their offense for some reason. Hey, I hope they keep doing it next week when they face the Bears in Chicago. So there's something's kind of off. If you get the right coaching with Jalen Hurts, he can do whatever you need him to do.
That's right.
Run, pass, like he's already proven it, in my opinion. So yeah, like I said, it is coaching. I just want to keep failing.
I will say this though. So looking at a lot of the teams, for you guys, it's at a point to where I think the biggest things with all these other teams is they are good and they do score a lot, but what's on your benefit is the sustainability. A lot of these teams, they can't sustain those leads and these, you know, different motions. So it's like when you guys come in, you keep knocking. You keep knocking until that, you know, that lead
from behind, diminishes. Right?
Exactly.
So the next evolution of this team is, again, like I said, trade for a Max Crosby. Or get a Myles Garrett if you can. I'll pay him $50 million to get this man over here.
Y'all should have jumped on that, man. When he wanted it out, you should have jumped on that.
That's the defensive player of the year, right, for the last 5 years to me.
100%.
But you get a crazy pass rush with the Bears, and then the next step of Ben Johnson offense where you get a lead early.
Yeah.
You're talking about Peyton Manning Colts, where – right, because again, that's the team I follow a lot. Where you get up, you got Dwight Freeney, and you got Mathis on the other side. They had 2 pass rushers. They had 2 Pro Bowl rushers. You let them get a lead. You let Peyton Manning get up 10-0 on you. Game's over. Game's over because you're not going to be able to pass the ball. We're rushing you The Bears ain't there yet, right? The only team that's probably there, where you have that quarterback and that pass rush. I don't think it's a team available right now that does that now.
It's really either or.
Heyday of the Patriots, you had the best defense in the league and you had the best quarterback in the league, and you had that run because you had, you know what I'm saying?
How about the Jags though? Do you think they're almost at that level?
Their pass rush ain't there to me. They have a great defense. That's why I'm high on them. They're the closest to that model.
Yeah.
Because again, growing up seeing the Colts, you know, in that division. Again, you get Robert Mathis and Dwight Freeney, and you got a 2-score lead. Peyton Manning would never lose those games. That's why he's winning 14 games a year. Now, he would run into a high-powered Patriots team in the playoffs, right? He would run into a Steelers team with Ben Roethlisberger, Jerome Bettis, and everything. He ran into Ray Lewis, but he beat them every time. That's kind of wild that he beat the Ravens like that. Right. So, but it's that model. You have that all-pro quarterback and pass rush. Your Patriots ain't there right now, in my opinion, Vega. Like, they should go after, again, Max Crosby or someone like that.
Yeah.
They will be right there because you have the quarterback and, again, the pass rush. That's why it's a toss-up this year. This is the craziest season ever. Right. There's no Patrick Mahomes, no Chiefs. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. No, that's right. That's right.
Everyone can get it.
If Allen gets booted out tomorrow, that's going to even open the floodgates even more too. So that's like, you know.
So 100%. But see, this is kind of what I'm betting on though. Mm-hmm. Like, it's that what you just said. It's that the teams that should have been the hegemon, the elitist teams of this season weren't that.
Right.
They're not in the picture.
Ravens, Chiefs, Bengals.
I think Ravens gonna blow it all up, man. To be honest with you, I think
and because of that, now you're looking at. I mean, dude, who thought that the Bears and the Patriots on both sides of their their leagues, their conferences would be what they are
this season?
That's what's amazing about this, and I don't know, like. I'm like this W today. This W today just has me hopeful about the teams that everybody like that they're the teams that people counted out are the ones that are gonna do something this year. I don't know. I'm gonna be crazy.
It's no clear cut because again, people are saying, okay, the number one seeds, Seahawks and Broncos, right on the AFC side.
Yeah, AFC side. Yeah.
And so if you look at the Seahawks, okay, Seahawks are great defense, good running game. Do you trust Sam Darnold? Like, if you give Sam Darnold the ball down by 4, just like Jordan Love tonight, I don't trust him more than Jordan Love.
No,
right?
No, that's
in that scenario, right? On the AFC side, Bo Nix, he's down by 4. Ball with a minute to go. Right. I don't trust Bo. You see what I'm saying? So it's like
that's right.
It's no clear, like you just said, it's no clear cut favorite. It's just like you just gotta toss it up, and
it's like, hey, where the chips may fall. But for me, my chips are Bears and Patriots.
That would be, I'll tell you, like that would be great for TV.
Yeah.
For the story, you need the story narratives. You need because the only thing that'll be even better than this year's Bears and Patriots is if Jaden Daniels didn't snap his arm, and it would have been Bears Commanders, right? Those are a great story. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like it's so wide open on NFC. No one really believes in. It's weird. The Eagles are the defending champions. No one believes in them. This season, like it's the weirdest champion ever. Like people are picking Niners. I don't think the Niners are built to go into Philly, right? If it was in San Francisco, I think the Niners will run around, do some cute plays, and
it's just that the Niners don't have that defense that they need to stop the Eagles.
Philly still has that defense.
Yeah, Philly still has a defense.
Yeah,
and that's that. So that's why, like, I can even see my boys' point. Like, you might want to actually see the 49ers. Like
instead of the
Eagles.
But it's like after beating the Packers, it's like, hey, bring it on, like
whoever wants it, we got it, But here's the thing: Eagles do still have a strong defense, a good defense. Their offense, who knows? It's good or bad depending what day, I guess. 49ers, they have a good offense. I mean, here's the thing: Purdy's very Purdy out there with the ball.
We saw it firsthand, right? He juked our dudes and throwing touchdowns. I was like, okay, Purdy got it. Purdy, we got to smack him in the mouth a couple of times. We just got to touch him up.
That's all. What it is. But that defense of the Niners, there's no concern, not really.
No, without Bosa. If they had Nick Bosa, this would be a totally different conversation.
Different conversation.
Right. If he wasn't hurt,
but that
you have that A+ rusher.
That's right.
And Fred Warner's out. That's the best middle linebacker in the league, right?
Yeah.
He's out. So no, not like as a Bears fan, I know we're gonna see the Niners in the next 3 years. We're going to see each other. With that roster. But this year, it's like I just don't think because we're talking about Niners and Eagles tomorrow. I just think the Eagles defense is still Super Bowl caliber. Just like I think the low-key Texans has caliber defense. And I just don't think the Niners are ready for that in Philly. I just don't see them ready for that. It could be an ugly game still, but I mean, it'd be great. You knock off the Eagles, I will take it, right? like we'll take it because we done slayed the dragon, so it's like you do whatever,
Yeah,
but I got it. Money on it. I would say Eagles for sure tomorrow.
I get you. No, I'm on board with you on that one. I honestly, I'm going to give it to Eagles. And again, whoever we face, it doesn't matter. They're facing a Chicago Bears team that's going to be in home field advantage.
A confident, like post beating the Packers in the playoff. Like, we could go Super Saiyan, as the kids say. Like, it's nothing you can say to us.
Nothing.
At home next weekend, guaranteed. Oh my goodness, man.
No, there's nothing.
I pray for that team. I think at this point, now I'm thinking about it. Like, man, because what can you do to us at this point, right? Like we beat the Packers at home, and we're at home, and Caleb is hype,
Yeah.
He was yelling at his teammates like he can turn to Tom
Yeah.
Brady on the sideline. You
Dude,
saw that?
that was good. to
He
see,
was
bro. I
he got his
love to
helmet.
see
He
that.
was banging
I
the
love
helmet.
to
He was
see that.
pissed.
Slamming
I
tablets
love
like
to see that.
He said
Give me
slamming
that. I
tablets.
need more
Crazy.
of
that's
that.
Tom Brady right there.
That's
Slamming
Tom
tablets
Brady
is
right
crazy
there, bro.
too.
That's
He was sla-
exactly what that reminded me of. When I saw him do that, I'm like,
I was like, we were still down, right? But I was like, Caleb's
Yeah.
cussing out his teammates. Oh shoot, like this is one of the ones right there.
yeah, yeah.
When you get like you don't see a lot of quarterbacks do that.
No, not
If
a
you
lot.
watch this
dude.
game enough, you don't see that. Peyton Manning rarely, like one time he went at his offensive lineman
Yeah.
and he was about to smack him on the sideline. Like
Yeah.
Peyton, Caleb was like, he was, I was like, oh,
But
he's one of
Caleb's
them
that
ones.
guy, though, man. Like
He's one of them ones, bro.
he's one of them guys, you know. Like there's
It's
very
crazy.
again. I haven't seen anything like that since. I mean, no, there's a few guys. Like
I said Rodgers will bark at his
Rodgers,
guys.
Yeah.
Rodgers
Hey
would be one of
man,
those guys. Like, he'll
Rodgers
be
will
like,
bark at his coach if his helmet ain't working. Did
Yeah.
y'all see that last week?
yeah,
That was wild.
Like,
for sure I saw.
I don't think Josh Allen's built like that. I don't think he
No.
would go. But
No.
Mahomes, I saw Mahomes go at his coordinator and read, and it's a rare
Yeah.
thing. Lamar's a little too subdued. I want to see next. Just side note, I'm a fan of Lamar Jackson,
Yeah.
and I really do believe if he would have snuck into the playoffs this year, he would have detonated the AFC play. Without Mahomes,
You
I
know
think
what's
Lamar Jackson
crazy,
would've went
bro? Can I
crazy.
say something though? I don't know, dog. If I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest with you, bro, they were probably better off continuing to play Huntley, dog. And I'll tell you, I'm gonna tell you that
Lamar was hurt.
Lamar was hurt, and he
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
it's just like
He-
he kept
he
bringing
wasn't
him
the same.
back.
Is it safe to say Baltimore and Lamar, their time has come and went? It's
No,
time
they
for them
they
to.
already fired the coach, so they picked Lamar. They picked
Okay.
Lamar.
Yeah,
so-
exactly. I was gonna say that's exactly what I was gonna say. They picked
Yeah.
Lamar, and that's a good choice. That's a good choice.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
take,
yeah,
you
for
take
sure,
your
yeah, for sure.
20-something quarter MVP
Yeah.
multiple times.
Yeah.
But you get the quarterback he wants though. If they're smart,
Yeah.
get the quarterback I'm sorry, the coach,
Yeah.
that he wants,
Yeah.
and then that I think you would get like a good 5-year run.
Mike
from
Tomlin.
Lamar.
That's what I'm saying. If they lose, if he goes to Baltimore, that
I
is
mean,
a
if they
scary
lose,
team.
if they lose,
If they
true.
lose, yeah.
I don't know.
mean,
That's kind of
honestly-
hard to say though. Let's I don't know. Like I know that's in the talks, but the reality is this is a guy who's gotten you to the playoffs time and time again.
Mhm. Winning
Harbaugh,
record.
though.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. After John Harbaugh, I think all
Eddie-
bets are
Eddie
off.
was
Baby.
hoping.
Yeah, no, that's
I
true.
think all
That's
bets
true.
are
You're
off.
right. You're right about that. You're right. Yeah,
You
you're
know,
right.
because I would agree with you. Like 72 hours ago, right? Like before,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, oh, there's no way you don't fire Mike Tomlin, right? But man, right now people are pulling the trigger so fast that it's like, yo, if we can't, though the Texans, I think again, the Texans have a great defense. I don't
Yeah.
think their offense is all that because I think CJ Stroud regressed last
Yeah.
2 seasons, but again, they remind me of the Denver Broncos.
Right.
The owner of the Steelers could be like, yo, if you can't beat this weak offense, like Tomlin, like we have a talk. Because John Harbaugh, that was shocking to John Harbaugh after 18 years.
Yeah.
That man got fired,
Yeah.
winning record every season.
Yeah.
And so all bets are off to me, man. Like it really is. Like, I mean, there's only a handful of safe coaches, right? Ben Johnson was one of them. And,
Yeah.
Vrabel got hired. So he said everyone loves Vrabel. But it's like it's only a handful of teams, you know what I'm saying? So let's say, okay, if the Steelers, that's Monday night, Texans at Steelers, the Texans could murder this team. Like they could jump up 3 scores on them.
Mhm.
Carlos, you think they will fire Tomlin after, because it's going to be in Pittsburgh? You get murdered at home.
I think you're right about that.
After,
That's a
after
good
John,
observation.
after John Harbaugh getting fired,
Yeah.
right? Like
My
That's a good
thing
observation.
is too is that like it would be one thing if these talks happen like just recently. Like this has been an ongoing thing all season. One, because I feel like for some odd reason, and nothing against Aaron Rodgers, because Aaron Rodgers is Aaron Rodgers, but
Yeah.
this organization seems to be all behind Aaron Rodgers. And as much as he's doing these interviews, we've seen this before. He's talking about, we want to play for him and all. Aaron Rodgers is pulling some strings behind the back. I think he wants his own coach, that when he needs to yell at that coach, he can yell at that coach. Because there's times where this season where he goes to yell at Mike Tomlin at certain things.
I
and
think he
stuff like
respects
that.
him too much, though. I think, and
Yeah.
that's a good thing that he respects Matt.
That's a good
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
I just
think
think
he's
Aaron
good.
is at that point where he this is his bow out. You know, he wants that person where he tells him, "Hey, we're running this. We're gonna do this," and like, you know, I feel it's like that. And I think the organization itself is at a point before they even got Rodgers. Already, every offseason has been like, we're moving. We're gonna start fresh. We're moving on,
Mhm.
and you know,
I think like the Ravens, like with this coaching carousel, like they had to feel like they. Okay, so last year, Ben Johnson was like a superstar available coach, right?
Yeah.
Like they was like, you want a head coach, you got to get Ben Johnson, and it was like a generational thing, right? And we saw what he did, and we see what he's doing.
Oh,
I don't think someone out there right, like the Ravens had to know there's someone else they can get right now, possibly to fire John Harbaugh. Like, and I don't know if all these other teams can get. It's always like one dude that's like the best coach on the market. And that's why it's like we're just blessed as Bears fans. Like, we got our guy. That's like John McVay.
do
Right?
you,
It's like,
do you think
yeah.
McDaniels is too young?
Shanahan.
You think McDaniels is too young to coach Lamar Jackson?
The coach from the Dolphins, right? That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, but y'all had a great coach, man. That's what's crazy about with the Dolphins. Y'all had your guy.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
what
I'm
else-
gonna
what
tell
else do
you
want?
why. But I'm gonna tell you why we did this, and it's just a matter of getting the coach we want now because
You better get Harbaugh.
Yeah,
you know
no,
what I'm saying, at this point.
yeah, but this is why I'm saying that is
Or
because
Tomlin. You was either Tomlin
yeah, or Tom, but this is why this is why I'm saying this is because we're at a point right now where McDaniel's number one guy was always Tua ever since he came to this team, and the
He's tied to
organization.
him.
Yeah, this organization is at the
that
point where
sucks.
they're like, unfortunately, we love what you've done to us,
Bro.
but you can't stay on the field,
Mm.
and we got to move on
yeah.
from you.
McDaniel's like that. You talking about offensive grooves? Like
Yes.
Yeah.
he made Tua like a thing. Right?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like no one else did
Yeah.
that before him. So it's
That's right.
like you give Mike McDaniels in Miami, give him Kirk Cousins. I think he will cook.
Woo!
Come
know?
on, man.
I think he will cook in Miami with that.
To be honest with you,
Yeah.
getting Aaron Rodgers at that point when he was
Or- that's what I'm
available.
saying. Give him a veteran because you can't. You won too many games to draft someone, right? You got Mendoza in Indiana, Dante Moore, Oregon. Those are top two picks right there
Yeah.
in the draft.
Right.
So you're not going to get a rookie.
We're going for Carson
guy.
Beck, man. We're going for Carson Beck.
Carson Beck, like, this is like the oldest dude in college. Like this guy, but it's like you get like you said, an Aaron Rodgers or Kirk Cousins. I think McDonald because Tua is just too short. It just teams caught up to the scheme,
Yeah.
and Tua kind of played out, in that scheme.
And he's
You give him
he's
a
he's
competent
walking
quarterback,
robot,
he will
man.
cook.
Like he's hurt. Tua's always
Well,
hurt.
and but the fact that he did I'm still shocked that y'all fired dude. Like y'all better John Harbaugh better have called the owner like, yo, I will come. He fired this dude, this goofy Mike McDaniel.
Well,
I'll come
that's
there.
the thing. Ross, the owner of the Dolphins, and Harbaugh are like best friends. These are
He's a
best
goofy
friends.
dude, man.
So
But-
I'm sure this firing happened with Baltimore. Him knowing that he called his best friend Ross over at the Dolphins and was like, hey,
get rid of this dude. Like, I'll come there if y'all get rid of this dude. Look, that's the only way that will make sense because every other team that doesn't have a Ben Johnson or Vrabel, or Shanahan or just all these teams.
We also
Sean
just signed
McVay.
the GM from the Packers. He was recently with the Packers. We just signed him about 2
So,
days
and
ago.
he saw he could build a team. So it's like, but I just figured you had your coach. They better make a big splash. You Dolphins.
I see Reek leaving. I see Tua being handled. We might lose some money with Tua.
Yeah, they're gonna cut Tua. They're gonna do like the Russell Wilson thing where you cut him and you still owe him $30 million or whatever.
Yeah.
Quentin Ewers, like, did you see it? I haven't watched him enough. Did you see enough, Carlos, of the Ewers from he was from the Texas Longhorns? Yeah. Was he good enough? Like the little bit I saw him, I just saw like kind of a baby arm, but I don't.
Yeah.
I don't want to judge him.
Nothing to
Yeah.
You know,
He said, "I don't
No.
want to judge him."
you know,
I don't want, cause I haven't watched enough of them, right? I don't want to jump the
nothing
gun.
to make that big splash for him. You know,
Yeah.
maybe as like a third, fourth string, maybe, yeah. But
Dang.
I feel
Can
like
he back up? Can he let's be back up?
maybe. But my thing is, we're at a point right now that there is a lot of unhappy players in a lot of these teams in the NFL right
Yeah.
now. That if the Dolphins are making this splash now, when they
Yeah.
could have made this splash last year before paying Tua, there's a reason for that. I see
So-
that there's a reason for that.
So we know Tyreek Hill's gonna be gone, right? We already know they're gonna let him go, but you still got Waddle, you still got Achane. He's great on my fantasy
Achane.
team.
Yeah,
I want to rub it in on you. You know, I want the fantasy league. I wanna,
listen, I know, man.
He was a
I know,
great
man.
part of that fantasy
I know,
team.
man.
But
I know,
that's your
man.
own play. I know it was that.
The Eagles to lose because how do I have Barkley and he can't score a freaking touchdown? All right?
I want to rub it in because that's your player. But he was
Listen.
on my team,
Yeah,
and I won a championship against you. But I want to do all that to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's all love.
yeah.
I'm a fan of Achane. I really am.
No,
I really
yeah.
am a fan of
Well, you see, for the last two seasons, I've been saying we need to build around Achane because Achane is
No,
that guy.
He's an all-purpose back. He really is.
He
that
really
kid.
is.
Like, I mean, you're talking about Saquon, C-Mac,
Yeah,
Derrick Henry. Achane's top 5. I think Achane's top 5. You know,
100%.
yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure,
100%.
man.
he's really good. He's really good. So, but it's like, man, it's like, okay, you gotta have some kind of plan. It's got to be a veteran quarterback.
Yeah,
But then you don't have your coach now, so it's just like, what? I don't.
that,
I don't know what the
this
Dolphins
is why
doing.
I'm saying there's that Harbaugh situation happening because
Yeah.
the thing is, just with Harbaugh being there, that's going to change the whole identity of the Dolphins. And quarterbacks are actually, I mean, for God's sakes, I don't know how long Lamar has been saying he wants to come play in Miami, but like there's other.
that is out there. That he did float that out there. Yeah.
You know, which
real.
just could be a fluke. Maybe he's done with Baltimore.
Well-
He's like, hey, Harbaugh, leave.
Well,
But
I think, I think once they fire Harbaugh, I think that,
Yeah.
in my opinion, right, I think that
Yeah,
killed
yeah.
that. Because I think if they
No,
would have
100%,
retained Harbaugh, I think Lamar, because he has an extension coming up, I think he really would have been like, yeah, you know, send me to
Yeah.
Miami. I want to go to, you know,
Yeah, I agree with
that's the
that.
real thing.
I agree with that. If it would have been the other way around,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
With
100%.
Harbaugh, then I think Lamar dances with the idea of leaving.
Yeah.
And honestly, because like I said, Huntley gave them a lot of their most meaningful wins this season. So it shows that they can actually do something.
That Harbaugh offense really good.
Yeah. So it shows that actually, which is kind of, and I'll be honest, it's kind of crazy that they let go of Harbaugh, considering that,
That is crazy. If you,
you know what I'm
think
saying,
about
they
it.
did something with his
They had the
offense
system.
with Huntley.
You know what's funny? Huntley
Huntley.
played for the Dolphins before he
did.
went. He went before he went to.
You
Baltimore.
did. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
But that's,
And he looked terrible.
He
with the
did
Dolphins.
100%. 100%. He looked horrible.
You know what I'm saying?
But I'm just saying
No.
that's the offense he's bringing to the Dolphins now.
That's true.
So
but it's under Harbaugh. That's
under
the point to
Harbaugh,
be
yeah.
made. It's
Yeah.
clearly he didn't do good with the Dolphins for a reason.
Right.
Yeah.
Under the Harbaugh offense, he looked like he was damn near like an elite quarterback. You know, unfortunately, I had to be in the game where they beat the Bears. You know what I'm saying? I was in Baltimore for that game.
You talking about this year?
Yeah.
Hey, that week leading up to that week, there was like Lamar still hurt. I was like, oh, Lamar plays because when Lamar's hurt, he's not the same. Obviously, I mean,
Okay.
but because of those legs, I was like, I hope Lamar would have played because I think the Bears would have beat him.
See, that's the funny part.
yeah.
I was hopeful because he wasn't playing. I didn't think Huntley could do much, but he proved me wrong, and he proved
he put in work. He put in
bro,
work. That
you know what I'm saying? Oh, it was the worst being in, because again, I was in Baltimore. I got family in Baltimore,
Mhm.
and so me and my wife, we went to that game. I'm in the stadium, dog, and believe it or not, a lot of Bears fans showed up for sure. But you know, we're in Baltimore, so it's you know, Ravens everywhere.
That game, it
was
felt like Caleb didn't have a full playbook for some reason. It just
It
something was off.
Dude,
Yeah.
it was so
That
weird to
entire game.
watch, honestly, bro. It was so
And he
weird
threw
to
the
watch.
interception later. I was like, Caleb, what's going on? Like, you
Yeah.
breaking with your girlfriend or something? Like, what's going on, bro? Like,
It
you
was
just
so
off.
rough to watch. But that game itself, also, I was pissed because I'm like, dude, you got the freaking legs. Run, just
Yeah.
run. You got nobody open. Run, my
refusing.
guy.
But that could have been again. That was
But
early in the season, right? So he was still processing the coaching
the
and
coaching. He's listening to the and good for him. Good for him. It paid off, and it's going to continue to pay off. Listen, I mean, as a fan, obviously, I'm looking at things like I just want the W. Like, hey, just run if you have to run. Do what you got to do. But I know why they have him doing that, and I trust our coaching and all that, and I know that they're having him do that for a reason. It's like they know you. All right, bro, you got the legs. We now need to work on your QB presence in the pocket. You got an arm. Let's work on that. Let's get your QB vision open. You know what I'm saying? And they're just trying to they're molding him to be one of the most elite quarterbacks in the league. That's what it is.
I want to ask you because it's felt like with the Ravens conversation, you was kind of leaning that they probably should have chose Harbaugh over Lamar.
I think they should have. Because
why you say that? Yeah,
but I'm saying that because they were winning games with Huntley, not even their main star QB. Under the Harbaugh offense, they were winning games with Huntley.
You know why though? You know who stepped up in that moment?
Derrick Henry.
Well, no,
Derrick
for
Henry.
Sure. I'm not.
No, but I'm saying that's the thing because now that when Lamar's
doing that overlooks what Huntley was also executing on the offense
you
as
still,
a QB.
You still had the threat of the pass. You still had
which allowed Henry to run.
Yeah,
that's what allowed Henry to dominate is because it was like, oh, we can't sleep on Huntley because when we sleep on him, he's executing on us. Huntley was also a threat without Lamar Jackson being in the picture. It's crazy to me that they chose Lamar over Huntley. Honestly, over Harbaugh.
To your point though, like Huntley, he was pretty much running the same playbook that Lamar Jackson. Because if he had to scramble, he would do it
100%. But he was executing it. Is my whole point. He could do it.
But I think we could agree though, like Lamar just overall talent. More talented than Huntley.
No,
right?
Okay, yeah. The argument I'm making isn't about Huntley being as good as Lamar.
I think it's more situation.
Huntley was able to perform just like Lamar under the Harbaugh
under the coaching. Okay,
under the coaching
situation. Yeah.
So it's like, what's the difference?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
you could find, like
you could have let Lamar Jackson go. Open up your pockets. And make moves to hide
or draft a guy. Draft a guy.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, either whatever it is.
Yeah,
you had money to play with.
That's debatable. That's debatable. I agree with you. Like again, I mean, we both saw the same Bears game. Where I was like, why can't we beat Huntley? Like I was really frustrated. I was like, come on. But it was the playbook. It was the game plan.
That's right.
He ran perfectly. And I was like, man, if it was a healthy Lamar, I think Lamar would have just murked us even more.
For sure.
But if we saw an unhealthy Lamar for like what was it, half of the season this season. Yeah. And so it's like, okay, if the choice is
I had him too on my fantasy.
All pro quarterback. all pro quarterback.
Man.
Without the Harbaugh coaching system, because all the coaches come with Harbaugh, right? The offensive coordinator, everybody. So you take the coaching out and just do raw Lamar.
Right.
I still think that's debatable, but that system, that structure has been there again for 18 years. So Huntley can run that system. And I think a handful of years ago, Huntley, Lamar got hurt at the end of the season, and Huntley was in the playoffs for the Ravens, and he almost beat the Joe Burrow Bengals. I think the year they went to the Super Bowl. He was right there, like a play away, again, under that system. So I still think it's arguable because I just honestly, I would take raw Lamar with a competent coach.
Yeah.
And I think we could do work. Like against anybody,
and I think that's the route they're going, which is why I brought up.
That's what they chose.
Yeah. I feel like that's why I brought up McDaniels.
A healthy Lamar.
A healthy Lamar, because I feel like McDaniels is at that point where he's young enough to do those trick plays and do that mindset, that new mindset of offense.
I think the report was I think the Lions called to get McDaniels. Like they're trying to. Everyone wants McDaniels.
Eagles. as an offensive coordinator,
outside of a handful of teams, like I said, the Bears were good, right? Patriots good with Josh McDaniels. You got McVay and Shanahan. So it's a handful of teams. Everyone else, you're talking about 30 teams or not 30, 25 teams that wants McDaniels. Yeah. Because he's that type of dude. Low key, I would want him to go. If I'm going to pick somewhere for him to go, I would love him to go to the Titans, get Cam Ward.
Yes.
Just make magic with him because he has the arm. We already know he has the
hurricane quarterback, man.
We both watched him with Miami. He has the juice, you know what I'm saying? For real. You give him a real offensive coach, like Cam Ward will go crazy. You know, they got to build the rest of the team. But give McDaniels because Tua, I never asked you this, Carlos, during the time when McDaniels and Tua, like low key. Tua, he maxed out like 2 seasons ago, right?
Yes.
If we're going to be honest, right? And so McDaniels needs a quarterback that could be a little more transcendent. And again, that's why I think Cam Ward, would be. Is that a fair judgment of Tua? Like he just kind of that makes McDaniels look great though. That you made Tua look like an All-Pro.
Yeah, no, and 100%. And this is why my belief in Tua wasn't solely in Tua; it was in the coaching. You understand? So believing in his style, he brought something out of him that we never saw before. Now, with bringing that out, the only way he brought that out is having that full squad. We never had Tyreek was always hurt, Waddle was always hurt. So that is what hindered also Tua at that level. But we're at a point right now where it's like, Tua, man, like, thank you for what you've done. At the time, what I see we did was we paid him for what he did, not what he's, not what he's going to do.
Was he getting like 40 mil a year, I think?
Something like that. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I don't even want to know how much. I don't even want to know. But yeah, I see. So one thing that I have been doing some research is that I do my stuff on TikTok. I do my daily updates on there or whatnot with sports. And one team I'm really keeping a close eye on, especially since they have the number 1 draft pick this season, is the Raiders and Geno Smith. I think Geno is going to be a person who's up for grabs. And if we are to get a person like Harbaugh, I think he would work in that system.
Get a good coach with
And I that's something to kind of keep an eye out.
Keep an eye out.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, Geno Smith, good veteran quarterback. Again, his coaching, the game plan is a big thing because he doesn't have that with the Raiders right now. Yeah,
3-12.
I think they're going to get Mendoza, and I'll say this too: if they draft that Indiana kid, you better short
revamp
that
whole
line.
Thing. Yeah,
you better get a good coach because like they're saying Brady's going to pick the coach for the Vegas Raiders. You swinging for Harbaugh or you better get someone pretty good because that kid's going to get killed with the Raiders next year. Like that's not like Cam Ward. You saw what Cam Ward like he's getting murdered out there.
unless Brady puts on the helmet and comes out of retirement.
Brady's going to come out with good coaching.
Flacco's still out there doing it.
He said he'd come back. I don't know if you guys saw that interview.
After Phillip Rivers came back, Brady's like, oh, I would come out there and rip some people. I was like, what?
And I just got to say, now that we're live, let's give a shout out to Phillip Rivers. I think he did his thing.
For my Colts. Yeah.
It was fun to see him, man. It was like a flashback. I was like, and he got that dub. He got that dub.
What's crazy, they brought him 100%. Back. They rushed him back after Daniel Jones had his all, pro career this season. I was like, okay, he his leg was destroyed and he still played. That's what's crazy about Daniel Jones. His leg was done. Yeah. He still played 2 more games on it. Yeah. I was like, bro. Oh my God.
We need shout out to Jones for that one.
You bring in Phillip Rivers, and it's like, hey, he did his thing, right? He did his thing for like I think 3-4 weeks.
Yeah.
The last week of the season, we put in Riley Leonard, rookie quarterback, and the dude could sling it. I'm like,
What was huge about that? What was huge about that though is who was coaching him. But who was coaching him? Phillip Rivers was on the side with the headset talking to him. Hey, yo, that's huge to have that veteran quarterback. Same thing what Flacco does a lot of times. Yeah, he comes in and he saves the day. But when he's the backup, he's there and he's talking to the coach.
And see, people forget though with the Colts, like Shane Steichen, the head coach, I think he came from the Andy Reid tree, or he's a really good coach.
Yeah,
it just he had trash Anthony Richardson. I
don't want to play today.
So it's like he's actually a good offensive mind. It just again you gotta have your quarterback, right? And so once Daniel Jones went down, because the Colts was like 8-2. Like they were killing it this season. That's why I was like, oh, Colts and Bears in the Super Bowl, right? And then when Daniel Jones went down, and then it was like, I don't know if we trust the kid, right? Riley Leonard. They signed Phillip Rivers, out of the grocery store or something. And it's like, I was like, let's see what we get. And Rivers was ripping it though. Like he always beat the 49ers. He should have beat the Seahawks. Number 1 seed Seahawks. So it's like that was kind of wild to see, the 85-year-old Phillip Rivers. That's a little coaching right there too. So, but it's like it's funny because the owner of the Colts, because Jim Irsay passed away, longtime owner. He's the guy that brought in Peyton Manning, Edgerrin James. Like he built that city, Indianapolis, and he passed away. So his daughter is head of the team now, and she put out a statement after the last game of the season. She said, we love the coaching we have now, but they know they better deliver this next season. I was like, dang, because Daniel Jones Daniel Jones ain't gonna be back at least half the season. So I'm like, what you expect him to do that season? They're pretty much gonna be fired next season.
Damn. That's rough. No, but I mean, to the point of that, though, I would say like, it's these circumstances that just make this kind of exciting, though, because it's like, again, on paper, there was teams that you knew were supposed to dominate this season, and just due to circumstance,
it's been a crazy season, man.
You know what I'm saying? It didn't play out that way. And
like I said, Chiefs, Ravens, Bengals, shoot, people. I mean, Lions. I love seeing the Lions fail. And the Vikings, like they probably have the worst quarterback in the league. But
I will say I hate that we lost to them twice. But
hey, I'm gonna let them have that. Hang that banner, Lions. Right? Y'all beat us twice. Okay, that's cool. We're gonna be better next season. I already know.
Oh no!
We're gonna see. We're gonna make sure for Ben Johnson. We're gonna make sure. But no, it's crazy because man, beginning of the season, Vega. Like if we're gonna be honest, right? When Micah Parsons got signed or got traded, I was like, the Packers about to destroy everyone. You know what I'm saying?
What?
100%.
I'm like, it's over.
I know. I honestly, again, the reality is I didn't think. I thought the Packers were going to destroy. Honestly, I did. I thought the Lions were going to do a lot more than what they did this year.
Well, do what they, we know they could do.
We'll do it exactly. That's what I mean. And Vikings, they're always up there. Again, it was really
good defense.
Good
Vikings.
defense. So. Again, I knew then looking at the Bears, I'm like, well, we got a good squad. We could do something this year. But if I'm being honest, I didn't know we were going to be as good as we were this year. Yeah. They literally just kept progressing as a team throughout the year before our very eyes under the Ben Johnson, guidebook.
We started 0-2,
that's what I'm saying. We were, it wasn't pretty.
That
obviously
we
had a good off season, or a good preseason. I mean, but those first two games and that first game especially for sure. But
oh man, that was heartbreaking.
It was heartbreaking, but like after that, it just kept getting better and better. Like again, they lived out the mantra, the good, better, best mantra. They lived it out. it manifested throughout the whole season before
You
very
said
high.
it best. It's not how you start; it's how you finish, bro.
It's how you finish.
That's right.
And that's true within the game, and that's true within the season.
Yeah.
So it just showed, man, and there's something special for sure. Again, the real credit, it's a team effort, obviously, right? You got to have obviously someone like Caleb Williams. You have to have a good QB. You have to have good, good running backs, Manangai and Swift and whatever, like all the cylinders we have on the offense. And and you need a defense that turns up and even good coaching that gets those guys there. It's not even just because it's not just about the turn up. It's about the
scheme.
It's about the scheme and the corrections that were made, realizing, okay, this is what happened first half, second half. This is what I want to see out of you guys. So shout out to the defensive coordinators for seeing what needs to be done to shut it down. Like, obviously, again, hey, it is what it is. We didn't see it every game, but we're seeing it in the games that clearly count, and that's what matters. But again, shout out to just Ben Johnson. He brought this team together. Like, that's just a fact. We just we're blessed by the football gods.
We got like our Hall of Fame coach. Like, that's
we got a Hall of Fame, dude. Ben Johnson is one. Dude, years from now, this is the guy this is one of the coaches they're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Like a Shanahan, like a McVay, like Andy Reid.
Andy Reid. This is
no one doubts coaches like that. They're like, okay, because this could have went left real quick even tonight when he goes for fourth down on our 32. I was like, man, they didn't get it. Like, that's insane that we even survived that. Like that was a terrible decision, but he was like, our defense is trash right now. We gotta just go for it. And we didn't get it. It's like, oh man, this is over.
Girl,
I got a question for y'all. So I'm looking up the free agents for 2026.
Yeah.
Well, I guess still, since you're a Colts fan, Daniel Jones is a free agent this season. Are y'all giving him the money bag, or y'all?
I think they're gonna keep Daniel Jones because he runs that system. As long as the coaching is there, they want Daniel Jones, even if it's a half a season. And like I said, that backup, that rookie quarterback, I think he can, keep him 500, and then Daniel Jones can come back, or something like that. So yeah, I think they'll keep him.
Yeah.
Then you got Aaron Rodgers and Russell Wilson as free agents this season.
No one wants Russell Wilson.
Nobody.
I just had to hear Phil say it. I just had to hear him say it one more time.
That's just a fact.
Russell Wilson.
I mean, Rodgers, on the other hand, look, he brought the Steelers to the playoffs. He's a part of that component. You know what I'm saying?
I think they will want him back if he still wants to play. If Aaron Rodgers still wants to play, I think, and I think he likes Tomlin. Like the way Aaron Rodgers talked this season, I haven't seen him talk like that. Since like back in the day. Like, I don't think he even liked McCarthy like that back in the day with the Packers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think he liked him that much. So it's like, I think he respects Tomlin, so I think he will. If he wants to play again, I think he will play. But like, if they get murdered like Monday against the Texans, like, I think Rodgers
very possible.
Yeah, I think he'd be like, you know what, I'm too old for this. Like,
man, Aaron Rodgers, I feel like he's just a person who's just like, I'm gonna prove you wrong. It's like, no, bro, you just need
he's
to go
that type of guy. Yeah. He's kind of a narcissist.
For sure, that type of guy.
Go sit down for a little bit, man. Go do your ayahuasca, relax.
That's right. Go on that retreats.
Man.
Yeah.
Go dig your hole, get in it. You know what he's talking about. That's crazy.
I mean, he looks good. Like I said, that game, the Steelers versus Ravens, that was one of the best games, at least the best innings of the season. When him and Lamar was like throwing haymakers, like before, that was a great game to watch. At the end, that's why again, being a Lamar fan, it's like I knew he wasn't even 100%, which is kind of wild. So again, that's my leaning towards pick Lamar over Harbaugh if you had to pick one with the Raiders. But no, Rodgers, man, he looked vintage. That fourth quarter, man, I was like, I think he still got some juice. If they give him a better team next season, because I don't think they got it this season, because they had DK Metcalf. He didn't even play that game, that last game, but they traded away Pickens, right? If they would have kept Pickens, Vega, like that would have been a crazy offense. Like,
That would have been
you know what I'm saying? It would have been a little more nastier. So it's like maybe next year they give him some more weapons, and
I mean, I'll say this actually, even on the Lamar Jackson thing with Harbaugh and stuff. Okay, just before I even say something crazy, what was his injury? What was the injury that was facing him?
Well, he had a couple injuries. He had a hamstring. He had a back injury. Everything that kind of messed with his mobility is pretty much.
I think he messed up his hand as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really?
So,
yeah, I think so.
That being said, I asked that purposely because I wanted to hear you guys tell me all these wrong things he had in his body.
The injuries.
That just showed me, dude, you are an injury-prone player apparently at this point in time for whatever reason. I don't know if that's
I don't know. I think it was a
coaching facility
season.
or your preparation, whatever. There's another word I'm looking for.
No, it could be like his dieting, his his training. Yeah, I think that's a fair
stuff. So maybe that's actually what you want to trade out or change out, but or I don't know. Look, if I'm be honest, dude, some of the times that he got hurt and walked off the field, I'm like, what?
Like, what? You questioning the injuries? Or?
I was questioning those injuries, my guy. It almost seemed like you were actually more butthurt that you were just getting stopped. If I'm gonna be honest,
wow.
If I'm gonna be honest, that's what it looked like.
That's a hot take right there.
I didn't know Vega had beef with Lamar like that,
Go back and watch the tapes. Go back and watch the tapes. I'm just saying, some of those injuries, I'm like, dude, really? Like your back's hurt right now? You have like a what? Like I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's fair. That's fair, right? Because it's like we don't know, when they pull themselves out of the game, and is it that serious? Because Lamar, he's had a couple seasons like this where he didn't finish it out. He even finished a couple seasons.
That's what I'm saying. You got a track record of that. That's why when it comes to between the Harbaugh and Lamar, I know you're saying Lamar's young, so that's what you're leaning towards.
Yeah, that's why I'm leaning more. Like if he was, obviously Rodgers' age, I'd be like, okay,
yeah, and I get that. But it's the fact that you're somehow getting hurt a lot of these seasons and not even able to finish these seasons. You're not playing a lot of these games. What am I paying you for?
That's fair.
Yeah, I feel like
that carried by you. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, when you're looking at all the times the Ravens even made it all the way, and even on some of those seasons where Lamar was even out, a lot of those games, it was Harbaugh's offense and his coaching that got them through. And obviously even the other players, obviously. Right. But you get what I'm saying? So between those two choices, to me, it's clear. Like, it's like, well, dude, you're inconsistent. You're just inconsistent. You're at your prime. You're at your prime, clearly. But the problem is you're just not on your prime consistently enough for me to be like, you're the guy I'm keeping.
I think what it is with that, my bad, so I don't mean to cut you off, but I think what it is with that is I feel like that's what the league is more. We're more for the player league, which is why we see so much shuffling of coaches. So at that point, the organization of Baltimore has invested so much into Lamar that he was the only right choice. Mind you. Yeah. Him being MVP, two-time MVP, all that stuff, that's everything that's added on to, everything else. But the fact that you already poured into these quarterbacks, into these players in general, that's why you kind of have to go Lamar.
I do wonder though, like to Vega's point, the long-term answer, right, is, you want to throw away your entire system for someone who doesn't stay healthy. Like that's a fair, again, I think when Lamar's on, I mean, we've seen him enough.
Like I said,
he's on. There's seasons where he didn't even win the MVP, but I think he was the best quarterback in the league. There's a couple seasons where he can put up those numbers. So again, and the fact that he's still, 20 something, right. I think he's like, 28, 29 now. So he's still, 4 or 5 years his peak. He still can do. So it's like, I do lean because again I've seen him do it. Yeah, yes, we've seen him injured as well too. But yeah, I don't think that's like a clear slam dunk decision either.
Oh, I'm not saying that either. I'm
you
saying
know,
from my perspective,
yeah.
that's why my choice leans in the direction I'm leaning in. It's because I'm looking at and again, it's okay. You brought up the MVPs this guy's brought. Well, but what has what has he brought you? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you gonna just pretend like that? You know, that system hasn't brought you into the playoffs every year. A team that's dominated the NFL for many years, even if you didn't win every Super Bowl or many Super Bowls.
As far as win percentage, they've been tops. I think.
You guys have been up there because of this system. Like you can't just deny that, you know. And now you have Lamar.
Is it? So do we feel then? Because again, this is a choice. It's kind of like it's not fair they had to make, right? Like, you know, Mahomes at his peak. Oh, pick him or Andy Reid. It's like why?
Yeah.
Why are we?
Yeah.
It isn't fair. It really isn't fair.
Is it that Lamar just wanted them out? I think
that's what it is. I think that's what it is. I think there was more behind. It was either pick him or me type of situation.
But if that was the case, I would have gone Harbaugh because again, when you're out the game, guess what? It's his system and his structure that gets us the W's. It's not you. You're sitting out. Again, you go through the season. Huntley brought them through most of their W's that they got in this season.
In the back half, for sure, he
that's what I'm saying.
And,
well, because the first half they got nothing but losses, right?
No, terrible, terrible. As far as according to their standards, this is a terrible season for sure. And with Lamar out, Huntley had to pull out for sure. A couple wins,
but some good wins is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And against teams that mattered, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not to say that Huntley again. I'm not even like you said. Is it fair to choose? Not really. Like you want both.
Yeah.
Right? Lamar,
it's a shame it didn't work. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like that Harbaugh system is what it is. But in my mind, I'm like, well, that Harbaugh system is technically what kept you guys in the picture. Even
what would you say then? Because again, I think all of us are kind of like, no horse in this race. I'm a fan of Lamar. I'm a fan of him.
Well, I don't have a horse in this race.
But what's been like holding him back then, right? Like, is it because Lamar didn't show up, or is it Harbaugh didn't have the team ready? Because we've seen him number one seed, putting up points, and they get to the playoffs, and Mahomes punks him, or Andy Reid punks him, or whoever's punking him. Like, what was it? Something the messaging was holding him back, or you know what I mean? Like the system is there.
I'm actually glad you brought that up because this is where the truth comes out. Who's playing? It's not Harbaugh. It's Lamar.
It's on the players. Okay.
Yeah, but hold on 1 second there. Okay. Hold on 1 second there, because you see, this is my count. This is my counter to you, Vega. Right? I feel like to what Silla just brought up with Lamar, the reason why when we get to those levels of playoffs and all that stuff where we see him kind of scuttlebutt and he gets, he makes that mistake and he's so, I got to throw. And I feel like because of that system, you are trying to change the type of player that Lamar is, which is that run first quarterback and then throw, right? So now it's like, now you're trying to change him to that where he, as we see, he's not comfortable with it. He could do it, but he's not comfortable in that. And I feel like you don't start doing those type of changes, especially in a playoff game when everything's on the line. Okay. You're going to always revert back to who you always been.
Do you have, not that you would have proof on you right now, but off the top of your head, can you think to yourself, there were so many games that if Lamar would have just ran and not thrown the ball, that there was a different circumstance?
Yeah. I mean, I can't name exactly what games it were, but there is a lot of times. I mean, that's a big topic.
I know that can happen. Don't get me wrong. Like even like I said, that's somehow my same.
I'm saying what I'm saying is consistently, it's been to a point to where like there's times when he could have ran the ball, but then do you
think they were coaching out the running like that? That's what as far as the Harbaugh system was trying to get him to not run,
right? Especially with having a guy like Lamar, Derrick Henry on your team. When you have a guy like Lamar Jackson, you want him to throw more and you want you want to take the running off of him so he doesn't have to do it, but he's always going to cater back to that because that's what he's always done his whole career.
Okay, but see, but that doesn't change. Okay, what you're saying again, it's you're placating to what you think needs to be catered towards Lamar, and that's fine. But that also doesn't change the fact that what that also tells you is that Lamar can't properly execute where it's necessary just on a traditional QB stand. That's what you're stating right now, because Brady wasn't a runner. He got the job done,
but he was under
but that does
a
what I'm
different
trying to get to
system.
is you're trying to all right, before Lamar Jackson, what other great QB did the Ravens have?
I wouldn't say great, but they had Flacco, Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Flacco, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
With the same coach.
With the same coach, though,
Same
right?
coach,
That's my point. But like, apart from that, what? Like, give me names.
Oh,
For the Ravens itself. I couldn't tell you the one before that. I mean, before I wasn't even born, bro.
That's what. Okay.
I think they had Dilfer, I think,
like Flacco. But then again, if you're gonna go that route, Flacco is a different quarterback than Lamar.
But that's my wait. Say that again. What'd you just say?
Flacco is a different quarterback than Lamar. So you're trying to convert Lamar into what Flacco was.
Okay, it does. Okay, fine. That's fine and all. The point is that what was shown with the Flacco scenario is that you give Harbaugh the right QB, he can make it happen with you. He can make it happen for you.
I'm not denying that. Yeah.
You give him the wrong QB, you end up with Lamar. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, and I'm not even. I'm only even saying what I'm saying now to just rebut what you're saying. Not that I think that that's the entirety of the argument, but just to rebut it. What I'm saying is that it makes no difference. My point here is that it really makes no difference what what do we favor here? Lamar's playing style or Harbaugh's system? It not that it makes no difference. What I'm trying to say is that what is proven is that the Harbaugh system can work, and
we've seen it work.
Yeah. Nobody's denying that. Nobody's to
win a Super Bowl, and then once you actually have the proper assets, which they do now. Right, you have
been having it.
They've been having it. Right? But what I'm saying is, you have it now. You've been having it. But if now I see, and I think this is probably what Harbaugh's probably thinking is like, or if I was in his shoes, it's like, well, if the QB that I'm working with, it becomes the QB that I need him to be, this system could work. And again, you're saying what you're saying. Like if he would let him play the way he plays, but it's like, even with not letting him play the way he plays, they've won, is my whole point. When Lamar Jackson performs accordingly to what Harbaugh wants him to and execute properly, they're winning. Their championship status, they're dominant.
Right.
When he becomes, when he drops, when he loses himself, I don't know what happens. It's weird.
That's the question though, right? Because like I said, I think it's unfair to question the system. So I think that's your point.
Yeah,
that you're making, because we've seen it win a championship, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's the point.
We agree though. Flacco and Lamar Jackson have different assets.
100%.
And if Lamar does arm talent, I think Flacco at his peak probably was a better thrower than Lamar, just pure thrower. Flacco was beasting. He beat Tom Brady. He beat Peyton Manning. He beat everyone on his run.
100%.
So Lamar, they coached him up to be a thrower, but he still got those legs, right? I think that's leaning to coaching as a problem, where it's like you have a guy, okay, you taught him how to throw. He's a 2-time MVP. So I think Lamar got it done passing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but if he can do another gear that Flacco can't do,
why not harp on that?
Shouldn't coaching push him, or is it just strictly? And I don't want to speak.
I'm going to tell you why it still falls on Lamar.
Are you saying he don't get it? Are you saying
I'm
Lamar
going to tell you why? No, it doesn't. He doesn't get it. I'm going to tell you why. Because a great QB takes control of the game when he has to, even if it's in opposition to whatever. And you've seen it happen.
Oh yeah,
You've seen it happen.
we see Caleb do it. He
Caleb's
goes off
done it.
platform. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. But Brady's done it, right?
Yeah, Brady's
done it.
Oh, the handful of times Brady scrambled, like it was a necessary thing.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like
ugly, but it happened.
It seem like, oh no, they stopped. The coaching just they're restricting Lamar. Like, no, if Lamar has to run, he has to run, and he knows it, and he should do it.
I know this is gonna be a stream of rebuttals, but I got something for that. I do got something for that because, for one, we've all played the sport, we've all seen these things, and we've seen the NFL for a very long time. You know, whatever. You mentioned Tom Brady. You've mentioned these other quarterbacks that they take over when they need to. Even Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
That also comes from the trust of the coach in that player.
So whose fault is that?
That's coach's fault.
Coaching. You think it's more coaching?
So again, I'm not saying his system doesn't work. I just say that system does not work with Lamar Jackson because right now, if you put Lamar in a system like, let's say, the Eagles, where it is a mobile quarterback, that's what.
If you give me your boy, Mike McDaniels. If Lamar McDaniels,
let me give you one rebuttal to that because I feel like what you're trying to do, which is kind of like let's just. Okay, let me just paint the picture for you, Carlos.
Let's go.
We're out there. I'm out there on the field.
Yeah.
I'm the QB.
Mm-hmm.
I see the field. I see the defense stacking up the way they're stacking up, positioning themselves where they're positioning themselves. The QBs, we're fixated on the running game. Like even just outside of that. When I'm talking about QBs that take control, is that when they call their own plays, when they see what's on the field.
I get what you're saying there.
And it's not about trust. Like it's about just this is me here. I'm making this call. Trust is earned. It's not given. It takes a QB to execute properly when he decides to audible opposite of what the coach gave. And if he executes it properly and it gives them the victory, the trust is earned, right?
Yeah, I mean that I get what you're saying, but a lot of coaches don't work like that, man.
In the but again, it's almost like you're trying to just it's almost like saying again, I say hike, the ball's now in my hands.
Mm-hmm.
You think, and I'll put it like this to you. If I'm Lamar Jackson and I'm somehow now still concerned, but my coach.
I do think so.
That's a Lamar Jackson problem. That's not a coaching problem. That's a Lamar Jackson problem. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you can't confidently make the moves that you know you need to make, that's a you problem. That's not a coaching problem.
As a coach, though, I've coached before, right?
Any elite QB knows or in that moment, if they see something the way they see it and they know that that's what they're going to do, then what they have to do, they're going to do it. Opposite of whatever the coach instructed them to do. That's what an elite, confident QB does. And if Lamar Jackson cannot execute that kind of play calling in the moment when it matters,
or take over is what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
You want Lamar to take over.
Okay.
Then I'm sorry, you're not that QB. That's the point I'm making.
But then again, wouldn't that fall under that he does not work under that system?
No, that falls just under the fact that as a QB, you fail to execute properly when you have to.
The only thing, because that's a fair question, Carlos, it's just only if Harbaugh never won anything before Lamar, then that would be the fair question. Like, well, okay, why ain't he? But we've seen Harbaugh. I kind of get Vega's point with this.
Yeah,
I'm still leaning more towards the raw ability of Lamar, but there has to be best example, like my second home, the Colts. Peyton Manning would take over the play calling on the field. Right, Omaha, like Peyton Manning's like is famous for that. Where you call in a play and Peyton be like, "Nah, this play ain't good."
That's right.
Let's get everybody online. He'll walk down the line.
That's right.
You know,
infamous.
But now he's the coach
in the Colts, though, right? That coach that I always forget his name. I know he's
Dungy, who won the championship with him.
even nowadays, when he's analyzing these games, he talks about, again, I know I keep harping on this, on that trust that he had with Peyton Manning, though.
Yeah.
Because that trust is huge. Because if
so you're
you
saying that's pre-coaching. That's what you're.
Yeah,
that's what
because
you're saying, yeah.
because here's the thing, though, right? As a guy like Lamar, again, I'm not giving Lamar any slack here. Lamar does need to step up at certain situations, but
okay, hold on. I'm sorry, go ahead. Finish your point because I have another thing that just came to my mind.
Because if in practice, right, if you are 100% being told this is what you need to run, there, like you need to run this way, you need to do this way, but you're comfortable doing something else. Yes, I'm not saying he doesn't have the right to be like, yo, let me take over, but I'm saying he's showing that he's not that type of. He runs in a system. We're in a system running league.
Let me ask you this. Do you know for certain that that's what he's being told?
What do you mean?
Like, saying we're assuming at this point, I imagine, that the Harbaugh system is restricting Lamar from doing what he wants to do, whatever, right?
No, I'm going off of what
do we know that for certain, right? I don't think we do.
Well, we don't know for certain, but it's got to be something in those playoff situations where it's like we've seen Lamar all world all season.
Yeah.
And you get to this one moment. Yes, it's against the Chiefs. Yes, it's against the Bills, but it's like you're Lamar, right? So
but you see what you're saying? You're mentioning the player, which is what I'm saying.
Where's the disconnect, right? Lamar. But that's why I'm getting what Carlos is saying is like the trust, like is the game plan for Lamar to dumb it down? Basically, like is that a thing? Again, it's all assumptions. It's all
season long they're dominating. Why would that even be in question?
True.
You get what I'm saying? Like, all of a sudden, because we're in the playoffs, Harbaugh's restricting him. What are we saying here? Like, no.
You're right. You're right.
Is they're dominating in the season. Harbaugh's lifting them up for success, and then now you're in this position of a championship game or playoff game, and you yourself, the player, are not meeting up to the standard. That's the truth
of that system, though. So now I say this to say.
We'll know this. Okay, look, we'll know this for sure.
We're gonna find out.
I get you.
Look, here's the reality. Whether they were smart enough, personally, in my opinion, to keep Harbaugh and let go of Lamar, and then we see what Lamar does in some other team, and we would have seen really what he's really made of. Or now that it played out the way it played out, where they, in my opinion, ignorantly let go of Harbaugh.
I'm going to say this, and then we can move on though.
And what is made of it?
I got the ultimate scenario, but go ahead, Carlos.
Yeah. So no, because
scenario.
There is an ultimate
example.
There is an ultimate scenario.
An example sparked in my head, and that's and I know I brought him up. Hurts. They were a great team for a long time, but they were always hitting walls before they won that championship. Once they started playing that system quarterback, that system for the quarterback where Hurts can actually follow. He doesn't have to make those big moves, those big like, oh, let me take over. It's trusting the system of the coach.
No, that's fair.
Because it fit with him. Then look, they won a championship. I'm just saying,
because all this is hypothetical, right? Like, if we're gonna be fair, right? All this,
it is.
But I think the ultimate scenario that will settle this is, and this is wild. This is wild right here. Now we was talking about the Jags playing the Bills tomorrow, and there's rumors. I don't know how serious this is, but if the Bills don't get past the Jags, there's talks of them firing Sean McDermott, and John Harbaugh it's being reported that he's waiting to next week to interview for jobs.
Yeah, he just announced that Dolphins is one of the teams. Yeah.
If the Bills fire, and you would agree with this, Carl. If the Bills fire their coach, Harbaugh, are you going to pick the Dolphins or the Bills?
No, you're going for the Bills. You're going for the Bills. 100%.
You coach Josh Allen. If Harbaugh goes to the Bills again, it's hypothetical.
Yeah,
and he gets Josh Allen to figure it out, then that would be a huge knock against Lamar Jackson.
That's right.
That would be a huge knock, because it's like, bro, I'm giving you the tools. And again, I'm a Lamar Jackson fan. I think if he gets a competent coach, I think he could do what he's been doing.
Yeah.
And I think Baltimore needed a different voice, because if you keep banging your head against this wall, 8 seasons in a row, it's like, okay, with Lamar, it's like, okay, like something's not right. I kind of get why they made this move, but it's like,
Yeah.
did they choose right? With Lamar and a new coach, will he break through that ceiling? Or if Harbaugh goes to another, because I think we say Allen, Lamar, they're MVP level.
Yeah.
You go to another MVP level coach, and if Harbaugh figures it out next season, I just think that would be like, oh, Lamar, what weren't you doing? Like, why, you couldn't get this done, because Harbaugh will have another MVP quarterback, and and again,
mobile quarterback. Yeah, that would be.
I think they have the same tool sets. And people will say Josh Allen has a stronger arm.
Yeah.
Okay. Quick question.
Overall.
Lamar Jackson's injuries, if they're real. No.
Yo, hey, I didn't know Vegas had beef with Lamar, bro. For real. That's crazy.
How did they occur?
Wow. That's wild.
Do you guys have recollection of how his injuries occurred?
In a game.
The only one I remember, probably because it's recent, but it's against your Patriots, and dude hit him in the back. Like, it was probably a dirty play by your Patriots, but they hit him. They hit him in the back.
It definitely was. It was no problem. It definitely was.
That's the real talk. Like, that's the only one I remember.
Okay,
because most of it be like soft tissue things or things in practice. I think that Chiefs game earlier this season, he took himself out, but you didn't see him get hurt.
Yeah.
He took himself out. So I just say the Patriots only because I saw him grimacing because your dude speared him in the back. That's all.
Sounds like a Patriots thing to do.
That's brave. That's Vrabel coaching right there.
Yeah.
Hey, we get the job done. What can I say? We get the job done
by any means necessary.
Hey, but that's a strong accusation, though, Vegas.
That is a very strong
faking injuries. That's what we're saying now.
Dude, well, no, I'm standing by it, dude.
It's like saying the Patriots deflated the footballs. They
did.
Look, there's no video sequences of that. What I'll say is this: again, the injuries that we've heard about or they happen, we don't really see one or two. It's like, bro, really? That's what hurt you? My point that I'm making here is you guys, or not you guys. The argument here is that you want him to run, right? You think, he should run more, or do whatever. You want this injury-prone guy who keeps getting hurt to run?
Well, no, and that's fair. I think it's the moments. I think it's the situational playoffs, right?
100%. And I agree with that.
Because Patrick Mahomes, only this season he ran for his life because he's like, my team is trash.
Yeah.
He never did that until the playoffs in the past, right? Because it's like, okay, it's win time, it's go time.
Right.
With Lamar, you're thinking Michael Vick, you're thinking, he can dominate the game, but
countering I'm not arguing that he shouldn't. Let me just point that out. What I'm arguing is that he could have, and he chose not to. And I don't think that's on coaching. I think that's just on him.
As instinctively, he's probably thinking like, I could be injured because Jaden Daniels kind of proved that this season, right? Jaden Daniels, wonderful year last year. Us Bears fans had to keep hearing, the Bears, you should have drafted Jaden Daniels, not Caleb Williams. It's like, bro, it's like chill with that, right? But then this season, he got folded up, right? Like his arm just broke instantly. I was like, man, this dude is paper thin.
And even on ESPN,
so he should run less. That's the point. Run less.
Yeah. I mean, but that's the whole question that everyone has ever asked him. He's had his MVPs. He's had this, but it's like, is he that guy to throw the ball? Is he going to work in this system? And that's what I'm saying. Where it's like, I understand where you're coming at with saying how the system works, and I agree. I think they should have.
You're not questioning the system,
but can we? But the point I think that I'm leaning towards is also just well, not that I'm leaning towards, but not the point. I guess what I'm trying to point out is like, obviously, let the record state that obviously in a perfect world they probably should have just kept both.
Yeah,
that's really
I think we all agree on that.
Because they both offer something, right? That's
champion coach. I mean, all world quarterback. I think Lamar has the tools.
Yes, personally, here's the reality. Let's just first state the reality. Like that's the reality. The reality is they should have kept both. And personally, in my opinion, look, obviously, I was making the argument between the two, right? Like if we had to choose between the
If
two, I'm
you
making the
had to
argument,
pick one
Yeah.
necessarily.
but I'm not saying that that's the move, right? So I just want to clarify that, right? Like let's clarify that. I think there was other moves to be made here that wasn't that. Like it's not the system and it's not the QB. Because again, you do have a good QB, and the reality is every QB, if they're that great, should be able to operate and execute without having to rely on the running of their own legs. It should be that their receivers are finding the openings, that their line is protecting the QB, that he has enough time to find the opening and throw the ball and execute. That's what you're hoping for every time they're running a pass play. So if that's not happening, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at like, okay, do I have to make changes on the offensive line? Is my QB not well protected? Are my receivers not running their routes properly? Are my running backs not making the proper block? Like things like that. That's what I'm looking at. Or
that will be a point. That's a fair point. But then too, if you have the tools, like I think Lamar probably early in his career instinctively was like, oh, I could run till he started getting dinged up. But it's like, I think you should use those tools. But then if you coaching him to stay in the pocket, because that's what you're kind of saying. You're saying run this pass play.
Well, I don't know what they're coaching him to do. I can't say that they're coaching him to stay in the pocket.
If it's about running this pass play, then it's like, okay, are my guys good enough? Are my receivers good enough? Is my line good enough? So I mean, I just think I'm leaning because if we never seen Lamar do it before, that's another thing. We've seen him execute the system in the regular season to perfection. They've been getting 14, 15 wins. So it's what's changing in the playoffs? And that's only why I'm saying, okay, coaching, do you have this ready?
I don't know.
You've been doing this all season.
That's just a weird question for me to ask. That's what's weird to me is if you have a QB that clearly can execute, a good season under that system. It wasn't his own system. It was under that system. Yeah. And then you get to the playoffs and all of a sudden you have flukes. Why is my discomfort and my distrust in the system?
Could some of that be though? That's what I'm saying. Could some of that, because when the playoffs, people are studying you more. You got to put more wrinkles. We just saw Ben Johnson. Yeah. We just saw Ben Johnson tonight. He did 4 different plays I never seen him do all season. Right? Different handoffs, different motions. So it's like that's great coaching.
Okay. There's a point there. See, that's a point I can make, like that I can bow down to, but more to the fact of, are we arguing then? Are we looking for a fresh, younger coach that has more plays in his arsenal?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
That's then the next question.
Because that's Ben Johnson, right? McVay would do something like that. Shanahan would do that. That's probably not John. That's not John Harbaugh.
That's not John Harbaugh.
Right.
And frankly, that's not a lot of coaches, if we're going to be honest.
Oh, yeah. There's only a handful of
few that do that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, now, if that's what's being said, like, oh, yeah, we're getting rid of this to get that. Okay, then you got me. Okay, that's your game plan? Okay.
That's probably the only way this will work. Vega, right? If you go get a Mike McDaniels, you go get a young genius, and then put him with Lamar, and again, cater more to what he probably should do in these situations instead of I won't say too old school, but I mean Harbaugh, recent generational things that he's done with Flacco, right? It was a while ago, but it's like about a good 15 years ago, I think he did that. So it's like. Maybe that and maybe that was the decision they made. Maybe they said, okay, we got to kind of update. We got Lamar for a good more 5-6 years at this rate. Yeah. Maybe we should, younger down the coaching to these offensive whizzes. But Harbaugh still could work if he goes to a team. I think preferably with a veteran quarterback or like with a Josh Allen. I think he can get another Super Bowl.
If he goes to the Bills, if the Bills pick him up, it's that's a rumor. That's almost
not fair. That's
No, yeah.
actually not
It's really not. It's really not.
Because like, okay, I'm gonna bring this system because obviously something's not working with Buffalo either, right? Like we're talking about
Right.
what works, what don't.
Yeah.
Right.
Bring this over to Josh Allen. Like, okay, Josh Allen, like I want you to stay in the pocket
Right.
because I think he has a better arm than Lamar,
Yeah.
and that would be really interesting. If the Bills lose tomorrow, that'd be very,
What
very
if-
But
interesting.
again,
Funny enough though, like
Yeah.
just to throw this out there, another thing, right? What if it's not Lamar that was the issue on why they made this situation? What if it was more you just got a guy who is the top running back in the league and he barely ran this season?
No,
Because
Derrick Henry.
he could have been kind of like, yo, like what's good? Like why aren't I on the field?
I think it's a combination of things, and let's see, I gotta get going in a few minutes, but I think it's a combination of things though with because you raised a good point with Derrick Henry. Early in the season, he was fumbling, right? We remember, early in the week, and so it's like, I mean, Derrick Henry is a truck, like he's like a Mack truck running. He's one of my favorite players too. Like, I like a few players from Baltimore, and I think it was more of I think he's like 30 at least now, or over 30. I think it's about preserving him. Now, again, if you don't make the playoffs, then what are you preserving him for? But I think it was a combination. Like it was early fumbling issues that he's never had before in his career. And to your point, though, Carlos, we was talking about this 2 years ago with Derrick Henry. Like, why weren't you getting the ball? He wasn't fumbling in, but so I get you with that. Yeah. But I think it was more preserving. We don't want him to carry it more than 20 times a game. Which, again, if you get Derrick Henry.
That's all you got. That's like the Marshawn Lynch situation.
Yeah, just get a man the ball.
You're at the goal line, right? Marshawn Lynch, he's been running the ball all game long, and you decide to throw it with Russell Wilson, and you lose the freaking Super Bowl.
No, I think Pete Carroll to this day, I think he's never recovered, from that. I remember watching that live, and it's like, I wanted the Patriots to lose, obviously, the Colts fan, and it's like, he decides to throw. It's like, just give him the beast mode, like just beast mode in his prime, and you don't give that man the ball. Oh my goodness.
But I think that matters also on key plays. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand as a coach why especially if I have like other offensive weapons too. Like I got a great QB. He's got an arm. He can find the receivers.
I feel like he was being too cute. Like that's why I say when coaches get too cute, right? It's like you have the 2-yard line.
And also, I'm not justifying what happened with the Seahawks.
Yo, man, I was about to be like, it's over.
You was happy with that.
I'm referring more to the Derrick Henry Ravens. Just to clarify. That's what I'm talking about. To justify what Harbaugh was doing here.
What was your point again? Yeah, with the Derrick Henry then. What was your point again?
It's just the point is that when you do have someone like Lamar Jackson, you got some offensive routes with your receivers.
Other options. Because that could be a nasty offense if you like.
It should be a nasty
You're like optioning to Henry. Like, no, Lamar keeps it. Like they should do that like 15 times a game.
100%.
It's like, who has the ball? And like Lamar can run. But that goes back to, again, the health of Lamar. Like, was he, because he used to run a lot more,
he used to
than he did his past 2 seasons. Like Lamar was straight up, just.
But those past 2 seasons, he didn't have Henry. So that's what I'm saying.
With them, that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm shocked. Like we've seen Russell Wilson run a option like this with Beast Mode, where he fake it to him, and not as much, but it's like. That would be unstoppable.
The question is that, but is that Harbaugh? See, here's the thing. This is where it's like we really don't know what's happening.
Right?
Something
wasn't right.
Something wasn't right. Something wasn't right for sure.
Yeah. So, but the end of that story, though, was like John Harbaugh. He's been proven.
Oh yeah.
So you fire someone like that again, I think it's just more of
somebody got to pick him up.
We got.
Either way, I'm happy with it because now we got a chance to get him. So I mean, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, But honestly, I would prefer him going to somewhere that's just so that we can get the truth out of this matter. You know what I mean? In the same way, like when Brady left
moves
the
that we can make,
and
though,
it's like, all right, was it Belichick or was it Brady? And then he goes to the Buccaneers and Tampa Bay kills it. That was great to see. That's what I'm like. All right, is it Lamar or was it Harbaugh? And if Harbaugh goes to somewhere like the Bills, which honestly would be like just the ultimate cheat code,
It's not happening, guys. Oh no, come on, it's not happening.
But if it did, all I'm saying is
It's not happening. Please, I
would be
don't need that. I don't need
interesting.
that. I don't
And
need
if
that.
the Bills
Please.
dominate under the Halberd system, then it was
I'd be
proven.
scared.
It wasn't.
I'm scared. I don't want it. Please.
That would not be fair. And for your Patriots too. That wouldn't be fair.
It wouldn't be fair, but but you know what? Hey, don't Patriot Boston strong all day, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Nah,
He's
we don't need
like
that.
the Giants or something. Take a couple years to build it up. Go over there.
Nah, just come to the Dolphins. You can build this up. You know.
Honestly, he definitely. Honestly, if he does go to the Dolphins, though, that would be great for the Dolphins, and that'll definitely.
You're talking about building from scratch at that point, I mean, and
but at this point, we need to.
But you need to at this point.
But you're talking about trading Achane or somebody,
Which would be crazy.
I think because Achane is still under that threshold. We haven't paid him yet, so I think he still has 2 more years or a year before we do. So what I'm saying, we do this now,
right?
And we get rid of the Waddle. We get rid of
any
Hill.
defensive guys that you're paying. Well, Tyreek's automatically done.
Yeah.
And what helped us was getting rid of Ramsey because we had Ramsey. Now he's
you got Fitzpatrick. Y'all paid him, Minka Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, he's gone. He hasn't been with us.
Oh, he's gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
They cut him or what?
No, we traded him. I believe we traded him.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I ain't got nobody on defense.
I think he's in Minnesota right now.
That's wild. That's wild. So the people y'all paying is Waddle. This is Waddle, and the Tyreek Hill.
Tua.
So all of them will be gone. If you're talking about just wiping the slate, but like I said, you're talking about 2-3 year plan at that point.
Right.
As a fan, I would be okay. Just like when y'all had the whole rebuild, and then you got your Caleb Williams. That's what we need. That's what we want. Yeah,
no, that's 100% right.
That is we went through the fire, man. Like it was.
Right now, we're under the fire. That's how bad we are. Yeah. And the blue flame fire, not even like regular fire, like really bad fire.
But like with the Bears, at least y'all made the playoffs a couple years. Like the Bears, man, like been 15 years. Like it's been.
Man, we made it just to say, hey, we're here and get demolished. Like,
well, we made it. What about 10, 15? Yeah, it was about 12. When it lost to the Eagles, when Nick Foles went on that run, the Bears first. So that's like 17. I think that was 2017.
2017, right? Yeah.
And we did the double doink, the field goal. Yeah. But it was Matt Nagy. That was Mitch Trubisky. We weren't going to win nothing.
Yeah.
So we still had a good
hey,
defense.
he is a free agent this year.
Trubisky.
Yeah.
He's a good backup. He's not. Yeah, I cannot believe to this day, Vega, that we traded up for them. The same draft class of Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
we traded up for like if Mahomes would have just landed with Nagy, right? That would have been very interesting. If Nagy would have came over, and ran the Andy Reid system basically with Mahomes, that would have been crazy.
So to this day, I'm like, what the hell, dude?
I feel you guys. We could have had Drew Brees, but he said he went to New Orleans and freaking.
Didn't y'all actually sign him? But he just reneged, or
no. So we were like we were in talks with him. We're like, we're gonna sign you. We're gonna do this, but then they read his physical, and that's when he had his surgery.
That's what I meant.
They're like, we're gonna go with Dante Culpepper.
They were ready to sign him, but the physical, the physical came back wrong.
I believe that same year he win the Super Bowl with
But you see, that's
he went to the Saints.
That's still different because you can't hindsight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, you gotta trust your medical team. You know what I mean? They figure he didn't have a lot of time.
What I'm saying is I could see why they made that decision.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Opposite of why we made our decision. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't the case when it came to how we ended up with Trubisky instead of Patrick Mahomes. It was just plain foolery on our end.
The Bears organization was terrible.
It was terrible.
I'm saying the Dolphins trusting that medical team,
and they were like, hey,
It's funny because nobody in that medical team still works for the Dolphins. So
that's just like my Colts. Like we thought Peyton's neck was done. Then he wins to the Broncos and wins the Super Bowl with them. You know what I mean? We get Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck quits after a couple seasons. because he got tired of getting hit. So
Right.
it's like,
it's crazy because he goes to the Broncos, wins that one Super Bowl, but that following season, the next Super Bowl was rough. That was rough.
Oh man, well, he got destroyed in one of those Super Bowls. Peyton did, the Legion of Boom destroyed that man.
The fact that he was still in there though is crazy at that time.
Dude, I was working at Wingstop that game, bro.
Yeah, that was ugly. That was one of the most lopsided. It was over the first quarter.
That was one of the worst Super Bowls ever. Just to watch, it's like
it was sad because it's like, okay, Peyton's back in the Super Bowl with the Broncos. Let's see a good game, like what your Patriots gave the Legion of Boom a good game, right? And they actually, so they should have beat the Patriots. That's right. Brady was out there fighting for his life. That's probably, people say the Falcons was great with the fact he survived against the Legion of Boom. That's what made him the GOAT. I didn't want to admit it back then. I was like, I hate Brady. But I was like, this man's the GOAT. He just, I saw Peyton get just slaughtered the year before that. Right. Brady goes in there and is picking apart the Legion of Boom in their prime.
In their prime.
Yeah. I was like, okay, this man's the GOAT. Then he does the Falcons 28-3. And I was like, I really hate you. You're really the GOAT. This guy, goodness, disgusting.
Disgusting. I love that guy. I mean, dude, I was just watching a video the other day of him talking about coming back. I'm like, man, please do. You know what I'm saying?
Just for
please do, just so we can get hurt, please.
But would this be like a Jordan Wizards thing though? It
probably would be. But that tells me is they might not win anything, but there's gonna be some miraculous plays that still be like, wow, at that age, look what he's doing. Because remember when he was
Flacco could still do it,
he was still doing some crazy defensive plays that you're like, you know what I'm saying? When he would get those blocks, you know what I'm saying? And you're like, damn, dude, this is Jordan.
He would have some bursts. Where I remember he pinned it. He grabbed the ball off the backboard.
That one that he pinned it against the board. He came from behind and pinned it against the board.
He grabbed the ball.
Grabbed it and bah, you know what I'm saying? You're like,
I was like, how's that man? But it's all the instinct. It's the mind. With Phillip Rivers coincidentally showed. If you know the plays, if you can read this defense, you just got to get rid of that ball quick. That's all. Don't play around. Brady specialized in that. He knew
Phillip Rivers was out there with that beer belly, man, just throwing slinging that thing around. That thing was crazy.
I thought they was gonna destroy that man. I was like, they're gonna fold this dude up first game, but he kept zipping that ball. He's like, hey, He showed it, man. That's crazy. He audible probably every play though. If y'all watch the game, this man would change the play every single play.
He definitely did.
He's like, no, I'm not getting it.
That's elite QB status, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
So to that point, since I was an older quarterback, again, what I said earlier in the stream though was that the system of how a quarterback was made back then to what they are now, right now in this league. Yes, we do have great quarterbacks, but we have system quarterbacks to where back then we had quarterbacks like a Brady, like a Rivers, who when they need to take over, they had to take over. But now these QBs are coached to where you play to the system.
The only thing that skews that is that back then, you're talking about, Phillip Rivers, he only played, until now, he only played for the Chargers, right? So it's was that the system? Was that? I mean, I agree with you. I mean, obviously, we see Phillip Rivers still could deal. Ben Roethlisberger, he was only with the Steelers. I mean, Peyton, we saw him go to another team. Brady, we saw him go to another team and win. Yeah. I think it was just still a handful of guys, back then. Drew Brees, right? He was good with the Chargers right before he tore up his shoulder. And then he got with Sean Payton. People think he's like a top 10 coach, right? So it's I agree and sort of say too, those were special. Those are all Hall of Famers. Except Phillip Rivers, those are all Hall of Famers I just mentioned. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So that's something too, and I think Lamar to tie this up, Lamar I think would be a Hall of Famer based off the numbers.
We'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. We'll find out if his
Vega gonna be like, look, I told y'all he gonna be on the line when he retired.
His glory was because of the Harbaugh system, or for Tim. We're gonna find out soon enough.
So this is like a Kobe Shaq thing. Now that I think about it, right?
Exactly what this is.
I think Lamar's like, hey, you know what I'm saying? For my legacy, I got to do it without this dude. Because if you get that power, right? Because if people remember Kobe, his contract was up.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm not going to sign back with y'all. It wasn't said like that, but they knew he's not going to sign back unless we trade Shaq at that time. Right. So that's that power, So the Lamar, he has an extension coming up. And I think he probably insinuated that, like, hey, I could ride this out. I'm Lamar Jackson. Like, 31 other teams, will likely want Lamar, except if you have Josh Allen. What, Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, anything that's
Burrow. You're talking about just 3 or 4 people. Everyone else will want Lamar Jackson. Talent set, right?
Yeah.
So maybe he teased that, like, hey, shake this up some,
All I'm saying is those rumors of him wanting to go here, wanting to go there, they didn't just come out of nowhere.
He probably dangled that tray, like, okay, y'all want to keep Harbaugh? Like, hey, I'm not going to re-up. So what we going to do here?
Yeah,
got to trade him. You have to trade him at that point. So
we'll find. We'll find out.
We'll find out.
We'll find out soon enough. What I do know is the Bears beat the Packers.
Yeah.
That's what I do know.
I'm about to go rewatch the game. That's what I'm about to do right now.
Honestly, dude, that game. Oh my gosh!
I'm about to go rewatch the game.
Yeah, I'll probably. Dude, I'm gonna rewatch that game for sure. Well, for sure, what I'm gonna catch is the press conference, obviously, and all that.
Oh yeah.
And honestly, I was trying to see if I could find it to play it here so we could react to it, but I was like, man.
Yeah, they upload them on Twitter. Yeah, I'm going to watch that because we got to see that locker room video. You've been watching.
That's what I was trying to find. That's what I was trying to find. I was trying to find that locker room video so we could play it.
Johnson, man, I only could imagine. He probably passed out in the locker room tonight. Like he probably was like, "Good, better, like a vein popped in his head." That just was insane.
They did post it. Here it is.
You gonna run it?
I'm gonna run it.
All right, I'll watch that before I leave.
And we'll
I got I'm gonna get beat up in the middle.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Man, that's just crazy. In the middle of that game, man, it's like it felt so improbable. I was like, we lost, bro. We lost. But I was maintaining like my composure. I was like, I don't want to say that. But I was like, man, we lost, bro. We lost. It's over. It's over. And like they just kept chipping away, man. Crazy.
Is he wearing a muscle suit? Look like he wearing a muscle suit.
That's his normal sweater.
Ben, dude, he do his thing.
Ben is one of the ones, man. This dude. You got Caleb right there. Look, Caleb ready, bro. Oh my goodness, bro.
Hell yeah!
Let's go.
Can you pause for a second?
Yeah, for sure.
You remember what Ben Johnson promised in his opening press conference, particularly about the Packers?
Yeah,
he said, "I'm looking forward to beating Matt LaFleur twice this season." Yeah, he just beat him twice. That's crazy.
We were live when you played that video.
That was crazy.
On the Sports Network. We were live on that.
That was crazy, bro.
Yeah. Night views. That's a Night Views throwback right there. That's what that is.
The flex is insane right now. That's house money. We don't fear anybody. Okay, I set that up.
2-point conversion.
They killed. I saw like they was. I was like, bro. We are rarefied air right now, bro. This is crazy. That man called his shot. He's about to beat this man twice this season.
Man, love to see it, dog. Love to see it.
Crazy.
You go into the tournament coming off of 2 losses, man. You go into the tournament off of 2 losses. You look up at halftime in this game, and it's 21-3. No panic. No panic. None of it built for pressure. That's you guys. And that's the first one. That's the first one. All right? That's what we had to do. All right? Now I got 3 game balls here.
Let's see. Who's gonna guess for the game ball?
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Let's guess.
Who's gonna guess for the game ball?
Laughlin.
Loveland for sure.
Loveland.
Oh,
whatever.
Loveland.
Loveland. Yeah, my bad. Loveland.
Loveland won.
Yeah.
I'll give DJ only because he was banged up.
DJ Moore.
And he fought through and got that. And he may toss one to Caleb. Though Montez Sweat started waking up in that second half too. He was getting some pressures.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about just pure impact, like Loveland for sure.
Yeah.
Has to get one. I would do DJ Moore, and Caleb Williams. Yeah.
Caleb Williams. But I agree with you. I feel like that's 3 offensive guys. He might toss one to the defense.
Right. So and he doesn't mind, like he'll tell Caleb, hey, Caleb, not this week, right? And he'll give it to a defensive player or something.
And Caleb understands, like, hey.
Oh yeah. That's that relationship. That
relationship, man. I love it.
That's that trust.
That's what it looks like.
You want to talk about trust? You want to talk about trust?
Not Harbaugh and Lamar. That's not what they.
Lamar Jackson doesn't trust himself.
I could have helped myself. I could have helped myself. Oh man,
that was good. That was good. Okay, so yeah, Loveland, DJ Moore, and if not Caleb. Definitely someone on defense. And
I can't think of because did we get any turnovers?
We did. No, we did. That's the thing. We did, and there was an interception. It might be that interception.
I don't even know who picked that one. You probably give it to whoever.
To be honest,
because Love always throws you one. So yeah, I figured I was so mad. I know we try to watch this, but I was so mad we kept getting those fumbles and wouldn't recover. I'm like, bro, that was so frustrating, man.
When your guy landed on it and it went just away from him, I'm like, bro, what are we doing, bro?
For the one in the end zone, that's what ticked me off the most.
That looked like a Shaq in a Fool moment. I was like, what's going on?
I was hurting, man.
All right, let's see if we got it right.
30 plus yards.
Best tight end in the league, right there.
Deserves that. Worthy of that.
Yes. Rookie.
And to be here and for all you guys, I'm proud of everyone here. But that's we got to keep this thing rolling. Let's enjoy the out of this. From
the University of Michigan, by the way.
Hey, defense, that a way to step it up there in the second half.
I think that's the defense.
That a way to step it up. One guy caught my eye, and it might not show up on the stat sheet, but he was around that quarterback the entire second half.
Or Booker.
Sweat. You called it Sweat.
Yeah. He put that pressure on him.
He did.
It's just a credit to
That's
everybody
a big dude.
in the room, bro. I wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here without y'all.
Go back to work. So let's see. This got to go to Caleb here.
Got
Tell you what, man.
Caleb or more?
4th and 10.
Got to go to Caleb.
10. I don't think either one of his feet was on the ground when he threw this ball.
That's Caleb.
Yeah, it's Caleb. Come on now. Come on, man. We do that. You got to glaze the quarterback, bro. You got to.
Iceman.
I said last night, you make your money in the regular season, but in the postseason, legacy, your name, everything, and so
this dude's a rookie.
It's not
basically. You see how he's talking?
Yeah.
That's what I was just gonna say. It's how he talks, bro. It's how he talks, man.
You either got it or you don't.
He got that psycho in him. That's that Brady stuff that man got in his head, man.
You either got it or you don't. It's that
Exactly,
simple.
dude.
Because he's not smiling.
He's not. Look,
This is a psycho right here. Like this
he wants it. He wants it though.
He wants a legacy already. Bro, this is crazy.
His girl better be ready for him when he get home tonight.
Man, he's gonna have 10 women. Like you don't have one woman. You crazy like that, bro?
It's just a show pony. That's what you have on the field with you,
Oh man.
Jeez.
Man, I love it. Oh,
that's us. I want to keep going. We have to get better.
Let's
all right?
go.
We have to start. We have to be on the details. We have to execute. penalty, all
This
of that.
man's
So we gotta get where we
coaching
wanna
them.
go. And I want to be here. I want to do this with y'all. Yes, sir. So it starts tomorrow. Starts the next day.
This man, he got grown man saying yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
This is crazy.
Let's go.
He said he got
He
grown.
got grown man saying yes, sir. Why he's got pain in nails, bro?
Hey, somebody need to clip that. Somebody need to clip that.
This man's like 22, 23, commanding the room. This is a psycho. He's crazy.
You gotta love it, bro.
Hey, but your coach fits his style, though, man. Fits his energy, because that's exactly what your coach does, man. Hey, be honest. I want y'all to win. I'm a Florida boy. I would like to see Jags go all the way, but I need y'all to win, bro. I need y'all to win.
I need to see that too. Man.
I just want to ride the, like, this is, like I said, it's house money. Like I think we can line up with anyone. We got a psycho quarterback. Like
we got a psycho
I like our chances, man.
We got just a great coach. Man, dude.
I like our chances, man. I really like this was the hurdle.
That's the thing. I really do love our chances, bro.
Yeah.
It's like when we literally, even like, it's crazy to say, like, I know we don't have the best defense, and that's what's kind of like making us struggle a bit. But it's just like when they execute when they need to, and they do so, and then the offense does what it needs to, and it happens every time, every game. You see it happen.
All season we've seen this.
All season, bro. It's crazy. Even in our losses, it was like by just a few points, because all of a sudden there was this turn up. And
this man, that was one of the best like locker room speeches.
Yeah,
I'm not. It probably seems hyperbolic right now, but it's like I've never seen just a quarterback period do that. This is dude's a second year, out of college dude, coaching up his teammates, saying, "Yo, we gotta get better." Like, I'm not satisfied.
Right.
You just beat the Packers. Like, as a Bears quarterback, you just beat the Packers. No other like living person could say that right now. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man.
Oh yeah. We're gonna hear from Ben Johnson. Let's see what he has to say.
Hey! 15 years, they said. It's haven't beaten, Green Bay or whatever since whatever.
What is this dude on?
Talk heavy. Look at this guy right here. First playoff win. Everything he's done for us as a coach, everything the other coaches have done for us. And it started.
He giving him the game ball back.
Everybody get emotional. That right
to the coach.
And for me personally, he's been. Get emotional. For me personally, he's been monumental in my life so far. Yeah. And,
what is happening,
bro? It's funny because, dude, honestly, I was wondering to myself, why is this a long, locker room video, and this is it.
This man is giving the game ball back to the coach. Who has ever done this?
He just ridiculed the game ball, bro. He said, "Thanks, but no thanks. It's your ball. Take it back."
But listen, that's him recognizing what's what.
Because of last season, Vega. He's went through bad coaching.
He's recognizing what's what, because he's obviously been through it, and it's just evident. Like, you came in and you started moving things around and made it work
for the franchise. He's like, "Yo, we haven't won in 15 years.
You worked with me, not try to change me.
This is
you worked with me. No, but that's fair, ain't it? That's fair, ain't it? You worked with me, not trying to change me.
I don't think that's true. Actually, I think he did change Caleb.
No, he evolved, Caleb. That's different. That's different from change. No, he evolved. Hey, a Pokemon doesn't change; it evolves, man.
Amazing. Like we said before, this is not Harbaugh and Lamar. You never see this with them.
No, this is a special. This is actually special.
No, this is awesome.
This is awesome.
This is amazing, man.
This is
my goodness.
Yeah, this is history right here. Honestly,
this is generational. What's happening right here, man?
Yeah.
They messed up letting Andy Reid get Patrick Mahomes. This is Belichick got Brady.
Yeah,
They messed
This
up
is it.
letting Caleb give
Yes,
Ben Johnson.
Ben
They
Johnson.
messed
That's
up,
right.
bro.
That's
My
right.
goodness.
That's right.
This is crazy.
This is
And so to his first playoff win as a Chicago Bear.
Crazy.
Gave him the ball back. That was crazy.
You make sure when you talk to the media, you talk to them how this crowd tonight.
Hell yeah.
Different.
It's like Caleb was like, "Don't give me the game ball no more." That's what this man just said. Don't even give me a game ball anymore.
He said, "Give it to me when we win the championship." That's what he said.
Bro, but did you just see what
Come
Ben
on,
Johnson
come
said?
on,
Did you just see what Ben Johnson said?
Yeah, that crowd.
Yeah,
dude,
this is crazy.
You gotta love these guys.
This is insane.
You just gotta love these guys. They just saying all the right things from Caleb.
And they mean this, man. Like this is real.
That's right. That's right.
Man.
This is
Is that a guy crying in the back? You see him in the back?
I think that's a defensive coach. The white dude. Oh, you're talking about the black dude on the
Yeah.
left. Yeah, he probably is crying. Yeah, he probably
He probably is. Yeah, we beat the Packers, bro, in the wild card.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
playoffs.
Hasn't happened in our lifetime.
Dude,
That's in the playoffs against the Packers. Yeah, it hasn't happened in our lifetime.
Hasn't
Crazy.
happened. This is history. This is history.
You make sure when you talk to the media, you talk to them how this crowd tonight. Different.
This is Chicago.
Man, I'm
It
so
turned up.
proud of you guys to do what you just did. I said it at halftime, right? This is one that you'll never forget. Yes, sir. This is one you'll never forget. All right. Bring it on in.
One time.
Win the championship, bro.
Good, better, better.
Never let it rest.
It gets better.
It gets better.
It gets better.
You better get better.
Here's on 3, 1, 2, 3.
That's crazy, bro.
That was all I thought it would be and more. Like that's man. Every sports station is gonna be playing that video tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Everyone's gonna be playing that. That's history. Like what Vegas said, that's literally history right there.
Man, dude.
Insane.
I got chills, low key, man. Watching that.
Man. When Caleb, because we kind of called everyone that would get the game ball.
We kind of did.
And
we
when
did, technically.
we actually did. And then when it gave it to Caleb, it's like the dude just flipped.
I didn't expect that. Yeah, I didn't expect that.
He just made it to something like historical.
Yeah, he made it. Yeah, yes.
Goodness.
Oh my
Crazy.
God, bro.
Like that's our quarterback, bro. Like
That's our quarterback,
That's our
man.
coach. Like this is good.
Man, that's our coach.
Man, he said, let's keep this going. Like we're not satisfied. Caleb, when he got the ball, he did not smile.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, he was just like, hey, we gotta get
He's
better.
focused. He's focused.
You get a quarterback like that, man. And he got the coaching, you know.
What's crazy about it is this
Man.
crazy run what's happening right now. But the offseason, these players that now had the opportunity to choose where they're going to go, they see a quarterback and a coach like this, they're going to be like, yo, I want to go play for the Bears.
That's how the Patriots used to do it, right? That 20-year run, they're like, oh, let me take a pay cut and go over there because of the culture, you know?
Yeah.
Randy
that
Moss.
winning culture, that strong winning culture, the ambiance between coach and players and all that.
The trust.
This is year one, man. This is year one. Man, this ain't fair. Like, this ain't even fair. What's going on right now, bro? My goodness.
Oh man!
Wow.
Oh, bro, no, it's so great to see, dude. So great.
Football's on an all-time high right now, man. College, NFL, like it's great to see, man, because the whole talk with the NBA and everything, like, you know, fighting, man. NFL is where it needs to be right now.
That's why they got all the ratings, man. People show up for these NFL games, and this is a huge game for Amazon Prime. This is exclusive on Prime, so you already know they like, man, give us these every year. Like, give us.
Yeah. And you guys notice, like, man, they've put on some good halftime shows, even
between
Christmas.
Christmas with Snoop Dogg.
That's Oh, that's probably one of the best shows. Like,
Yeah, you
better
had the
than Super
K-pop
Bowls.
girls. You had the K-pop
Yeah.
girls
Yeah,
from the Netflix.
Yeah, I didn't even know those girls. Like you hear the name, I
I
never
mean, I
heard.
don't listen to them. Or,
They
like,
jumped
I
up there.
know
I
them,
was
but I don't
like,
listen.
Yeah.
I was like, this
Well,
girl's
you got to
bad.
think their movie is #1 on Netflix. So Netflix was like, oh,
Yeah.
we
Right.
breaking that in.
That's
you
right.
know?
No, they
Exactly.
told that
Exactly.
right. No, I mean, but see, that's look, low key. That was a conversation I wanted to get to, but
Yeah.
you know, we had to discuss this. We had to discuss.
No,
this.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, again, my dream Super Bowl though, if I could see the Bears and the Patriots, and on top of that, a Bad Bunny halftime show, bro.
What's wild? Because it's so many layers to that. You know, you say Bears, Patriots, but then this is the 40-year anniversary of Bears versus Patriots in the Super Bowl.
Oh,
85 season. They played it in 80s, you know, beginning of 86,
Yes.
but it was 85
Yes.
season.
That's right.
So that's wild if that lines up like that. You know
That's
what I'm
right.
saying?
That's crazy.
That's right. That's right.
And they both 2
Damn.
seeds. Like, that's crazy.
That's nuts.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, some
I
things
need
just line
Patriots
up,
to
man.
beat the Chargers tomorrow.
Because we're talking about coaching.
man.
On the other side, there, Vrabel, I'm sure, is like bring all that passion
Right.
in the locker room as well too. I never even seen none of his speeches, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I mean, he drug the Titans. Ryan Tannehill drug him to the AFC Championship
Yeah,
game. Like
man.
he had Derrick Henry, you know, young Derrick Henry too. But
That's right.
And that's when the Dolphins gave up on Tannehill.
He had a great defense, and it's like, yeah, and that's funny. And Vrabel, I still the only thing I think, and my last point, I gotta go, but Vrabel, he knows defense. Obviously, a former defensive player. He played with Belichick, you know, under Belichick. Titans had a great defense, especially the secondary was wild, and linebackers. This is year one with him with the Patriots. Like,
Right.
what are they going to be defensively? Because I don't think they're there yet this season defensively. They probably win a shootout against the Jags, or you know, I think they could beat the Broncos. I don't trust the Broncos, but defensively, that's why I'm looking forward to. You know, you got the offense already. Just give him a couple weapons. Drake May, he's him. You know, right there. So that'll be interesting, man. These teams are only going to get better, man. That's what's scary about a couple teams.
That's scary. That is scary.
Man.
In a good way. In a good way.
Sure. I'm looking forward to watching all of that, man. For real.
Man, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be
man.
great. Okay, Carlos, we can either end it here, or if you have time, I did want to chop it up with you a bit about your music that you got going out there.
Okay.
Once, you know, so either
All right.
sleep now and we can keep going, or if you want, we can.
All right. I'll go ahead and slide on out, but I'll catch the rest of the replay
Still
on that.
appreciate you hopping on
Good job,
again.
man.
Good, better,
Appreciate
best.
you, man.
Never let it rest till you get better. You better get better, brother.
I tell you, man, appreciate it, man. And hey, maybe we'll celebrate next weekend at this rate, man.
Let's go.
Because man, they're gonna really hate us if we win. Unbearable. But appreciate it, man.
For
Shout out
sure.
to those that caught this on the chat as well. And we gotta get together real soon. Chop it up on the CBM stuff.
For
DC,
sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Carlos, you know, for sure. I'll hit y'all up real soon.
Yeah, just hit me up, man.
Take care,
Hit me
bro.
up.
All right, take care, man. Whew. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, so man, good, better, best. I feel like I'm witnessing that also in your what you're doing on the music side of things.
Appreciate
and
you,
I'm,
man.
you know, obviously, like, I'm like, man, this guy is just consistent. You know, so you got like a fire up on your butt, dude. Just
Yeah, man. It's so you know, it's something I've been wanting to do for a long time. You know, and it was just a matter of meeting the right people at the right time in my life.
Oh,
And
okay.
you know, shout out to my partner. He's been in business with me, Pop Vinci. He's actually he's a former artist. He's back in the game now, and you know, teaching me. I'm a sponge when it comes to learning from people, man. And he's helped me with the tools and stuff. And my goal this year is I'm trying my best to release 240 songs. I'm behind on the game, so it's like I'm trying to build my catalog. I have so much different genres that I'm a fan of, that I love.
Yeah.
You know, I'm Latino, but I also, you know, I grew up in the countryside, so I like country. I love Caribbean. So it's like my mixture with everything, man. It's
it shows. It shows.
I appreciate
Honestly,
that, man.
Even with what you've dropped so far, I'm like, man, this guy's, dipping into everything, which I love that. You know what I'm saying? I love that for you, man. I mean, even myself, like that's something I would wish to do. You know what I'm saying? Like just to, tap into these different genres. But man, again, what I'm just most impressed with just like how consistent you've been with it. But now hearing your game plan and what you're trying to achieve, it makes sense now, like why you're very much on it. You know what I'm saying? Which again, credit to you, brother, and I love to see that. So
appreciate you, man.
Are these songs that you've already have just that you've written out that you've
most of them I've had like bullet points, rough drafts, and I've elaborated on it. I've talked to people, helped me write and stuff like that. This growing up dyslexic, with the school and stuff like that. My community, my people around me, help obviously online studying, YouTube University. If you've noticed, with the whole CBM lifestyle, I've really I've dug in. I kind of separated Twitter, everything. I've been locked in and focused. Yes. And yeah, man, it's just this time. It just felt right. I'm about to be 31 this year. So it's like, if I don't do it now, I ain't going to do it. That's how I've been moving lately. And
I see that.
Yeah, man.
And I love to see that, brother. I love to see that. I mean, yeah, no, you're right. I even saw that you had that it looks like a new intro for your channel or something like that.
Yeah, so I have my Patreon, which I actually, for those of you who are watching, my Patreon is completely free now. My goal this year is to make a community. I started up my Discord. Me, man, I'm a movie buff, a TV buff. I watch everything and anything under the sun. So I want people to come watch it with me, and we just want to talk about it, just like we were doing sports today, all that stuff. I'm really big on community and networking and getting, growing together, man.
Right.
And seeing with Patreon, it's allowing me to have the whole, I don't have to put a paywall to make that connection. I want to keep it open line. I want you to know that if you need me, I'm here. I'm always open to helping people. So
no, that's dope, man. No, there you go. What's your Patreon then?
So it's under Real Talk Productions Inc. But it's the show. It's called Real Talk Reacts. Actually, I'll drop it here in the chat.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Because I was gonna put it up here on the screen.
Let me.
Is it all together? Real Talk Productions?
Yes. Yeah. Here it goes.
So dope. No, that's dope, dude. Yeah, because I'm like, man, again, it's what's funny is I knew you were into music.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because we would obviously talk, here and there about it and stuff. And obviously, we obviously did even some of my most I guess highlighted shows were for sure when we were chopping it up about the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef and stuff like that. We dug deep into that stuff. So I mean, I knew you were into music, you know what I'm saying? And even, whenever, you hear some of my stuff, you reach out and be like, whatever. So I knew you were into it, but I didn't know you were into it like this, that you actually yourself like to do music,
Yeah.
So it was definitely interesting to see once I saw the first thing you dropped, and I'm like, what? Hey, that was this music?
it took a lot of people from surprise, and growing up when I was in high school, I was volunteering a lot at the YMCA, and I met my mentor AJ, and he's one man that's he's opened my world when it comes to music. He's the one who always told me, man, one day I'm gonna do something with it. I just need to trust myself and do it. And it's like I said, after everything I've been through in my life lately, a lot of ups, a lot of downs, man, I just started trusting myself and listening to those around me. And I just said, man, stop fighting it. Just let it happen, man. And even with you, man, seeing you drop your music, it's inspired me. I'm like I gotta do this. I gotta do it, man.
Oh, I like that, dude. I like that, man. And I appreciate that too. Obviously,
of course, man.
Yeah, man, music's definitely my passion. And if that could be what I do I always say that if that could be what I do for a living, that would be my dream come true.
That's what I'm shooting for, man. That's what I'm shooting for.
But I'm rooting for you, brother. I mean, and honestly, again, not knowing that you do music, I'm like, all right, well,
we gotta look, man.
we gotta work together now. Now that I know,
Yeah.
bro, I'm gonna be on you, dog. Like, all right, hey,
Yeah,
I think there's a track we could do.
yeah,
You
for
know,
sure,
'cause
bro. For
I
sure,
didn't
for
dude,
sure.
again, if I had known this, I would have, you know,
Yeah, man.
about
Yeah,
it before, you know what I'm
to be
saying?
to be fair, I've been riding this wave, man. I never thought I would be at this moment,
Right.
and you know, just in the whole movie side of things, like seeing how much music is in everything. My
Yeah.
avenue with just putting my toe into this right now, because I really started in December. That's when I started dropping things, you know,
That's right.
and you know, still being so new to it, I'm seeing how much music is connected to everything, and something that I love so much growing up, I never noticed it. You know, even with communication and everything, it's like I have now. I create my intros, making certain musics now with certain beats and you know different things, and so it's fun, man. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's really fun.
That's dope, man.
So
That's dope, dude. What would you say? I guess what would you say, or when and what would you say, like brought this in you? Like when exactly did you, like, I guess, tap into music to this degree where you maybe played with the idea and you started like diving into it as much, like, you know, as much as obviously it shows now? When did it
yeah.
start for you?
So again, it was actually fairly recent. I would say about like 6 to 5 months ago. I
Okay.
was actually part of a group, shouting them out, DDNS, a
Okay.
gaming group. You know, things didn't align at times. You know, I had to sit down with God and myself, and I realized I had to kind of like remove myself from that, not wishing them anything, hoping everything goes well with them, but kind of like to figure out what I want.
Which you want.
And meeting my business partner, Pop, hearing his story, how you know he's about, I want to say 6 to 7 years older than I am,
Mhm.
and hearing his story, how he was in the music game, and he grew up in my same area down in Miami, and seeing his story on how like he was there, he was living the life, he was touring, he was doing all different things, but then he had his first child, and he gave it all up to take care of his son, and
Oh.
then seeing it now where he's like he's at a place where his kids are now telling him like, Dad, like you need to go back out there and do it, and seeing him follow his dream, it kind of, you know, that self relief of like, man, I
Right.
got to do what I want to do and what
Right.
I know I can do. Stop
Right.
doubting myself. So I just trusted myself, man, and I was just like, it's time. And then, you know, Thanksgiving came along, and we're hearing all these different types of music and
Yeah.
everything, and you know me, I'm an old soul, man. You know, I listen to it. You know, people
Yeah.
sometimes I come out with some of these musics that I listen to, an artist that I listen to. People are like, "Were you even born when that came out?" You know, so he's sitting around seeing my grandmother and you know my older aunts. They're all talking about, you know, you have my mom and my other people that, you know, they're into the new music where it's all
Right.
very, you know, explicit, and you know they're doing this, everybody's like dancing and stuff. And
Yeah.
I really got to sit there, talk to my grandparents, talk to my grandmother, and if you really see the tone of some of my music, it's very, I do throw in a little hint of like that modern feel, but I'm very tasteful with it, because
Yeah.
I don't just want this generation to listen to my music. I want every generation to listen to my music.
That's right.
Whether it's, you know, my grandparents or my little cousin that's just born, you know, like I want to
Right.
make sure I'm touching everyone, because that's what Real Talk Production stands for. That's what I want my brand to be. It's open to so many different avenues. So
Right.
it's like, you know, I do anime, I do this, I do reactions, I do gaming,
Yeah.
you know, so it's like that's what I want with my music. It's that same type of feel, you know. So yeah, man, it's a lot that I had to process, and it's like I'm finally pushing it little by little,
Okay.
you know, steady increments, you know.
Yeah. No, I mean it shows. I mean, it's funny you say that, because you're right. Like, I mean, since I've known you, and obviously the brand that you're building, like that's kind of been day one, which you've, I don't want to say day one, but again, since I've known you,
Yeah.
and what you're trying to do, even with Real Talk Productions, it's you've definitely went out of your way to like show that your interests lie in these many things that you just mentioned, whether it's anime, gaming, movies, shows,
Yeah.
music, you know, and I remember you discuss all these things, like, you know what I'm saying, and you know, I'm like, oh yeah, he's really into, like, into everything, you know, like, and then I saw, you know, do the sports things and stuff, and I'm like, okay, which, you know, it's which is dope about that is just it's like, well, that's all of us, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
technically that's all of us. We all have interest in these things. It's whether or not we just, you know, have the time to discuss it or not,
right.
or the person you do have time to, these are the conversations you're having, you know. It's these very conversations, you know, like it's not just one thing. It's like, yeah, we'll talk sports, but we're also going to talk movies, we're going to talk music, you know. Some people are limited for sure. Like it's not to say that everybody's like this. That's also something I had to learn, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, not everybody's into everything, you know. So like you know, sometimes it's like, as a person who is into a lot of things, you know, it's like I had to learn when to like limit myself, what I'm talking about, what I'm gonna, you know, say, and just kind of, all right, you know, I'm just gonna sit back and listen. Let me see what you're into first, and you know, then I can navigate, you know, what our discussion is gonna be. But I did notice that about you from the very beginning, is that you definitely have a lot of these interests and a lot of things. So to see that your framework, even when it comes to your music, is it's this idea to, I guess you could say, reach many generations to be able to, like, I guess, connect with. That also makes sense to me, because like you said, you were already doing that even with your Real Talks Productions channel and stuff. And so that makes sense, and I like to hear that, because and it's funny because you say that, and it's like you didn't even have to say that, because even again, listening to your music recently, I can hear that. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, man.
You know, so I'm
I
like,
appreciate
okay,
that.
and yeah, I was definitely able to enjoy it throughout this, you know, Christmas. I felt like, especially that Christmas like album we put together, that was really neat. You know, it was a vibe.
I had fun with that, man.
Yeah, it was a vibe, dude.
I grew up listening to a lot of Frank Sinatra stuff. My goal is to make that type of Latin jazz album.
Yeah,
you know, that's always been a dream of mine. I grew up listening to Dean Martin, like I said, Frank Sinatra, the whole Rat Pack. I love them, bro. Like that to me is pure music. Like if I was born in that era, I would probably be a millionaire. Like, honestly,
for sure, dude. No, for sure, dude. I know, and that's the funny part, is like, again, there's a few people in my life, and now including you, one of them, that are that expansive in their taste of, I guess, maybe culture as a whole, you know, but obviously more into like even just, you know, sticking into the music part, that actually have this like expansive taste to even like listen to the classics and things like that, you know, where like many people in our generation and our, you know, they're listening to whatever's out now, you know, they probably wouldn't, you know, they wouldn't know a Dean Martin song if they heard it. They might know Frank Sinatra because they've heard it in a rap or something, but they don't know his music, you know.
Yeah. I will say to that, and a lot of credit goes to my grandparents growing up, man, because every time you know, my mom, her and my dad, they both worked, you know, my whole life growing up. So I always had to take care of my little sister. So they would drop us off with my grandparents and they would have a record player. And literally my grandmother would sit there and just go through all her old salsa albums, which is, you know, my first big album, El Barrio Tiene Ley, or Ley del Barrio. That was for my grandfather, my father's dad that passed away. The two cars I have behind me, those were his two favorite cars in Cuba. And growing up, like, that's all we used to listen to: old school salsa, the different types of, you know, bachata and stuff like that. So it's like that is what really molded me. Yeah, man. Like, it really molded me to how I love music and how I really like move about in the world, man. It's just, you know, I take everything with so much care, and like when you, even with you, man, like with people I meet, when you guys become a part of my life, man, like I make sure I'm always there. I always, you know, if you guys ever need me, I'm always here, man, because I'm really big on like community and togetherness, man. So
no, 100%. And honestly, you're right. I do appreciate that about you, because it's like, you're definitely one of those people that I can reach out to and be like, hey.
Yeah, 100%, man.
You know,
no questions asked.
So, you know what I'm saying? And I love that about you, brother.
Of course, man.
Which is, again, which is evident. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, again, you go back in my catalog, and, you know, between you and Sil, you guys are like probably the most, you know, featured guests, and it's not even to knock the other people because there are other guys that for sure,
Yeah, for sure.
but it's more of availability and stuff. And for some reason, like it just our schedules always align, and it works out. You know what I'm saying? Because there's for sure other guys that I know. Mad love to those guys, and
Yeah, for
even
sure.
when I reach out to them, they're like, "Yeah, no, I'm down. Let's just get a fine time, whatever. Let me know." But yeah, obviously, like I said, you look at the catalog, Silos, Carlos, it's in the in the header,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's what's up, brother. But yeah, no, but that album you're talking about, I definitely did like that one too. But again, that's that Latino, Puerto Rican,
Yeah.
salsa culture, and so I was digging it, saying it was dope. And yeah,
I will say it was tough, man, because like I obviously I speak Spanish, but like to really get in there, I had like a lot of help with that, man.
Yeah.
Because it's really a different. Even in my voice, you can kind of hear like it's a lot more deeper. I
Yes.
had to really like maneuver. A lot of it. Shout out to my old drama teacher, man. Mrs. Kidd. She really like helped me out with being able to convert myself into what I need to, to do certain things. But yeah, it was a fun process that now even doing this new country album that I dropped on Friday, like I love country, but I just never knew how to approach it.
Yeah.
And so I just, I talked to a lot of my friends and that are, big in the countryside and they just went, dude, just sing from your heart. And they told me it's all about broken heart, and that's something that I, unfortunately I've been through a lot. Not unfortunately, because I don't regret it, but I had to just put it on paper and just sing about it, man. So,
yeah, no, that's funny because you listen to country, and a lot of that is that but
yeah,
it's that, but it's actually more than that. What I'll say is I think there's a parallel, I would say, even between these very three genres you've just mentioned that you have obviously clearly worked on. But like between, like, let's say something like salsa, bachata, classics like, the classics like Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin and all that, to even country music, the parallels there is that that music is very, it's
storytelling music.
It's storytelling, but it's stories that are real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That like, oh yeah, like that happens, right? Like, where on the other hand, when you're talking about like rock and rap, like, yeah, some of it could be true, but some of it is imaginative. Some of it is, it's not really a true story all the time. It's like how you perceive things, and that's the difference. And I'll probably even add R&B to the side of true storytelling, but that's kind of also been, because it's also approached from the pop culture side of things, of like pop and rap. It's kind of, sometimes it could be exaggerated too, where like, when you're listening to a country album, or when you're listening to classic album, or some salsa track, or whatever, Latin music in general, as far as the classics are concerned, you're listening to something that's real. It's coming from a real place, and it's not exaggerated. It's not painting a over-the-top picture, and that's kind of what makes it what it is. Like, sometimes it's just the basic like storytelling, like that, what I'm saying, like Whiskey Nights type, saying, type country song, where it's like, and then you hear the lyrics and you're like, yeah, like that's like 100% right. Like I know what that is, or what I'm saying, or if it's about the girl that broke, what I'm saying, and it's telling us, it doesn't go further than what it has to. It sticks within the confines of what makes the story true. Where, like I said, rap, you can get that too, or rock for that matter, or pop, or
I think what's great about that though is that with rock and rap, it's and I see what you're trying to say. It's just the matter of there's actually different genres within those two, which is a lot of people don't know that. They think rap is just that one thing. And there's so many multiple things you could do with rap.
That's right.
That's right. Which is
that's a good point. Awesome. No, that's a real good point. That's true, because it depends the rapper, their style, that'll determine what kind of version you're getting. 100% true. But I guess that's the difference, right? Because when you then go to like country, it is what it is. Like there are alternatives. Same thing with the classics. There aren't alternatives. Same thing with salsa or bachata. It is what it is. Bachata is bachata. Salsa is salsa. And that's that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, sure. Like the difference is now maybe you'll have fusions, between like a salsa track and a reggaeton track or something like that. Like Bad Bunny just did or something like that. Not other artists have done, not just him. But something like that, or like your something like
I got one that I'm actually working on. It's an Afro fusion mixed with an R&B
nice.
track. So it's
Nice.
like I'm really big on Afro music, man. I love the Caribbean side.
Yes.
Like just it's such a common like I just love that, man. And my dream has always been to be a part of a project like that. And so I got a couple coming out this month. But yeah, man, it's awesome, man. Seeing the fusions and how the evolvedness of everything, which is kind of like what we talked about earlier. What I'm trying to accomplish is bringing everything together. No,
that's dope. I mean, and that's I think what's cool about what kind of even places you in a position of success for that low key is that since this is your like breaking out, you know what I'm saying, of your music, is that it's not like you've came out in particular as a certain type of art. You get what I'm saying? Like, so, for instance, like just to keep myself as an example, not, I came out as a rapper, right? Like that's how I started. Like I was rapping, like hardcore rap, boom, boom. And then throughout the years, I figured, like, what? I do like other stuff. Let me actually tap into that, even though like hip hop is my base. Like that's the foundation of what I love. You know what I mean? Like musically, but it's not the entirety of what I love. And honestly, nowadays I find myself listening more to other things than I do hip hop.
Yeah.
But naturally, like I'm inclined to do hip hop, like because that's my thing. But because I do love other music, I figured let me do that. But there's a challenge there because when people then already know you as the rapper, that's what they're expecting to hear. And sometimes like that's what they love about you. And then when you try and do something different, they question it, like, and it's like, dude, it's good. You know what I'm saying? It's like, just stick to rapping, I think, and it's like, but there's actually other people that like this though. So what are you saying? It's when you kind of have like a mold that you're known for already, it's tough to like break the mold. So for you, it's good that you're coming in being, very diverse and experimental with what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, well, then nobody can actually label you and put you in on and try and put you in a box because this is how you're coming out,
And to be fair, I mean, starting off, that was, the whole Latin vibe, that was where they, my team and the people who were helping me were like, man, you should really like you're good at that. You should do that. But I was like, I want to be on my brand. So with that being said, like I took it upon myself to buy my own domain, and I actually started my own record label with RTP Legacy.
Okay.
So it's like I wanted to cut that because again, speaking with Pop Vinci, my business partner, that was kind of his situation. Now he's getting more into that field of R&B, kind of like what you're talking about, that whole mix. He was hardcore rapper, talking about stuff, in his life that he went through and stuff. And it's just like, he kind of told me the same thing you're saying right now is like the fact that I'm so like brand new and like jello, it's like I'm molding it into that clay right now. So it's man, it's definitely not easy, but it's been fun. It's been an adventure.
Not to pretend. We can't pretend like it's easy for sure.
It's,
but still, it's good that you're doing it because it's like again, it's almost like you're still a free agent, in a sense.
Right.
It's like you're, like they haven't put you in a box. They haven't, what I'm saying, like that's the good thing. And so it's cool that's how you're coming out with your music because it's like, again, it's not like you're not dropping repetitive. Like it's not like you're just dropping repetitive rap or you're dropping no, you literally every time I'm listening. Like obviously an album is one thing, right? Like you had the album, La Lady that that body,
Lady Barrio,
and obviously that was a style of music. But then you like I said, then you got that Christmas up, and it's like, another style. And then you had, and then even before the La Ley del Barrio, though, you had like those singles that you dropped that were like more hip hop or
one was bachata and the other one was
bachata. You know what I'm saying? So and then now you got this country thing, and then now you're talking about Afro, but you know what I'm saying? So it's like you're not, again, you're not letting them put you in a box, and that's good. Because it's harder to get people to like realize like, no, you could do all these things,
right.
So that's good. And obviously, there's always room for growth. So like, even if you feel like, man, like I'm not at my, I'm not at the peak, like I know I could, maybe I'm better at this style than I am this style, but you're still doing it, and it allows it to, you know what I'm saying? Like it still allows there to be like at least you're setting
a trial and error, which is what I want this year to be for me, man. A trial and error year where like I can say truthfully to myself, there is nothing I have not tried.
Right.
And there's nothing I will not try, if that makes sense as well.
Right. No, 100%. 100%.
So
I like that. I like that, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, obviously, this was a long time coming. Obviously, like when I saw you reach out to him, like, hey, dude, well, let's get you on the chop show to discuss this, dude.
Okay.
Let's talk about so I imagine your artwork and your covers. If I had to guess, are you doing that yourself?
Yeah. So believe it or not, with the new technology,
that's what I'm trying to get at, because like I think that's good. Like I think artists need to realize, like, because as someone who at one point had to rely on paying someone to cover up with my cover arts, my art, things like that. That's money. That was money spent every time. You know what I mean?
Money and also time.
And time. And 100%.
That's one thing. That
then you pay, but then you're waiting. You know what I'm saying? And it's this time. It's like, oh my gosh, what I'm saying?
So with this goal I set, I had to really sit down. Again, I had to sit down with my partner, my business partner, and figure out a way where it's like, I'm not waiting to drop a single. I have that number, that 240 by the end of 2026. Gotcha. And in order for me to do that, I got to make sure that when I have something made up and written and sung out and recorded and everything, I can drop it at that moment. Which, shout out to DistroKid. If you guys don't have DistroKid, go get DistroKid. That thing helps you out with everything.
It's key.
But yeah, so I have been using ChatGPT. I've been using things like there's a Google software called AI Flow, and at that point, all I'm doing is literally writing what my song is about and what I want to see. I'll drop a couple pictures of myself, and it'll make me the cover how I want it. Right. And for me, where I'm working a full-time job and also doing this, it's like I can't go to that unique island place and or drop this much money. I gotta I gotta make sure I gotta take care of my family, I gotta take care of myself, I got bills and stuff, so it's like when it comes to that, it's like this AI technology, it's here. And again, me and my partner, we talked about, we're like, everyone is so gung-ho to like shift it and push it away, when it's like, when you utilize it the right way, it can really become an asset. And that's with YouTube and all these videos, and even scrolling on Instagram and TikTok, learning from other people who have used it. It's an avenue of where, like, if you use it correctly and you learn how to use it, don't obviously let it take over. You could use it.
That is the danger. Obviously, that is the danger.
Right.
Like it's not, but you're right. It's like, if properly used, maintained where it needs to be, and I think it's a great tool. And especially, again, someone like you, myself, like, we got jobs, we're doing other things too. We're still trying to provide for our families. It's unrealistic to just, I'm going to find time for all these other things. No, you can't. It's just unrealistic. But like, that's true. But then, I'm not saying like, hey, let AI do it. No, I'm not saying let AI do it all. No, because I don't even think I think the reality is even with what AI has done, there's still, you could tell that there's the quality is not exactly the same either. Like I
Yeah.
could say that, like, you know, like I know like some of the things that I've done with AI, especially when it comes to like, you know, art covers and things like that. It's not the same quality, but it's still good quality.
Yeah.
And that's what I can afford right now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what my time allows me to do and my budget. So I'll settle for that because it's still good. It might not
Yeah.
be the perfection of what an actual artist could do, you know what I mean? But it's good enough for me right now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so like, yeah, maybe that artist is now losing out on my money, but hey, maybe he shouldn't be charging so much. Maybe
Well,
maybe he shouldn't be so busy.
yeah, and not only that, I feel like even for artists, I feel like using this type of platform and this type of technology, I think it won't hinder their artistry. I think it'll open up their creativity because here's the thing: I can give you the same concept that I'm doing that I've been using for my music and stuff, right?
Yeah.
But the difference between me and you is how my creativity and how my brain works and how your creativity and how your brain works.
100%.
So it's like, even as an artist, if you really like lock in and learn how to utilize this to your craft, it doesn't have to only be music. It could be, you know, maybe videos or whatever it may be. You know, you can amplify that, but you just have to be willing and humble enough to let that happen. And I had to learn that myself.
No, that's true. but there is I think there also is a distinct. Okay, I'll put it like this. In the same way that there's like a higher value, let's say, to something that's organic, like organic food compared to like processed food, I think that's even true of artistry, right?
Yeah.
So like, I would never value AI generated art on the same level as somebody who literally did it from scratch by himself.
Right.
Everything, like, you know, and it's the artistry is so perfect, and it was just him who did that. Like that,
like the painting and stuff.
Yeah, you know, so
Yeah,
like
that's totally
that deserves its
different, yeah.
flowers. You know what I mean? Like, you know,
100%.
like you are that guy, and you know, your value is worth more than this for sure, because, you know, in a sense, there's still AI is a cheat code to a degree, right? Like, and I can admit that, you know, but it's
Yeah.
and again, like you said, but if it's a tool used properly and for the right moment, for the right time, great. You know, what's funny to see, I'll tell you this, what is funny to see is, you know, which is just, it's funny to see and kind of sad, because it's like, you guys are a multi-million-dollar company, and you guys are making commercials with AI, like, just to save bucks, just to save a few bucks.
Yeah.
You know, like, I can see why guys like us are using it. You know what I mean? We don't have your money, but you're so cheap, you're so greedy, you're so, you know what I'm saying, that you fired your promotional team and down, or you maybe like down to like one guy who probably just uses AI.
Yeah, he literally just sits there, types everything up.
You know what I'm saying? It's this trailer, and that's what this comes to. That's kind of sad to see, you know, because I'm like,
and it's funny too, because with that same notion, you know, I've talked about this with my team and stuff, and we come to realize that right now we're beginning to be a part of an era, especially within just, let's keep it with music, where many artists aren't going to need, and this is going to be crazy to say, but they aren't going to need a whole record label to sign them. They're at a point where it's like how I just did. Like, I could go out, get my own domain, start my own record label, and then with these tools,
that's been true for a while now.
Yeah, but I feel like with this AI,
more powerful. Yeah, no, you're
right.
right.
With this AI tool, if they utilize it correctly, they can literally. I know there's a friend of mine. He's you know, in the same process. He's actually in the industry. He's touring. But during COVID, what he did was, and I think a lot of artists did this, but he started utilizing his YouTube, and he would do at-home concerts. So he'll have a live, he'll set it up, promote it all like week or month, whatnot, drop a date, and, you know, he'll have a couple professional cameras set up.
Yeah.
And there you go. Like, you know, you have your whole thing where it's like, I feel like back in the days, you would need a whole team, you know, you need a budget, you need this. Not to say that he didn't do that, but, you know, it's
because you still need to invest money into those cameras and stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, but that's his time, his money. It's a little bit different, but you know, we're getting to a place to where it's here. So it's why not use it? You know, why not use it to our advantage?
You're right. I think I'm not saying for nobody to use it.
Right.
It's just sad to see how far it could get. Again, I'm not against guys like us using it. We're still here, like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, why not? It's sad to see someone like Coca-Cola making a whole trailer and it's not even hiding it. It says AI generated. That's crazy to me. You know, and we're just supposed to be like, oh, okay, what's next? These movies we got coming out, which honestly kind of already has been happening. You know what I mean?
Invasions. That was an AI created. The intro at least was all AI.
Yeah. So you get what I'm saying. So that's Samuel Jackson because it's like you guys are big industry, you know. So it's kind of sad that that's happening there, but you know, because it's like again, it makes sense where it makes sense, right? Again, guys like me and you, it's not even just budget, but time.
Yeah.
This isn't necessarily what we do for a living just yet. So we don't have the time to sit here and just create. You know what I'm saying? And really like, no, we got other things to do. This is what you do for a living.
Yeah.
You do this for a living, and you still don't have the time to just actually be creative enough to create something that you generated something out of AI. That's where it's sad. You know, it's like, it's like, man, you do this for a living. You got the money, you got the time, and this is still what you're relying on. That's what's sad. And it's kind of frustrating because it's kind of like, it's almost, it almost feels like the very tool that could be used for guys that are trying to come up.
Yeah.
The guys that kind of already have the time, the money, and the power, then like use it to their benefit. But you know, and it almost like, even like the same way I feel about podcasts, like, you know, and then you saturate the market. And so like the guys like us that are kind of trying to use it to our benefit, it doesn't really benefit us because you're kind of using it already on the level that you have the, you know what I'm saying, the power to do so, you know. And I feel that same way about like celebrities. You guys are already famous, you know, you already got kind of like the status, you know, the money, and then you're still creating podcasts to take attention all to yourselves and then leaving. You get what I'm saying? Like that's the way I view it. Like, you're already famous, my guy. Why are you guys doing podcasts? Get out of here.
It's crazy because I definitely like I can definitely see your point on that. And to that point, like that I feel like is what I had to learn and really sit back and unlock something in myself to be. That's where my creative juices had to really turn on. And I feel like we're in this era now to where we're about to see these people that certain things that we didn't think we could do ourselves in our mind, we're going to get to that point to where when that word creativity is such a powerful word that like it's about to, like, I think right now we're in the midst of like greatness. And it's been a long time coming, but with everything year by year lately that's been unlocking, that's been now available to us, the people who are at home and have, you know, actually these ideas, but we just don't have the platform to do it on. It's like now I feel like this is where we as a whole with this that word creativity need to really push, and if you have an idea, grow with that idea and actually do it, because the only one at that point is stopping you is yourself. And I honestly feel like these industries, and it's a crazy conversation. I really feel like these industries are showing this with these known artists because they're trying to hinder us from becoming that. I feel like, again, we're the only ones putting that chokehold on ourselves because it's there. Right. You know, it's there. We're just not that we're not utilizing it. We just don't know how to. And it's that thing of, you have to do the time and the research. That's always going to be there.
Correct. You're 100% correct on that. I think that's what this is also. What it is showing. It's like if you really, really are. If this is really what you're trying to do, you're trying to break that threshold.
Yeah.
What's going to make you stand apart really is how much more are you putting into it, right? Yeah. I think that could be the benefit of the guys that are still trying to break that threshold that they might have over somebody that's already set.
Yeah.
Maybe is that because they're already set and now they're just using this again to like keep relevant.
Revamp themselves.
Yeah. You know, they're not really still trying as hard as they can. I don't want to say that completely confidently because no, I'm still seeing some of these guys that like, but you can tell that they still have a hunger too, you know, and they're also trying to like figure out ways to like adapt and but then break the threshold of like how they can use this to their advantage of their creativity.
Yeah.
You know, so but it's essentially again, if you know how to do it and which you should, it is a cheat code, you know, in a sense, but it's a cheat code to your advantage, you know what I'm saying? But that's why again I say still kudos to the guy that, you know, like again, I'll never say that whatever I mocked up on my AI generated, you know, photo or cover art, that's on the same level of a guy who can do it from scratch on his own with his own mind. That's you know, that's still something to ponder, and even music for that regard. You know, it's like I never, you know, some guys will put, you got guys that, you know, they'll create the how do you say, like those I'd actually love to hear it. Actually, it's kind of dope. Well, they'll take like these 21 questions, but then AI generated to sound like a
song or something. Yeah, like a jazz. Yeah. 50's always dropping them on his page and stuff like that.
Something like that, you know what I'm saying? And that's cool and all, but like that's not the same as somebody who can actually do that naturally. You know what I'm saying?
Who could sing that way, who could
yeah, you know what I mean? And that's also something, again, it's the value. I always value the natural creation of something.
And Frank, it goes back to just keeping it, you know, respecting the roots on how it started. We wouldn't be here, or those people would not be there, you know, with those mindsets to use that software without the originals. And you know, that's always that's something that's even with myself. It's like no matter how many times or even if I repeat myself, I'm always showing love to the old cats, you know, the Rat Packs, the you know, just because I wouldn't be who I am today. My mind wouldn't be so creative who I am today without them.
That's
you know?
Right. No, 100%. That's true. That's very true. Like, I mean, that's actually true on all fronts, right? Like the reality is a lot of these AI generated things, they work off of what already exists. Like that's why they're able to, you know, if you do a Picasso style thing, that's Picasso. You know what I'm saying? It took a Picasso to exist for a Picasso style AI generated painting to come. It took a 21 Questions from 50 Cent to now exist as a, you know, whatever
jazz song.
Jazz song. You know, saying that's that, and it turns out that would have worked as a jazz song apparently. You know, things of that nature. You know, and then it takes for jazz to have been created naturally for that. You know what I'm saying? So the reality is whatever AI generates and creates, it's the homage always goes to the creator no matter what, because it creates what it's creating because things have already been created naturally. And that's what it's basing. It's the software and the system, and that's what it's basing on. Even like and even on like lyrical patterns. You know, I mean, that's even crazy how they do that, right? Like, well, they'll do, you know, we discussed that a few times with the Kendrick Drake thing, where it was like, dude, there was like this, you know, Drake disc that came out, but it was AI apparently or something, you know, or this.
The it was Tupac song or whatever.
It's like, but damn, it kind of does sound like them. Ain't that crazy? Or even the Drake song that he did himself. You know what I'm saying? Where he AI generated, you know, Snoop
and Tupac.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like that in itself, you know, it's like damn, like it almost sounds like those guys. You know what I'm saying? Like you would have convinced me. You know what I'm saying? But it takes the originals to have existed for that to have happened. But yeah, it's definitely crazy. But again, back to the main point is anybody who's trying to up and coming or just even trying to start, it's a tool, man. It's a tool to be used. Again, use it to your advantage. You know, and again, hey, if these big time guys are using it, you for sure need to be using it.
Yeah,
you know, and
I feel like to that point, it's like and this is me like doing a lot of research and like going through the the grapevine and scrolling. There is so much tools out there that's actually to our disposal that if somebody like me or somebody like you doesn't come out and say, hey, this is out there, you just need to find it and use it. Like because we've been so shadowed from it to now to the point we're getting to that point to where it's like everything is coming to light and everything is everywhere, and it's just a matter of taking that extra step to go get it,
Yeah.
So
no, that's true. That's true. And I feel like you're right about that. It's like we've been, I guess, out on the other side of the fence. We for so long. You know what I mean? Like it's like all this information. It's out here now. Like it's there to your disposal. I mean, and again, AI for sure. I've done a lot of my research. It's easier now. You know what I'm saying? Just using whatever AI platform you use. From ChatGPT to Perplexity to Google's whatever AI system and stuff.
Yeah, Gemini, whatever.
Gemini, there you go. It makes research so much easier.
It's a new form or a modern form of what the whole Kevin Hart, the whole Google it type of thing. Now it's like now it's like go ChatGPT and ChatGPT will give you like a full book report response.
Yeah, that's right.
So
that's right. And more precise and more cohesive, honestly. That's what's crazy about it. That's what's crazy about it. Is that it's so much more just intricate. Like, you know what I mean? Like, especially if you're the more specific you are with your question, your line of questioning, the more like specific it gives you your answers. And it's really such a great tool. Again, from all fronts. It doesn't like from a creative standpoint, but even just like, again, researching standpoint, you're trying to learn something, you know what I'm saying? If you type it in right, you know what I'm saying, you'll get the information you need, and it's cool to just witness, you know what I mean? And so again, if you're not using these AI platforms because honestly, even my last two to three albums, I believe, I used it with AI generation, dude. Just take my photo, boom, and then I type in use this photo, but I want it to look like this.
I want it to have this, that, da da da.
Yeah, and it does it, and not all the time is it perfect, and it depends also the program you use,
Right.
Because some programs will be like, the hell, why do I got like 6 fingers on this?
Yeah. It's funny because it's getting to a point now you can use one to prompt you something. And then you put that prompt in another one, and then that other one. It's becoming a domino effect, which is it's getting pretty powerful, man. So that's what I'm saying. Like utilizing it and using it as a tool, it's great. But now when you let it take over and like let it do everything, it's to the point where you're like, okay, still make this your thing,
Yeah, that's I guess the fear, and it's rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? Like again, I'm not mad at guys like us using it, or even something like oh my gosh, I can't think of his name right now. Zod, Zod Rider. I don't know if in his little movie he's putting together, using AI, so like guys, like I can see that. The concern for sure is like, all right, if it takes over like the industry, that's where it is a kind of it's a concern, because it's like, well, damn, is this what we've come to? Like we can no longer just watch a director like Nolan do his thing on the Odyssey or Zack Snyder. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the fear.
I think that's the fear, but I feel like that was the fear with a lot of stuff that we have now that we're so accustomed to and like used to. When it first dropped, just think about different technology. I feel like right now, because I was that same mindset. Like I still am, to be fair with you, like kind of like that iRobot feel of like, oh, these things could take over. But then it's like, if a guy like Christopher Nolan figures out a way to enhance his movie that's already great by using one of these tools, I don't know about you, but like for me, I think that would be pretty awesome to see. But it's
No,
like,
for sure.
you
For
know,
sure. I agree. No, again, I think it's as far as it's still used as a tool.
yeah,
That's cool.
it's the wording that wording of tool.
It's you know,
Yeah.
but when it becomes the thing that's generating everything,
Yeah.
that's the concern. You know, I'm
Yeah.
I'm okay as it being used as a tool. I'm okay as like even us using it as a tool. What I wouldn't be cool with it, like, you know, okay, for instance, okay, not that I'm not cool with this because it's kind of like, look, I guess I'm still confident in the fact that people are still hungry enough to get that which is real.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So the reality is I think to a certain degree, you can use AI up to the point where, like, again, it helps you, let's say, express what is real.
Yeah.
But the moment it gets to a point where, like, okay, you just ran out of ideas and now you're just asking for it to create something for you,
Yeah.
I think that's going to become evident. And
Facts.
and it'll show, and I think people will be able to tell. And I think at least that's where my confidence is in. Kind of. I'm a bit on the fence because I don't know, people just day and day just kind of like prove like, oh man, we have like no standard anymore. Like nobody really cares anymore. Like for whether it's a
I think that's the
standard,
big
whether-
thing too, man. I think
Yeah.
people are starting to I wouldn't say not care. I think it's just like I feel like we have so much bigger things going on right now in the world that
Yeah.
it's like it's to a point to where it's like not that they don't care, it's just that it's back to that time thing, you know,
Yeah.
that time of not.
Oh, well, time
you
is
know,
everything. That's
yeah.
clearly what's guiding, I guess, that decision, right? Because
Yeah.
I mean, I'm speaking about it on the level of, let's say, artistry,
Yeah.
but it's true in everything else, right? Like fast food versus an actual fine dining restaurant or a mom and pop shop that actually cooks your food from scratch. But because of time, I'm gonna go to freaking McDonald's and pick up this processed burger. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
even
yeah,
though it's
yeah.
gonna probably kill me, but because of time, I'm gonna choose to do this.
Time, less money.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, not nowadays, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, true,
You know what
true.
I'm saying?
true.
But but yeah, no, I mean it's probably still less than something else, but or something that's organic and that costs more. But you know, it's that. It's I'd rather take Ozempic rather than just change
Yeah.
my diet and work out, and you know, figure out the natural thing because that's too much time. So I'm gonna do this. And that's my thing. That's my concern, because and even before Ozempic, it's the butt lifts. You can do all that naturally, actually, if you just work your body out and you have the time
Yeah.
to like do what you got to do to structure your body the way you want. You might not get but that's the thing. We were never intended to get exaggerated, women. You're not.
Yeah.
If you don't got titties, you don't got titties. I'm sorry, but you might be able to still work yourself out that you have something. Same thing with your butt. Whatever. Maybe you don't have to have the biggest butt, but if you work it out, you'll have a nice, shape to it. But it's this I don't know, this weird thing that we're okay with something that's fake because it ultimately satisfies desire. And I think there's something possibly wrong there morally that we're just not really being honest about and confronting it head on.
It goes back to the self-confidence thing. It's
Mhm.
and I say that because, like I said earlier, that's what kind of got me where I'm at now. I had to really believe in myself to be
Right.
like, yo, like I want to do this now. So it's
Right.
time to do it. And
That's
and
right.
and who's to say maybe it's not really self-confident. It's hard to really place it on one thing.
Right.
Because
there's many factors.
yeah, because I mean, yeah, it could be as simple as a girl was walking down the street, saw a girl that had a nice butt, and she's like, "Damn, I want a nice butt, so let's go get a nice butt." But most of the time, it's that I've been told my whole life that my butt is whatever, and I want to prove them wrong. And it's not so much about you anymore. It's more of that. Oh, I'm going to prove that person wrong, so I got to do this, type of thing. So it's like you said, it's a lot of different factors and stuff. So.
Right. Yeah, no, for sure. And again, that's why it's like, look, some things are fine if it's necessary. And I think, again, that's why when it comes to AI, I think there's moments where we can agree, like, oh, this is necessary. It's by necessity, I'm using this to help me research something. By necessity, I'm using this to help me with my art covers, because by necessity, I don't have, whatever. Things like that. That makes sense, And I think that's okay. Even when it comes to, like, let's say, like, again, food wise, like, hey, by necessity, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But there is still, I think, a concern where, like, culturally, and look, I'm hoping I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm hoping I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but it just seems like, we are in a very complacent. People are just very complacent. We we're okay with fake stuff. Like, that's the part that's concerning, right? Like, and again,
I think
many
also too, because I've had this conversation as well,
Mhm.
and I think it's mainly too on social media, on
Yeah.
even the news, on commercials.
Yes.
A lot of it is being harped on the negative side of things too.
Mhm.
So we only see that the people who are complacent. We don't see the people like us that are grinding, who are. It's not promoting that. And I
Right,
feel like,
right,
again,
right.
I feel like these are certain industries, and maybe not industry, maybe it's just in general,
Yeah.
whether it's the government, whatever it is. And
Whatever,
that's
yeah,
a whole
whatever
nother,
things are.
that's
Yeah,
a whole
that-
nother conversation.
That's it,
But
yeah.
I feel like that's mainly a thing to where they're trying to get the people like us who are, 9 to 5 working and
Mhm.
don't have the time and are making the time to do this stuff on the side to, in a sense, hinder us from using that creativity bone to utilize these things.
Right.
And I, like again, I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but I really do feel like there's a lot of these avenues that are being advertised for us to see that it's only being used as a negative, Again, I'm
Mm.
not saying you are saying that, but like in general,
No,
when you
yeah.
talk to people about it, they always have that negative connotation to it because that's always what's thrown at them.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So what I will say is as far as, like, why I'm perceiving it the way I'm perceiving it, I'll say this: it's not just what you see on the news. From my perspective, it's my experience with people in general. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it back to, and it's funny because actually I did a whole, like, Snapchat rant when this happened, and I think it was back, like, in one of the Drake beefs from before, and I don't know if it was, like, when he was beefing with Common, or I don't know if he was beefing with me, whoever it was, I can't remember. I just know that the guy that I was talking to, and not even just the guy, some other, like, just a few people. And this is where I woke up to this reality. Oh, people just don't care if this is real or not.
Oh, like what he was saying. If it was
and that's the part that I was stressing. I'm like, you realize that this guy's like this fake gangster, like, this isn't real, and meanwhile, you got this guy saying what he's really gonna do, and he'll probably really do it.
It's more about the trendy hit now than it is the thing that goes viral than it is about the truth.
But yeah, like, call it a trend. That's the word disguising what it really is, and that's
right.
Fake.
Yes.
Fake.
Yeah.
The trend is the beautiful word. It's fake is the real word. That's the point. And but again, even at that moment, I ranted on the same thing though, right? Like, that same kind of rant I went on now, where it's like, we just live in a society that we're okay with something fake, from fake lips to fake ass to fake titties to fake lyrics, fake artists, fake, what I'm saying? Fake personas, fake personas, like, when it comes to even, like, social media, you touched on that a little bit, but I'll say what I thought you were going to go with that was the fact that you only see what you see on social media, like what people display about their lives, but it's only half the truth. And so it's still fake to a degree, because you think, oh, this person's so happy, whatever,
and they're having a miserable time. Yeah.
And they could be miserable as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, they keep posting this because their thirst for acceptance and approval, to feel like to get any kind of
it's that I want to prove that person wrong feel.
You know what I mean? So, but there's something that could be fake about that. Is what I'm saying too.
Yeah.
You know, because or it's not just that it's fake, but it's more so that even that could be that foundation, because it's set on that, is faulty. Because the moment that runs out, then what? You know what I mean? Then what are you on? What are you standing on?
You know, thinking about that though,
Mhm.
I think also a way to kind of look at it too. It's I think, especially with this generation, or I guess these last couple generations, I should really say, it's also been the how you've been raised or taught, I guess, because even now going, these kids going to school right now, it's plastered. It's kind of how you're molded in at least, I can only speak to where I've been. I was born and raised here in Florida,
Right.
in the States, in the school system.
Right.
and it's really like that. Like you have to, this person is trying to prove this person wrong. You should go prove that person wrong because there is no self, like, okay, you can like that thing, but I like this thing. It's always has to be that, that yin and yang. And I feel like we're kind of taught that way we're molded into that in a very young age. So then when we do get to this level, we're like, all right, I mean, I've been taught this my whole life. Like, what am I supposed to do right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay to not like something. Type of feel, or not prove something.
Yeah. No, 100%.
The thing is, you don't need to prove it. That's the real story of it.
That's the real story here, right?
Yeah.
There's really nothing to prove. You know what I'm saying? There's life is so much more abundant when you realize that.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, that's kind of the point I'm getting at. That I just, AI can further extend that problem, is what I'm saying, if not properly checked.
Yeah.
We I guess the point I'm making is we were already suffering that before AI came into the picture.
Yeah.
We were already suffering that. It's so AI not, and okay, we were already suffering that. Social media comes along, it heightens that.
Yeah.
Now AI comes along, it could possibly heighten it even more.
It's like adding more wood to the fires.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. It could. That's the danger we're facing here. If not properly checking it right.
It's almost like, so for instance, with those artists and stuff like that we're talking about, back in the days, especially artists like Tupac, Biggie, they didn't have social media. So a lot of those beefs, a lot of those gangs stuff, we didn't know what was going on till now.
Right.
But I feel like we're getting to a point to where, which is as a guy who wants to be in the industry, or I guess I am in the industry, we are, and we want to be, at that stature of, like, known.
Right.
I don't think privacy is a thing anymore. Everyone, even at our level right now. And I feel like I'm a person that I love, I love going out. I love networking with people. But when I want to be alone, I want to be in my space. I want to be alone.
That's right.
And there is none of that no more. And people actually shun you for that. Like they feel like you're hindering yourself, or you're holding yourself back because you're trying to isolate yourself. And sometimes what I've learned, and I'm pretty sure you have too, is your greatest moments come when you're by yourself in your mind and you're having that conversation with yourself. And I feel like we're that's what we're losing right now.
Yeah.
And we need to start getting back to that.
No, I 100% agree. 100% agree with that. You couldn't have hit that more on the nail. That is what it is. It's we've lost touch of that, like of solitude, having a moment of solitude that truly allows you to, again, self-reflect, self-diagnose actually too. I think we rely too much on I think that is kind of part of the problem of our health industries. We're so dependent on what did the doctor say, and I'm not saying that doctors are bad. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, there's this like weird fear of being independent. Now we're so dependent. And again, that's that fear factor of, but you do that, and I mean, you might get something good if when it's properly used. There is a chance you might get the bad because it's not being used well, right? So like, again, the AI thing could be used for good or not. Or again, you can go to a doctor and maybe this doctor's his motto, like his purpose, he feels is to truly heal you, and he's gonna do that. Or you might run into that doctor that's just looking for a quick buck, and he's just gonna prescribe you some medication and just keep you on those prescriptions for your life, for the rest of your life, because that's what brings him some money. Like,
and also another avenue to that too, to add, is like a lot of times it's like, yeah, to that buck, or a lot of it too, it's like, hey, I heard my friend say that this is a thing. Do you think this is good for me? I don't know if it's good for you. Oh, but I keep hearing, he keeps telling me about it. He's like, all right, if you want this, I'm telling you, I don't think it's good for you. But if you really want this, I'm going to give it to you. All right, thank you. And then you find out, damn, I really should not have done it. Listen to yourself.
And then exactly. So that's what I mean. Like sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. And then, but there is the alternative, like you said, also, who are you listening to? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's, but either way it goes, like, that's like, well, bring it into yourself. If you actually have a moment to yourself, a lot of times you find you can kind of like, matter of fact, most good doctors, and this is going to sound funny, most of them, they're going to tell you, well, what are you feeling? Right? They're trying to figure out, they're trying to dig the diagnosis out of you in the first place.
Yeah.
Any talk to you, you know what I'm saying? They're asking you all these questions.
10 out of 10 times you answer your own self of what's wrong with you.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's like, the more time you actually have to yourself, to take take that time to like just self-reflect, self-diagnose, allow your just like meditation, or again, or if again someone like me, just to not, I'd be remiss if I didn't say this, but someone like me, like I'm big on my faith. I believe in God. I have to have moments alone with God. You know what I'm saying? I believe He's part of me. I believe He's in me. So that is part of also my, moment of solitude. But we need that because we're so focused on everyone else, everything outward. It's weird actually how this works, because the world, everyone's like, not everyone, it's like, it seems like a lot of people are so focused on everyone else or what's happening out, but in that same weird nature, you put, and this probably is the problem, is that because you're putting so much attention out, when it comes to when it comes to, I'll put it like this, you're putting so much attention out that there's this insecurity that then you become so selfish.
Yeah.
That's what, because I feel like that's another problem. People are just so selfish.
Yeah.
Like not everyone, but like there's a lot of people just, it's so self-centered, so selfish. But I feel it comes from a place of insecurity because you're so focused out that you're not putting enough attention in.
Yeah.
That then the moments you do, you become so selfish and so self-centered that everything's now about you also, and then you lose sight of how to truly be selfless. You know what I mean? Because you became so distracted when you shouldn't have been distracted, because you're putting so much attention on everyone else. Oh, this man, whether you're scrolling through those, and here's the thing, it's hard,
it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, especially if you have a phone, it's like, it's like I get on TikTok, you can easily go down a binge of just scrolling, video, Instagram, same thing, Facebook, Twitter, whatever. Yeah, social media in general, you're just like, oh man, okay, Snapchat, and then then it's like, all right, well, then you turn on your TV, and now it's like, well, okay, well, are you gonna watch this movie? You're gonna watch that TV show? Maybe I'm gonna play some video. The distractions are everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then let alone if you are a person who has a life, not throwing shit at nobody who doesn't, but then if you have loved ones, then it's like, well, damn, now, like you were distracted then, and not that they're a distraction, they're actually not a distraction, but then you can get to a point that you think they are, because again, all this a lot of time towards that now to you, and then where's the me time? like the actual me time, like the real
Yeah.
me time, like me just actually digging in, like not me playing PlayStation and bumming out or bumming out, or especially if the game you're playing or it is not even offering any kind of self-reflection. If it's just for entertainment purpose, then again, that's not really you.
Yeah,
Time, you know what I'm saying?
that's more of a escape.
Escapism. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So
and people
yeah.
tend to confuse the two with
Right.
being that solid. Oh, I need to go escape for a little bit. I'm gonna go play this game, and it's like, no,
Right.
if you're gonna go escape for a little bit, be with yourself.
Yeah.
Go out there, think about it, and
Yeah.
or go for a walk.
Yeah.
Something like that. And to your point, real quick, before you continue,
Yeah.
with the distractions, especially when it comes to your family,
Mhm.
there is such a thing as good distractions.
Yes.
That a lot of people don't realize that as well.
Yeah.
And
right.
that is your family.
That's right.
But like I said, it goes back to when we're being molded, that
Yeah.
we're not used to the good distractions. We've only
Yeah.
been taught the bad stuff. So
Right.
it's like when we do get those, after a while, you go on a trip and you're away from your family, you're like, man, they weren't really a distraction. They were just seeing how my day was.
Right.
That they were asking me about me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sad thing, man. But you
No, it
have to
is.
literally go inside and realize realize that.
Realize
you know,
that. Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know? So
It's
yeah.
it's so funny because it's so true. Like
Yeah.
and that's something even like if I'm gonna be honest, I had to recently learn that,
Yeah.
especially when it comes to like your significant other, like I
Yeah.
had to really like check myself, like, yo, like I'm in the wrong here. Like I shouldn't be feeling this way when they're just trying to call me to, see
Yeah.
how my day is going. And all of a sudden I'm ticked off because I haven't really had time to myself. But but that's also like, but who's to blame there? Is that them or you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's 9 times out of 10 when I realize like, oh, it's on me technically, because instead of like taking the time to focus on what I should focus on, I was wasting time on IG or on X or on Facebook or even on some sort of mobile game that I have, just
Yeah.
So yeah, dude, it's it's a thing, dude. I don't want to keep you longer.
Nah, hey, bro, it's good, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. What about to be 4:30 right now?
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah. So I don't want to keep you, brother. And I know honestly we're about to hit the 5-hour mark.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Hey, it's a good stream, man.
It's a
It was
good
a good stream.
stream.
Yeah,
Good
man.
stream. I mean,
I appreciate you having me on, though, man. Being
No,
able
I thank you
to
for hopping
talk
on.
to you and stuff, man. It's
No, for
great,
sure.
man.
No, for sure, bro.
appreciate
I appreciate you hopping on and giving me your time. And it was a great stream. We were just able to just chop it up. And
Yeah.
again, some of my favorite sessions to always have with you guys, man. And yeah, man, like again, I'd like to have you on here again sometime soon.
Yeah, man, for sure.
We just clearly a lot to discuss.
Yeah, man.
Just
Yeah,
clearly a
man.
lot to
We gotta collab. There's a lot of things we gotta do this year, man. This year it's gonna be a big year, man. and
for sure.
I want all of us to grow together and knock it out the park this year, man.
Yeah, I agree, brother. I agree with you, man.
Yeah.
With that being said, brother, I appreciate you. Everybody, go check out my homie's music. Go check
Appreciate
out his
you, man.
channel, Real Talk Productions, Patreon, IG, X, YouTube, wherever you stream, and then obviously music platform, same thing. Go listen to his stuff. It's really cool. I've enjoyed it.
Appreciate it, man.
And yeah, man, I'm definitely excited for what else for the rest of what you got coming out. And yeah, we definitely got to collab, bro.
Yes, sir, man.
For those who tuned in, appreciate y'all. Much love. Peace out. And my mouse decided to go to sleep. And God bless, guys. Much love.
I want you to stand up tall and proud. and light brown baby.
Pensando cómo lo puedo lograr, cómo lo puedo hacer, cómo cuido a mi mamá y también a mi bebé. Solo tengo que josear y eso ya me lo sé. Hay días que despierto sin ánimo, pero me tengo que motivar, que nadie te va a ayudar, que no lo vaya a lograr. Eso dicen los demás, pa'l carajo los demás, que aquí pues se les va a enseñar. Aquí les caigo y les traigo un talento que lo dejan bien pálido. Se sorprendieron, algunos dijeron que estos son pa' los que sí tienen talento. De verdad, se jodió todo porque yo nunca voy a parar de josear. Ya, pero un día, ojalá yo con ganar doble A. Dile a Mike Cabe que me tire para hacer un collab. Sin pijama, Nati, que me invite a la casa. Ojalá, ojalá. Ja, ja. Te era algo para sentirme fiebre. El meme. Ahora dejo que el divino Vega que lo parta. Vega.
From the past to the present to the future, been fucking the game up, different angles, Kama Sutra. From handguns to machine guns, flamethrowers to bazookas, goes down in these streets to inside your computer. Your streets made of tears, Reese's fans like Medusa. Y'all crying in the comment section, shout out Brett Cooper. We're champions, you're cheaters, we're winners, you're losers. When I take off, I'm gone, if you don't keep up, I'll lose ya. I've been contemplating and changing my name to Il Divino. What is that? Italiano, Latino, Boston born, Chicago raised. My roots are in Puerto Rico, y la Boricua, and I'm the last cacique de lo taíno. I transcended from Rex to Regal. Say it's my ego, see how fast you get introduced to my desert eagle. See, nice as Galito, but I know my rights, I'm keeping it legal. Once you level up, gotta watch how they treat you. Fauci, ouchie, I'm afraid of no needle, but don't lie if you a man of the people. See, I can allow you to see me, but I am not seated, transparent and honest for you to know that I speak truth, till others be deceitful. A bunch of these clucks now remind me of Smeagol. Whenever your vice can lead you to evil, no cap, I am no saint, but I will not deceive you, never mislead you. Don't ever get it twisted though, I do not need you. See, like Batman, I work best alone. I stayed loaded like Rambo, Sylvester Stallone. It's nothing when I'm gone, man, easy phone home. It's just like Jay-Z and Kanye, return of the throne. It's the rise of the empire, attacking the clones. While everyone's sheep now, I am the goat. I believe in myself now, if nobody won't. There's no need to lie, cause I know that you don't. I just hope you got my rise of the empire, attack of the clones line. You know, as the empire rises, we're witnessing the fall of the republic. Everybody that just follows suit is a bunch of sheep, just like the clones doing what they told. Just know who Palpatine is though, you know? Shout out Joey B. From Chicago to Boston, Midwest to the East Coast, and this island in the Caribbean known as Puerto Rico is why the bars are lethal. Got me going beast mode in this game called life. You better know some cheat codes. Il Divino's back, someone let the streets know. 6 shots for the folks and 5 shots for my peoples. I think it's high time we all have a sit down. Can we all agree the game is gone to shit now? Like the fall of Rome, the death of Romulus, history repeating itself if you know it's obvious. If you had your head inside of a book instead of binoculars, you'd be able to see without a pair of binoculars. Our tax dollars being spent towards the damn omnibus, where the rich stay rich, commoners remain commoners. The tentacles and everything like a damn octopus. Mass media, mass hysteria, how they control the populace. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yet everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Living in this shy, can't let them catch me snoozing. Dudes be shooting just for the amusement. I refuse to be a victim, never be a loser. When your city is a war zone, who gives a fuck about Putin? And there ain't none safe about the safety act. There's more safety in being strapped. They should choose you, shoot back. Those odds are better than getting caught laying on your back. Don't believe me, check the stats. I'm just bringing you the facts. With my hand on the Bible, I swear to rap the truth. My mighty God, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. My people perish for lack of knowledge. My knowledge I share with you. There's nothing we can't accomplish. One head ain't better than two. That's the purpose of a democratic republic. Discussion on every subject, in truth, logic, and reason, till we reach an agreement. A nation under God is how the states united. Got out of the picture, look how gradually we divided. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yet everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk.
Arrogance is the primary ingredient that will make you assume you can take action without God. Arrogance. That's actually what it is. You think you got this, and you